Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna kogabu.
Oh yeah, that is different from only a yajoni. Only a yajoni. What the game? Mokule ogun. Oye tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà. Ká ní kó bá mi wá.
going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not. And I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Pardon me. Pardon me. So, not so much the morning after the night before, but the eve after the night to come. So, the night of the long knives tomorrow. So, the eve of the night to come. So, let's kick it off with an ode to Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi. So, let's kick it off with an ode to Atiku Abubakar and P. Obi. So, an ode to Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi, and this is how it goes. And now the end is here, and so I face the final curtain. My friends, I'll make it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that is full. I've traveled each and every highway, and more and much more. I did it my way. So more and much more, I did it my way. So whichever way it was done, the curtain falls, the fat lady sings, and the cinema comes to an end. Just tomorrow, the rodeo comes to its final destination. The circus performs its last act. The hoopla and the brouhaha have their last howling at the moon. So the last howling at the moon to take place tomorrow. So in anticipation of that, we'll launch into it. So good to see you. Good to be in your company, and how are you? So good to see you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Always a delight to be in your company. You know that. I revel and cherish every moment we spend together. So a real delight to be in your company. And here we go again. So now tomorrow, today is the aperitif, which is the palate cleanser to the main dish, which is going to be served tomorrow. So today is the aperitif to the main dish that is going to be served tomorrow. And then tomorrow, after we've gotched in excess of that main dish, then everybody moves on. Nothing to see here, move along. So now we're expecting the final blowout of all of the gnashers of the teeth and bangers of heads against the walls. We're expecting their final blowout in the course of this week. And hopefully by next week, we settle into more mundane matters, like holding the government institution to account. So hopefully that should be the trajectory, unless, of course, there's a curveball that is served tomorrow, unless they spin it from the left bowl and it gets to the wicket. So will the wicket be crushed tomorrow, or would it be a case of there is nothing to see here, everybody go home? So tomorrow, that's day now that the 2023 presidential election that started February the 25th this year comes to an end. You know, it's only a skip and a jump from February the 25th next year. I'm rather disappointed. I thought it would run the full cycle of a year with all of the, because I was so entertained, you know, by all the flapabouts of the obedience sort of elements. So what will we do after tomorrow then is the thing. Because they have to have something to rage about for them to be as entertaining as they've always been. So what are we going to do after tomorrow? If the obedience suddenly go quiet, who will we laugh at after tomorrow? That's the question. So stay steady and hold firm. So we build it up. And by the way, there's plenty of room in the studio. So come join if you want to have a conversation around this. I'm here by my lonesome at the moment. So if you want to come keep me company, then do exactly that. Supreme Court delivers judgment on Atiku Obi's appeal against Tinubu tomorrow. So there it is right there. And there it is right there. And that short, curt, to the point headline is the sum of the totality of all of everything that has happened. The culmination of it all lands and berths at its port tomorrow. It berths at its port tomorrow. Supreme Court delivers judgment on Atiku Obi's appeal against Tinubu tomorrow. So let's, it's not that as though the news brings any, the headline probably already tells us all we need to know. The Supreme Court has fixed tomorrow, Thursday, to deliver the judgment it reserved on the 2 appeals that are seeking to nullify the election of President Bola Tinubu. Correspondents learned that the Apex Court communicated the judgment date to all parties on Wednesday through a notice that was signed by one of its registrars. Pardon me. Let me take it from the top again. The Supreme Court has fixed tomorrow, Thursday, to deliver the judgment it reserved on the 2 appeals that are seeking to nullify the election of President Bola Tinubu. Correspondents learned that the Apex Court communicated the judgment date to all the parties on Wednesday through a notice that was signed by one of its registrars. The development is coming barely 72 hours after a 7-member panel of the court heard the appeals and reserved its verdict after parties in the matter adopted their final brief of argument. The appeals were brought before the Supreme Court by the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, and his counterpart in the Labour Party, LP, Mr. P. Toby. Atiku and Obi are challenging the declaration by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, that Tinubu of the ruling All Progressive Congress, APC, was the valid winner of the presidential election held on February the 25th. They are praying the Apex Court set aside the September 6th judgment of the Presidential Election Petition Court, PEPC, which dismissed their allegation that the election was rigged in favor of the ruling party. Aside from challenging President Tinubu's eligibility to participate in the contest, both Atiku, who came second, and Obi, who came third, maintained that he, Tinubu, did not secure the majority of valid votes that were cast during the election to be declared the winner. So there it is right there, and there it is right there. So the totality of every, a lot of people argue that there's somewhat of a rush through by the Supreme Court, that they moved rather quickly, because it's barely 2-3 days. And we were, of course, anticipating that the judgment will come in this week, but a lot of people still quibbling that they moved too quickly to land, to announce a date for the judgment. Of course, the wild speculations and the conspiracy theories, etc., that to front load the whatever FBI files that was about to be released. I'm not quite sure that if they had waited for the FBI files to be released, I'm not sure about the content, but even if the content of the FBI files are the most damning things possible towards Tinubu, they are not pertinent or germane to the matters already in court. Whatever the content of the FBI files are, they are not part of the filings that Atiku Abubakar and Peter Obi, because of course they've dismissed the PM, so they're not part of the filings that Atiku Abubakar, PDP, or P to B, Labour Party. They're not part of the filings that they filed at the Supreme Court. So, and of course, we don't have to be a lawyer to know that the Supreme Court is not giving considerations to anything extraneous to matters filed before them. But then, of course, that doesn't really matter. The obedience space, that's what they are circulating in their narratives at the moment. But all of that comes to an end tomorrow, as I said. So all of that comes to an end tomorrow, as I said. So let's move on from there to this one. Breaking: Nigerian court removes Gandhi Olaoye as Shoun of Ogbomoso, other fresh selection process. So this really coming to the fore because, of course, and by the way, the studio is empty. Anybody that wants to come in, come in. If I finish the readouts, then we'll see how that goes. So I'm only really bringing this because this is one of the senior stools within the Yoruba space. So quite what's led to this guy being removed and all that. Court removes Gandhi Olaoye as shown of Ogbomoso, orders fresh election process. So let's find out what's in play here. And Oyo State High Court sitting in Ogbomoso has nullified the selection and coronation of Oba Gandhi. Which part of Yoruba land does this name come from, by the way? Gandhi, G-H-A-N-D-I. I've never heard that as a Yoruba name ever in my life. And Oyo State High Court sitting in Ogbomoso has nullified the selection and coronation of Oba Gandhi Olaoye as the new Shoun of Ogbomoso. The court said Olaoye's selection did not follow the due process and subsequently ordered the state government to conduct a fresh process to select and install the new Shoun. The ruling followed a suit filed by one of the contestants for the throne, Kabir Laoye. So it's just all these Muslim names that are Yoruba. I'm not quite sure. Do we have a Christian Yoruba Oba? Is my wonder. We know that Oluwo of Iwo is a Muslim. This Shoun of Ogbomoso, he's a Muslim. The person contesting the throne with him is a Muslim. The Oba of Lagos is a Muslim. The former Alaafin of Oyo was a Muslim. I'm not quite sure what religion the Ooni of Ife is. He's probably a traditionalist. But is there a Christian Yoruba Oba? That's the question. So yes, the court said Olaoye's selection did not follow a due process and subsequently ordered the state government to conduct fresh process to select and install the new Shoun. The ruling followed a suit filed by one of the contestants to the throne, Kabir Laoye. Olaoye had been announced by the state government as the new Shoun and was installed on September the 8th. So it's a fairly new situation. September the 8th, 2023. Recall that Prince Kabir Olaoye, one of the contenders for the Shoun of Ogbomoso stool, had dragged Gandhi to court, saying he was not eligible for the position of Shoun of Ogbomoso. Laoye had filed a suit to challenge Gandhi Olaoye selection, saying he was not eligible for the position. The court ruled nullified the selection. So it doesn't actually tell us how or why he's not qualified. So saying he's not qualified is not sufficient and enough for it to, you know. So let's go on to this. It looks as though now Asari Dokubo has jumped ship. President Bola Tinubu's one-sided appointment is dangerous. Nigeria is not Lagos. Former militant leader Asari Dokubo laments. So this is a turn-up for the books, a real turn-up for the books. Former militant leader Asari Dokubo has lamented over President Bola Tinubu's recent appointments. Asari said this whilst reacting to controversial Islamic cleric Sheikh Gumi's call for Yemsin Wike to be removed as FCT minister. Addressing this in a video which has gone viral, the former militant leader stated that Abuja was built with all money from non-northern regions. He also said that it was built on the premise of no man's land. So we really should move away from this language of no man's land. It rankles a lot of people. We saw how that played out in Lagos State. He went on to lament about other appointments by President Bola Tinubu, claiming that it is one-sided and makes Lagos look like the only state in the country. So yes. So people are actually arguing that it's not so much Yorubanization, but Lagosization that Tinubu is embarked on. Lagosization, that's a new coinage right there, isn't it? So it's not so much yes. He went on to lament about other appointments by President Bola Tinubu, claiming that it is one-sided and makes Lagos look like the only state in the country. Asari, who claimed that he campaigned for Tinubu because of his past achievements, added that his recent appointment is setting a bad precedent. Let's listen to a clip of this guy.
All of you know that I was one of the people who gave tough time to Nyesom as governor of Rivers State. But Abuja does not belong to Gumi, it does not belong to the North, it does not belong to Muslims. That is the truth of the matter, and we must say it clearly. It does not belong to us as Muslims. Abuja was built with the Ijaw people's money, with Igbo people's money, with the Shekiri people's money, with the Orobo people's money, with the Isoko people's money. What they told us when we were leaving Lagos to Abuja was that Abuja will be no man's land. Everybody will be removed from Abuja. Every Nigerian will be an indigene of Abuja. They have changed all the laws. So somebody from Sokoto State, Gumi, who is from Sokoto State, is talking of Abuja. And what is his connection with Abuja? What is Dr. Ahmed Gumi connection with Abuja? That he will be talking about Abuja. That Wike should be removed. Muslim ticket was voted by Nigerian people because they know who Ahmed Bola Tinubu is. Because a lot of us know. I did not vote Ahmed Bola Tinubu because he's a Muslim. Because I know him. I know what he's capable of doing. And that's why I supported him. That's why I support him. Even though today I might have some things, the appointment that is going on is one-sided. We must speak out. This is not Lagos. The president must know that the party is following in making appointment, as if appointment is for Lagos, as if Nigeria is for Lagos, is dangerous. He already has a lot of problems.
God have mercy upon us.
We must find this thing out. Why should somebody like Posun Tijani be in this government? After all the abuse and criticism, the president should look back at the appointment and rewind it, retrace it, and balance it. This is a country that belongs to all of us.
So that's Asari Dokubo turning coat. But you could hear some guy in the background laughing as Asari Dokubo was raging and lamenting, and you're getting a lot of this coming through. Some people are acting as though they are looking in from the outside. Say, there's actually a comment. It says, now you they support arm, and now you still they complain, join, and then they did all the laughing emojis, etc. You are not looking in from the outside. If you want to know, you are very much a participant in the goings on. Whatever is happening within that Nigerian space, especially if you are domiciled there, it affects you, whether you are obedient, whether you are batified, whatever it is that you are. Whatever decisions are being made in Aso Rock, I mean, you can see it already. So don't act as though you are on the outside looking in, that like there's some I told you so merchant. You know, forget all that. You know, you are either on board with the country or you're not. You know, you can lose an election, but the losing the election does not defile you, not defile you, but does not de-citizen you as a Nigerian. It doesn't put you on the outside looking in. You're still very much an active participant within that country. Let me just leave that one there. So now, the spectacle of that 160 million naira SUVs for the senators is a gift that just keeps on giving. And when you continue to go down that particular rabbit hole, it just tells you how stinking and smelling the elements we put in that red chambers are. This is their latest missive. We chose a foreign car brand over Nigerian made because it has a long-standing name for quality and durability, Senator Karimi. So there it is right there. So you can, of course, expand and extend that statement to then land on essentially telling us that that Nigeria-made vehicles are rubbish. So that's the logical conclusion of that headline. We chose a foreign car brand over a Nigeria-made because it has a long-standing name for quality and durability, Senator Karimi. So how can Nigerian vehicles have that sort of reputation if they are not being promoted by the Nigerian state? Amidst the controversy trailing the planned purchase of foreign luxury vehicles by federal lawmakers, Chairman of the Senate Committee on Services, so it's not even some random senator, a senior one, Chairman of the Senate Committee on Services, Sunday Karimi, has explained why they went for a foreign car brand and not cars made in Nigeria. Appearing in an interview on Channels Television on Wednesday, October the 25th, Karimi said they chose foreign-made sports utility vehicles, Land Rovers and Prados, because of quality and durability. The senator, who represents Kogi West Senatorial District, said, today we decided for Toyota because Toyota has a name and a long-standing name for quality and durability. As our local manufacturing companies develop, we are going to patronize them. We need the vehicles for oversight to travel all over our constituency. If you look at Nigerian roads all over the Federation, we have serious problems because nothing much has been done in the last years. Most of our roads are terribly bad. In the future, as Nigerian manufacturing sectors develop, we will patronize them. So there it is right there. So that's the verdict on Innocent Motors and all of the motors in between right there from the topmost of the Nigerian echelon, the Senate. So we go from there to the internal fightings within the celestial spaces. Internal fighting within celestial spaces. Yes, that just came to my head, you know. Internal fighting within celestial spaces. Oyedepo's son, Pastor Isaac, resigns from Living Faith Church, reveals next move. So battle over dollars, he doesn't know our father's son. Bishop David Oyedepo's son, Isaac, has reportedly resigned from his father's church, Living Faith Church, popularly known as the Winners Chapel. Isaac's resignation from the church was coming barely a month after he was appointed as the global youth pastor of the Living Faith Church, and it was reported that he dumped his father, Oyedepo's church, to start his own. So he dumped his father's church to start his own. So now, these are supposed pastors, and by the way, a lot of them were Muslim crossover. So I think he might well have been a Muslim crossover. We know that Suleiman is a Muslim crossover. They cannot resist their lure of that tithe and offerings and 10% of people's salary. So now, all of these people that start all of these churches, they said they always claim that they have or had some celestial calling to start that church. So if you had a celestial calling to start that church, is that celestial calling then, is it genetically transferable within your family structure? So if Oyedepo, David, says that he had a celestial calling to start his church, what called his son to start his church as well? Is it a tap into the father's aura, or what exactly is it? Or is it just a business move? Well, I think we know the answer to that anyway. Bishop David Oyedepo's son Isaac has reportedly resigned from his father's church, Living Faith Church, popularly known as Winners Chapel. Isaac's resignation from the church was coming barely a month after he was appointed as the global youth pastor of the Living Faith Church, and it was reported that he dumped his father Oyedepo's church to start his own. The young pastor reportedly said, my God-given mandate is to reclaim a generation and to ensure that this generation sees the fire of God revival in our generation. So yes, Isaac is the second son of Bishop Oyedepo, the founder and spiritual leader of the Living Faith Church. Kenneth Copeland ordained Isaac and his elder brother David Jr. as pastors in 2007. Pastor Isaac Oyedepo graduated from Oral Roberts University and has served as the resident pastor of the Living Faith International, Maryland, United States of America since October 2018. Isaac is happily married to XYZ and already has 4 children in his union. So here is the tweet. Breaking news. Pastor Isaac Oyedepo resigns from Ministerial, etc., etc. I think there might well be a clip, so maybe we can hear it from him.
Culture must not define our standard. The scripture must design our standard. If the word says it is wrong, then it is wrong no matter how many people approve it as right. The standard must be the scripture. The standard must be the scripture. I've made up my mind long time ago. I will not allow my generation determine my standard. It is still possible to be in a generation like this and be on blazing fire. It depends on what you make your standard. And let me quickly say this. The word of God is a very high standard. It is high there. You keep every day you are striving to climb higher. If the word is truly your standard, you never arrive there. Now note the following. This would really help.
Oh, all right. So that's the man in action. It's quite amazing how these tireless tattlers, they just rattle on some incoherent gibberish and land on asking people to part with money. Just incoherent, nonsensical gibberish. They call them spellbinders. Not that they cast a spell, but because they have a compelling and a commanding oratory that seduces, you know, the inner sanctums of your mind, and then before you know it, your wallet is out. And this is what they do. It's a form of sleight of hand. It's 419, isn't it, really? These are just 419 merchants, nothing else. But there it is. So he's breaking away from his father's 419 to start his own. That's just essentially what that tells us. So, yes, two more readouts, and then we play the Kegite music. Right. Tinubu dragged to court over appointment of 5 ministers from the Southeast. So it looks as though the Ohanezes have had enough. On Wednesday, October the 25th, the President General of the Igbo Apex Social Cultural Group, Ohaneze Indigbo, Emmanuel Iwuanyanwu, threatened to sue President Bola Tinubu's led federal government for appointing just 5 ministers from the Southeast region. As reported by Channels TV, the Ohaneze stated that Tinubu's government failed to be fair to the Southeast by giving them more ministerial appointments like other zones of the country in the Federal Executive Council. Iwuanyanwu issued this fresh threat at a press conference in Owerri, the Imo State capital, on Wednesday. The Ohaneze leader described the action as unfair and contravenes the principles of federal character correspondence report. It is unfair for the president to give the Southeast only 5 slots for ministerial appointments, whilst other zones boast of 10 ministers, he said. Earlier correspondence reported that Ohaneze Indigbo urged Nigerians to desist from heightening tensions and overheating the polity as they await the outcome of the Supreme Court on the ongoing Chicago State University certificate saga involving President Tinubu. So the ongoing situation within the Supreme Court is nothing to do with whatever silliness Chicago article did at Chicago. Is really just to determine the appeal by Article and Peter Obi regarding the verdict of the lower court. So I'll just give you a little soupçon of this, and then we'll end the readouts there. President Tinubu, I know, is no longer the one in seat of power. Arewa national leader Yerima. The national leader of the Arewa Youth Consultative Forum, Alhaji Shetima Yerima, has said that the President Bola Tinubu he knows as a pro-democracy activist is no longer the one occupying the Aso Rock presidential villa in Abuja. Yerima said those of them who were pro-democracy activists in the trenches with the president to enthrone the nation's fledgling democracy now have reservations about him. The national president of the AYCF, who was a former youth director of the political pressure group and NADECO, which fought the late General Sani Abacha military junta in the early 90s, noted that judging from the current policies of the ruling APC administration, he hoped that President Tinubu has not been hijacked by the usual Aso Rock cabal as experienced in the immediate past regime. Specifically, he raised doubt over some of the appointments of the president that tend to neglect the youth. I'm not quite sure how much more youthful you want the appointments to be when he's appointing a 24-year-old boy. Specifically, he raised doubts over some of the appointments of the president that tend to neglect the youths in preference to the old brigade. Speaking with correspondents, Yerima said, I'll just give you 2 more paragraphs and then we end that there. Speaking with correspondents, Yerima said, some of us now have our reservations about the president. The Bola Tinubu that I know and that I once walked in the trenches that I once walked in the trenches with is a totally different person now. I hope it is not what I am thinking, and I don't want to believe that he would be hijacked by the same characters. I expect that by the coming of Tinubu, certain things would have happened where he will begin to believe. I expected that by the coming of Tinubu, certain things would have happened where he would begin to believe in this present generation than the old men of the past who had worked with him, and the same people coming back tactically behind the doors. Some of them have a lot of influence on the government. I hope that he will not allow himself to be carried away. He should learn from what happened to his predecessor. I hope he will be remembered positively because my prayers are that this present government that I ascribe to as our government should live up to expectations. So that note of caution is an increasing note, by the way, that the Tinubu administration somewhat taking on an unusual coloration. So the Tinubu, not an unusual, an ethnic coloration, let's just call it by its name. So the Tinubu administration taking on a coloration. So color me this. Have your calabash to the ready. Let's go to the Kegites and then we kick off the conversation. But first, of course, the Kegites.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Wẹ́lá tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dù o. ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So there it is right there. You already know what that means. May death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that, of myself and you, my friends. So, pardon me, amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us from Amsterdam, Solly. Good to see you, Solly. Ola joins us from Canada. Good to see you, Ola. Ajanle Koko, father of the bride. So good to see the majestic Ajanle Koko and royalty in our presence. King Emeka is here as well. So that's the panel. Still room. Anybody that wants to hop on, hop on. But as we await the hoppers on, we kick the conversation on with we kick it off with Solly. So Solly, you're up first. Solly.
Hello.
Salam alaikum. Alpha.
I'm good. I'm good.
Good.
Yes. So today's topic.
Yeah. You know, what are you looking at?
I mean, I'm still looking at the Mohbad case, but you seem not.
No. I did see. I saw little snippets of Mohbad that his mother came out to say what. But I wasn't even paying attention to it anymore. I'm just waiting for the coroner's reports to come in. Has that happened?
No, not yet, not yet. And I was suspecting that was what you were waiting for till everything ends, and then we put the whole story together. But it's taking time. It's taking more time. I already have my own suspect, and people don't like me.
Who's your suspect?
The wife, of course.
Is it another Mali?
No, that's just a lazy man's efforts of, you know. They just had it out against
you know who my suspect is?
Who? No
suspect. I think this guy just died as an unfortunate consequence of mishappenstances. You know, the excesses of drug abuse is the paranoid state that we know he already is in. Using quack medical facilities when it's not when it can afford to access proper, you know, it's just an unfortunate sequence of events.
But one man, there's a lot of details in what you just said. First of all, it wasn't his choice to use quack. It was his wife that called the quack from another country and waited 2 days before they actually called the quack in the first place.
No, not the wife. Not the wife. The wife is not involved at all.
How is she not involved? It's the one that called the quack.
The wife is not involved. The wife was pressurizing him to go to hospital. He refused for several.
Do you know that?
Yeah, the preliminary report from the police. That is what the preliminary report said. So
that's what she said.
No preliminary report from the police investigation.
So the police asked people around there, and that's what they confirmed that. She said
police investigated now. They've not completed their investigation, but the preliminary report, you know, came out to be that the wife for over 3 days was pressurizing him to go to hospital because he fought with a friend, and during that fight, he hit his hand on the vehicle when he was trying to punch a friend. That one, you know, dodged it, and he hit his hand on the vehicle, and he sustained injury. And he didn't go to hospital. The second day, the hand was swollen up. The wife said, "Go to hospital." He didn't go. Then the third day, he couldn't bear the pain. Then some of his friends now called a quack nurse for him. You understand what I'm saying? Called a quack nurse. The quack nurse came, injected him 45 minutes after, he started foaming. He started having, stomach problem and, and that resulted to death.
Okay, so why did his wife say they have taken him away from me? Who is the they?
He said
Why was she
what?
shouting that they should go and find Naira Marley?
He said the wife was what?
The wife, when Lagos State government went to meet her, she said, these are her words. She said, they have taken him away from me. Can somebody help me go and look for Naira Marley? So if what you said,
police
wait now,
hold on. Just listen. The police in this preliminary report said that Naira Marley had no hand, no connection whatsoever in his death.
So why did the wife mention him?
No, those one are just talking their nonsense. Those one are just talking their nonsense. It's just what has happened between him and Naira Marley before the incident, But the actual incident, Naira Marley had no hand. Naira Marley was outside the country.
But my question is, why did his wife call out Naira Marley, and why did she say if she knows that
solely you are a Nigerian, solely you are a Nigerian.
You have to explain it to me logically, because you are trying to dribble me like Maradona.
I'm not dribbling you. I'm telling you what the preliminary report said. The preliminary report exonerated Naira Marley in his death completely.
Yes. I'm not
completely.
I'm not pointing it to Naira Marley, and I think you're getting emotional about it. I asked you a simple question.
What do you mean by emotional?
Stop that. You are getting angry. You are getting angry. That means you're emotional about it.
What do you mean getting? Stop that nonsense. Are you all right?
Why
no,
elderly like that? How you talking about an elderly person
like that? Emotional.
Someone can even be angry.
To talk to
emotions are in it, is what I'm trying to say.
No.
Yeah,
sorry. Shout. What is your share? I don't know what is wrong with them.
No, but he's getting angry, and I'm trying to point out
what is angry. Wàá sọ̀rọ̀ nice sí ẹni tó jù ẹ lọ. A máa sọ pé ẹni tó jẹ́ tó ẹbí lọ́mọ. Kí ló ń ṣe
ẹ́? Bàbá ẹ má bínú ẹ filẹ̀.
All right. Seven lashes of Koboko for Solly. Yes.
Solly, one more to watch.
You see something, Solly.
Yes. Stoop down. Solly, stoop down.
Oh yeah.
I just want to ask this question. I want to ask this question, and I'm not saying it is Naira Marley. But this woman, when Lagos State government went to visit her, she said they should help her look for Naira Marley, and they have taken him away from him. If she was there and she knows there is a doctor that injected him and that's how he passed away, why is she mentioning all that? Why was she mentioning all that?
Okay, Solly, can I just make a suggestion?
No, I just need an answer to that. It's just a simple question.
I'm answering you.
She said it. Why?
I'm answering you, if you don't mind. As a Nigerian, you know one thing: if there are quarrel between two people, if by tomorrow, if something happens, out of emotion, the grieved can misspeak, can say a lot of things. That they've taken him away from her. All those stuff. You see how people exclamate and they shout when something bad happened to them. So at that particular point in time, you cannot use, when you consider the mental state, you can't use that to decide and to be the fact-finding situation. So whether we like it or not, we have to allow those people that have expertise in investigation to do their job. Sometimes accusing people of, I'm not talking specifically about you now, accusing people of a crime can be wickedness, even from those from those members of the public that were accusing person, because you are pushing such person in the type of mental status that you can never explain by accusing people, especially if those people are innocent. That is why, as educated people, we have to be very careful. Put yourself in the shoes of the accused and look, how will I feel if someone accused me of what eventually I know nothing about? So that's just the way I see. So we can't judge by the word of that woman, because she was grieved. She was grieving when she was altering all those statements.
You see how it's not easy for you to defend her. You see how you have to somewhat dribble. Okay, now your reply is that we should not take her words serious from what she said, right? Now you said that this is a normal situation. Can you give me one example? Just one.
Oh, don't be silly. Do you not understand what you just said? That
yes, I understand
when somebody is, are you disagreeing that when somebody is grieving, they look to situations of the past to pack that grief on? If you don't understand that, then we just have to move on. What example are you looking for?
I would want to see an example of that.
You don't have it, even in your own personal anecdotes, you don't know that?
I do.
Yeah. So what example then are you looking for?
When I was grieving, I wasn't looking at miswording.
Yeah, that may well be you, but it's just, I mean, what are you even... all right, let's just move on.
I've not seen an example of that before.
Well, then you must have lived a very unusual life. It's very commonplace. When somebody is in a grieving situation, let's say, for instance, in all these polygamous homes, if something happens to one of the situations, they will look to the other situations around them and pack that blame on them, irrespective of whether it's explained by normalcy or not. It's just so commonplace. So I'm not quite sure why you're even saying, give me an example, Kim. What does that even mean?
What I'm saying is, you are giving an example of people trying to blame people, and they were not there. Right? You were there. You were there, but you are telling the public something completely different. That polygamous family is a different case. All of them were not there, so they are pointing fingers at each other. This one, you were there. How can you point finger at another person? And I never accused her, but you guys are flying over the fact that she accused somebody while grieving, and she could have destroyed the guy's life. But nobody seems to care.
No, she couldn't have. She couldn't have destroyed. No, she couldn't have destroyed his life for all of the reasons that Ola just explained. Everybody knows that she's in that heightened emotional situation and she's just lashing out. So it's not anything unique or peculiar. It was just a lash out.
I think you didn't see social media and how many people on and how many people were talking about they want to do justice to him. No, maybe because it's Naira Marley, it doesn't matter. We should all just look over it, since he did not destroy his life, since they did not burn him on the street, since they did not do anything to him. We should just overlook it. Man, it's really hard to be a man these days. You just have to take everything.
Yes, but I think has Naira Marley not been exonerated already anyway by the authorities?
Yes, after an innocent cry out forced him to come back to Nigeria, cover his face, or be escorted by security so that they will not lynch him.
It wasn't that innocent cry out. The guy had put out a clip shortly before he died that if anything happens to him, I'll look for Naira Marley.
His wife also like that too.
Yeah. So, I mean, what would the authorities do? We don't know if the guy had put out a clip saying, if anything happens to me, look for Naira Marley, and then something happens to him shortly after. Should the police ignore that clip?
Okay.
Do you get it?
I get it. But I feel like you also don't want to agree with my point.
No, I agree with you, but not to the extent that you're looking to stretch it. Now, this is why I'm, it's a banner, it's a misadventure with banner. That is just what happened.
No, I'm just noticing the fact that when you want to look at other points, everybody has to do, mental gymnastics and mental dribbling to get to their point to defend, but every other person's case is quite open and quite easy and quite straightforward, and nobody argues it, nobody pushes back on it.
Okay, like what? Okay, give us what you want to give us on that space, and then I will go to the
No, it's still ongoing. It's just speculation. I don't know why most people thought I'm giving my final verdict. I'm just saying let's keep all doors open. But for some,
are you looking in the direction of the wife? Is that where your thoughts are?
I was looking in everybody's direction, even Naira Marley and Sam Larry. And as I was getting evidence and information, I was counting people out based on the evidence that I'm seeing. But for this specific case, this person, nobody wants to allow any form of investigation go there, and they are all giving different. I've got three different kind of defenses here. But when it was Naira Marley, it wasn't this defensive. We just went straight forward. We took it as a casual case, and we analyzed it logically. Every time I've brought up the other side, I've been getting emotional. The first time I brought it up, I actually got insulted by a woman. I don't even know who that was. You know, so it's just something I'm noticing.
But I'm not sure that anybody is especially looking in the direction of Naira Marley. Nobody is really thinking. It wasn't even in the country, was it, when all of these things happened?
Yes, but people didn't care at that moment.
Yes, we have a clip on that. I think I may well have deleted it. One of your constituencies talking. Yes, I think I deleted it. But yes. So apart from that, what else are you looking at?
Nigeria has been pretty boring.
No Peter Obi to bash anymore. What are we going to eat? What are we going to eat from Friday onwards? What is going to be there?
No, see, after that,
when we can't kick Peter Obi in the face anymore, what do we then do?
No, Nigeria will become very interesting. I also wanted to check the amount we were borrowing during Buhari's tenure, and the amount that we will borrow during Tinubu's tenure, and the amount of investment during Buhari's tenure, and the amount of investment during Tinubu's tenure. I just want to.
I can tell you how much we borrowed under Buhari, not the figures, but just to give you a broad scope. What was borrowed under Buhari is more than what was borrowed by all the previous administrations combined. That's what they said.
And people are surprised Naira is here. Naira could have been 2,000.
No, yeah, it's going to get there now, but people don't give considerations to all of these things. That guy over-leveraged the country and stole it. I think they just wanted to bankrupt the country and then move back to their Sahel ancestral homes.
Gangsters. Real gangsters. Those guys were gangsters.
All right. So tomorrow, TikTok is the clock ticks. But where do you think the hour mark will land? Are we going to be by this time Friday celebrating President Peter Obi or President Atiku Abubakar, or will status quo be maintained?
Obviously, I'm not even going to argue it. But it will be a very, very big surprise, just like a hurricane out of nowhere. You know, if Peter Obi or Atiku win this case. Well, obviously, it's going to go to Tinubu. These people have been playing it very, very soft, very, very low key, you know, and they've been watching the media. They've been putting themselves in position. You see how quickly they put ministers. You see how quickly they've been going to different countries to affirm their win and their position, and making it look is a win-win situation, because the international community that they are going to meet, which is mostly China and BRICS and all these kind of things, gives them legitimacy, and Nigeria being there to give legitimacy to all those countries. So it's a win-win situation. The real Tinubu administration will start after the Supreme Court signifies that is the president, because it's obviously going to win that case. Even all this FBI case saying they are going to release documents slowly, you see that America would prefer if it was Tinubu that was there. If not, they will just try to scatter the whole thing. We all know how America is usually.
You know that American FBI something. I can look to the future to tell you that what the conversations is going to be like in the obedience space. A lot of information on whatever is released will be redacted, so they will black it out, you know, and then that will be where the obedience starts their, you know, strictly come dancing again.
I think that's what Tinubu is trying to negotiate. America obviously has some plans and investments for Nigeria.
Because often instances when FBI release, they often redact when they, they will black out so many bits, Sorry.
Yeah, my mic wasn't working well. Yeah, so I think that's what America's leverage is. Whatever they want, they will use that as leverage. And if he gives it to them, yes, they'll redact it. But we all know America, it's going to be a negotiation. They can release it fully if they want to do you dirty, or they can redact it. If they can redact it, then there's a deal going on that I'm almost assured of between Tinubu's administration and America. If they release it, then that means that deal didn't go through. That's how America does business if they don't want to fight war. So, yeah.
All right. Yeah, go on.
After the confirm is win with the Supreme Court, then that's when Nigeria will get interesting again. All this kind of complaining, all this kind of misbehavior, all this kind of fake news and everything, we will see how they will really tackle it. I've already seen some signs of what they are, how they are going to go. I don't know. It's like they are planning something for Nigeria, especially in that Lagos and Abuja. They've already started with Abuja, they've already started with Lagos, and they are being very fierce about developing those two areas, or at least
I would like yes, I would like them to develop at least somewhere in the southeast and somewhere in the maybe north central as well. So the country has at least 4 hubs, because we only have 2 hubs at the moment, Lagos and Abuja. But we need a really lit up space in the southeast where they'll pump money in and create an economy there, and then probably somewhere in the north as well, and create an economy there, so that everybody, so at least to spread the country out, in terms of opportunities.
In the southeast, they are already building a seaport. I don't know if it's Imo State or Abia State, but they just recently started that, because they always say, oh, build seaports here, build seaports there, and you see Lagos. So they are doing that. They are going to, I thought they were not going to do anything in the southeast, but from what I've seen, they have so many plans in the southeast. I don't think Igbo people will be interested in Lagos again. From all the things that I'm seeing that they are building, they're already talking about railways straight from Lagos to the southeast. They're already talking about seaports. That one, they've already started on construction of it. They didn't even announce it. I just saw the construction. Then for the north has to go through a lot of urbanization. Those ones can't go through infrastructure stage yet. They have to urbanize the area.
No, there has to be a beacon. There has to be something to ignite that space.
It either has to be Kano or Kaduna, but there's this guy Zulum. I think they want to use him to do that, but I don't think his space is that developed. I think they are settling that guy for presidency. They are planning him for presidency. If maybe that's
no, his window does not open now. Well, maybe it does. Who knows? 8 years is not
Yeah, because he's really like the one lighting the beacon on that northern space. However, it would be smarter if they use somewhere like Kano or Kaduna and they develop it very, very well. They are already talking about taking rails. These rails from Lagos Seaport that will just be transporting goods, not just people. So they'll have direct link from Lagos to Kano or Kaduna. I don't know which one it was. Or they will have one that will just... No, it's supposed to pass from Lagos to Abuja. It's supposed to pass through the southwest. Then they are building another railway that will just be direct, straight from Lagos Seaport to Kano or Kaduna, one of them. So I don't think there will be a lot of big infrastructure in the north, but in the east, there will be a lot. I don't know if they'll be able to complete it in 4 years, but during his administration, they should be able to complete it. So
yes, that railway that Buhari built into Niger Republic is such a waste, because that should have been the link from Lagos to the southeast. You know, because that's where the economy is, isn't it? The Southeast is an economic driver, and Lagos is a beacon. And I suspect that nobody uses the seaports in Lagos more than the Southeast. So why not just put a cargo train straight to the Southeast, and you know, and then you are building something to Maradi. I mean, it's unbelievable, but that's body for you anyway.
So they are going to copy the way Lagos had all this like 50-year plan. They now have, they'll use that one to create Nigeria plan. And they already have Southwest plan, you know, just that some of the Southwest governors don't want to work. So yeah, and yeah, like, I forgot. There's something that they are building that like they are waiting for in that Lagos and Abuja. I would have been the way that, you know, when a country wants to host World Cup, and they will quickly develop some areas. So there's no World Cup that is coming to Nigeria. So I don't know what they are planning for. Maybe there's going to be an influx of Europeans coming to Nigeria. So that's why they are planning for Abuja and Lagos very well, or something. I don't know. There's something that they are planning. That's what I don't know. Out of all these things, it's after Supreme Court files their case and they end it that I feel like the information will be coming out.
You know, it's really when they release their budget that we will really know what sort of government we have. And I think that's going to be around about January, isn't it? So Tinubu's first budget will tell us then if Nigeria is finally, because Tinubu is the last bus stop now in terms of this Nigerian project. If he fails, I cannot see where the recovery can come from after what Buhari did to that country. So he better come up with a good plan. That's just it.
If he fails, a lot of Nigerians will never come back to Nigeria again.
A lot of us are already lost in the abroad anyway. I cannot, you know, maybe you can make it back home, but a lot of us probably will not.
Yeah, a lot of people, if they have if Nigeria was good, they will come back even with their foreign passport, especially the people that already have second passports. A lot of them.
When you hear the sort of stories that Emmanuel told us yesterday, then you know,
I wasn't there yesterday.
Yeah, go and listen back. He told us the experience, yet another experience of a returnee that fell into the hands of the Fulanis. You know, so yeah.
Well, that. It depends on where you go, and you also have to. Some people always forget. They always forget that the security that they are used to. They forget how it was living in Nigeria, and you know they just behave like they are in Europe or they are in America when they go back to Nigeria. You know, so there's that. But yeah, security also has to be improved. I haven't heard of any bandits or any headsmen in a while, as much as we used to hear of it before. And yeah, the major cause of all those bandits and everything was because of resources, right? Illegal mining.
You know, I would like us to hear a period of narratives of bandits. Do you know why?
Why?
That's going to fast track state policing. If we don't get incidents, then the push for state policing goes to the back burner. There's no urgency. But if we get just a short spike in banditry, and that brings that story back to the forefront, this is the administration to sign it off. So that banditry could give us the state policing that we need, which is really what we need for our security.
I don't think Tinubu is the kind of person that will allow that kind of thing to happen. You wait for something to happen and then you say, oh, let's use this opportunity. No, that's not the kind of... It doesn't have that antecedent. That seems like in northern something like that Buhari would do.
No, it's just what politicians do. Politicians leverage situations to, you know.
Yeah, but to leverage it, they have to let it happen. But what I was trying to
say, not a matter of let it. Do you think they? Sorry, man. What do you mean let it happen?
Well, maybe I'm using American sense.
Do you think they have a telephone? So what does that mean? Let it happen.
Okay, let it happen means like you know it's going to happen, right? You intentionally don't do something about it. So
all these incidents often catch the situation off guard. You know, do you think they know it's coming and they let it happen? Is that what you think goes on?
Sometimes.
All right. Okay.
That's what politicians do.
All right.
they let things happen so that they can use it to their advantage. Not all. So I know politicians do that. Well, what I was trying to point out that Tinubu is not the kind of politician to do those kind of things. But if they don't know and it happens, I doubt that is going to happen, because most of these headsmen and bandits were caused by illegal mining, and they are cracking down on illegal mining. You know, so if they are cracking down on illegal mining, that means the banditry will reduce. If they are still going to set up state police, I don't think it's going to be some kind of brutal method that they are going to use to set it up just like this. I think they will just find another way to do it. That's what I was trying to say.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us. One piece. Check your phone. One piece. Check your phone. Let's take the conversation. Let's take it to Enigmatic and have him tell us what he's looking at in the news today. So Enigmatic, we're at the opening phase and just catching up with the news that we may have missed. Enigmatic.
All right. Thank you, Woman. Kudos to everyone, and I profusely say thank you to everyone who is still being the apostle of this platform, you know, regardless of the reservation from other quarters. I mean, we are still standing strong. And then I want to say good day to Nigerians and those who are real patriotic Nigerians, looking forward to, you know, to the final result from the tribunal tomorrow. I think I'll start my conversation from there. So I will, and I'll be very, because this is a new vista of hope and opportunity for the country now to make it right. I mean, we've gone through this since February. Finally, we've got a lot of people have a sigh of relief that at least some political actors will find a way to permanently go and lick their wounds somewhere. So now, you know, by having to comment on the judgment of the election tribunal, you know, which inadvertently upheld President Tinubu's legitimate election, I'll be anticipating that this decision will likely be affirmed, more than likely be affirmed by the Supreme Court tomorrow. So, and the judiciary's role in ensuring a fair and transparent electoral process can never be overstated, regardless of the coordinated attack and the blackmail, even from the two leading political actors, Peter Obi and Atiku, in recent time. The tribunal's final judgment will basically send a clear message, you know, about the integrity and then of Nigeria's electoral system, and of course the adherence to the rule of law. So the tenets of an impartial, you know, equitable judiciary, you know, will basically assume a paramount significance by way of having to, you know, preserve the democratic ethos of Nigeria as a nation. And then that final pronouncement tomorrow will meticulously underscore the sanctity of that unwavering and the adherence of the legal precepts. Either they like it or not, they will just have to abide by the rulings of the Supreme Court tomorrow. You know, it's not easy, but the thriving of a democratic republic hinges on equitable, you know, resolution of electoral disputes, which these two individuals, they've subjected themselves to, but they've been, you know, resorting in some subjudicial, subterranean act over the past few months, even while they've legitimately submitted themselves to the processes of the court. So while it is only natural that a diversity, of of opinions and emotions, will basically permeate the landscape politically now, as we can see. But the resonance of this ultimate judgment will often underscore the imperative of, respecting the rule of law and heeding with the wisdom of the judiciary, especially the honorable justices of the Supreme Court tomorrow. As we peer into the future, I will harbor, a sanguine hope that this definitive ruling, shall act as a balm, soothing the strains, of our electoral contention.
Let me ask you something. Are you anticipating a unanimous decision? One, and then are you because what I'm actually looking forward to is if it's going to be a unanimous decision by the justices. One, and then I'm also looking forward to how they back up the decision that they have made. So that's two. And then I'm also looking forward to the tone that they are going to use to deliver it. Would it be that soothing balm that that you are describing, or is it going to reflect the irritations that they have regarding what this OB crowd have been doing all over social media, all the insults and all the threats? So I'm looking forward to all of that. Outside of the actual decision, I'm going to see how it's delivered.
Yeah, what I did say by shooting ban was, I said in my expectation, more or less like a peer, being clairvoyant to the future. I said I harbor the sanguine hopes, right, that the definitive ruling shall act, as a balm, shooting, the strains of our electoral contention and the, political shitting of sword all this while. So that will be my expectation of any reasonable political actor in this manner now, Peter Obi, right, and the Cemento article. It is the fervent wish that all stakeholders, regardless of their political inclination, persuasion, or political leanings, will preserve their collective endeavor to advance the common good of the beloved Nigeria, the claim that they actually want to lead. And then this impending pronouncement by the venerable Supreme Court tomorrow, is basically, poised to bestow the definitive imprimatur of legitimacy upon the presidential election, regardless of how they feel, solidifying the pathway for the elected leadership politically to navigate the helms of the governance and affairs of the government with fortitude and sagacity should be their watchword. I know tomorrow, by the virtue of what I know about the temperaments, right, of the honorable justices of the Supreme Court, there should be some excoriating tomorrow on the part of these, individuals now, and the petitioners, so to say. I will be expecting some, some dress down, so to say, tomorrow. They will talk to them in a certain way, because most of these things are frivolous cases, like Atiku with his voyage of discovery. You cannot reduce the Supreme Court to the level of appellate court. It's not a court where you have to be, where you come with frivolities. Those people do not have time for frivolities, and it's very clear to every discerning mind now that the Supreme Court justices are not there to play with you. 72, and we told them, one man, it's a court of policy. It's not a court that they will stand 12 hours and be giving you Monday. No. They came over there, how many hours? Maybe 2-3 hours they were done. And less than 48 hours, maybe 72 hours, they've already told you, come back to hear your results. So that's how they operate. And if you don't like it, you can change your nationality from being Nigerian if it's not okay for you. So nothing is going to change tomorrow. The only thing that will probably change tomorrow is we'll have a section of our political landscape now, recoiling back to where they were before the election. We'll see the IPOB people going back to their IPOB, and then probably the maybe Simon Ekpa will become popular once again, will blow once again, if I have to say it. An article will go back to Dubai and articulates, already articulates, they are just, so everything will go back to how it was. And it will be Nigeria is zoo, Nigeria is finished, we are not Nigerians until the next 4 years. So that is the only thing that will change. And then permanently, and then obviously, as typical of his political life and his political trajectory, antecedent, he will probably run away from Labour Party and find a way back to his PDP or APGA if they accept him. Because definitely he has not found a home in Labour Party. Labour Party has just been a vehicle for him to to run for president. And his headless mob of obedience, they are not part of Labour Party. They are just PDP people who moved to Labour Party by virtue of their master. And when the master is done tomorrow, Labour Party will finally take back their political party from the legacy folks from Labour Party. They will take it over, and then the obedience and their headlessness will move back to wherever they came from.
Are you expecting Julius? Are you expecting Julius Abure to leave with Peter Obi as they move out of Labour Party en masse?
No, Julius Abure is just a very lucky sharp. He just he's a politician. He will find a way to navigate his way back. I don't see him leaving Labour Party with Peter Obi, right? Because as we speak now, we don't even know where Peter Obi is gonna go. All the people that are claiming that they are already politicians all of a sudden because of Peter Obi in Labour Party, right?
I can tell you where Peter Obi is going to go. Peter Obi is not going to go to APGA or PDP, and definitely we all know he's going to leave Labour Party. What Peter Obi will do is to form a totally new party. So that's what he's going to do.
He lacks the leadership.
There is no home for his narrative.
No, he lacks the leadership capacity to do that. He's not that kind of leader.
But we know he lacks leadership, but that movement, they have it within them to, because it's the tail wagging the dog, isn't it? So
I just told you what will become of the headless mob. No, this headless mob, they are like
there's a core essence, so that will and by the way, I'm not far from you. As soon as we get the Supreme Court verdict, I'll give it that over the hump of this weekend, certainly by mid next week, they say, well, if there's no law on order, we want our country. So Simon Ekpa will get to buy that private jet as they all move over to Simon Ekpa. And then the ones that are not from that region, they will go into a narrow core shell of a particular pecuniary political narrative. But the whole thing, that obedience space still will boil down to a core essence, because there is still something there. There's something that germinated within that space, which is a youth-centric takeover sort of thing. But with that outlive this Obi narrative is really where the wider question is.
Okay, the youth group of the obedient, right? Some of them will go to their natural habitat, which is PDP. Do not forget, these people are PDP people, right? They've always been PDP.
No, they are not essentially. They are disenfranchised.
You are not listening to what I'm saying, one man.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Their home, hold on, one man. Their home was in PDP. It was when Atiku came, right, to whoop their ass and chase away their man that they ran to with him to Labour Party. So now that now that everything has collapsed the way it is, it's not having a home in Labour Party. So definitely he will have to move out of Labour Party. One part of them will retract back to PDP. One part of them will go back to their IPOB. That's true. Then the remaining part will continue the narrative of that obedient, right? Until the next 4 years, and then some of them will be tired out of the way until Peter Obi comes back.
But is that remaining part that I'm actually speaking to? How big of a mass is there? Are they rather?
That remaining part.
Hold on. How big of a mass are they? Because I think you are underplaying just the strength of number of that. Because what are we talking about? We're talking about political debutants who necessarily are not aligned along traditional political routes. Traditional political routes. So political debutants who are not aligned, but they've now been activated and energized, and they've all packed under that Obi narrative. They're essentially young entrants into the political space.
You are actually dignifying them with so much value and importance, the way you are saying it. If you want
they
to know,
are Nigerians.
I understand, but if you want to know, if you want to actually know the pattern of their thought processes, you would have seen how they shift goalposts all this while. Are you aware of the fact that just within a month, right, that these people have been escalating article from February? All of a sudden, when they saw that article play to the narrative of their vicious enemy, right? Look at the way they turned around to embrace article. That will tell you something will shift the ground for them, and they will embrace it easily, as provided it is something that will capture, you know, the attention against their enemy, which is Tinubu and APC. So that's where it works. That's the way it works. Now, like I said again, I've divided them into 3 spaces, right? There are ones that they are called PDP folk, but they were disenfranchised and they were not happy with PDP. They moved with Peter Obi. Do not forget that the whole of South and Southeast has always been traditional PDP. So a lot of them will move back to PDP naturally. Some, again, will be in that space of IPOB. The people like Pansat, all of them, they will go back to IPOB, right? And then a couple of them will be wherever Obi goes, but they will still be obedient by heart. So that obedient by heart, right? The foundation of their politics is equally PDP, but they are still staying with Obi. So if Obi goes back to PDP, right? Yes, you will see that third part again move completely with the second part with PDP. Then for the next 4 years, they will come back again to run for an election. Then the IPOB folks will join them again, where they will join the traditional PDP, right? And then the ones that are half PDP, half obedient, they will merge again to cause their trouble, and they will lose out again, and then to fizzle out. So it's going to be a recurrent situation, a recurrent political circles as it is now. And that was the reason I said 2 days ago or 3 days ago that Obi will conveniently replace Atiku as the perennial presidential contestant, which will be losing until they tell him to just pack himself and go and sit somewhere, when probably they want to figure out.
May I interject, please?
Southeast. So that is the way it will be. So I have 2 more topics to.
May I interject, please?
You will interject when I'm done with my monologue. So whatever questions anybody want to ask, they can ask it. And just
okay. You've been making a long speech.
Hold on, Maurice. Land it and then take Maurice's interjection, and then we'll move the conversation.
Okay, that's it. I had 3 topics. I was just talking about one. It was because of your back and forth that I had to answer your question.
All right, take a quick interjection from Maurice and then go on to the next step. Yeah, okay. Maurice.
Good morning from Owerri.
Good morning, Maurice.
Good evening. It's not yet 12. Okay.
I've been listening in the background before I joined, and what I actually wanted to say is that one man, you making all your speeches and saying everything you're saying. One man is the moderator. He's the one, and I expect one man to be asking questions, not to be yesing you along, because I noticed that everybody that says or dances to what one man wants to hear.
No, I don't disagree with what he said.
No, we never be interrupted. You're supposed to be neutral, one man, because if somebody is saying a contrary opinion, you will do everything possible to stop him from speaking. No, as long as the person is saying what you want to hear, you just him along. So that's not being fair on your platform.
No,
that is number one.
Maurice, you are interjecting, so you can present a contrary argument. What Enigmatic was saying, I don't disagree.
Now, what I'm saying is that I know he stand, but what I'm trying to say is that even if it's the last thing I will say, and then I'll go back and be listening again till anytime you call me up again to speak. Now, is that it's so disheartening to me. This has nothing to do with this religion or tribe or this, but it's so disheartening to me that what Nigerian political this thing shows in this, has shown me this period, and even in the past, is that how divided we are, and it's so disheartening that so-called educated people will descend so low that they will call black white. It's so disheartening what bigotry and tribal bigotry does to a so-called educated person.
Yeah, goes the emotional.
Now, I'm coming. It has nothing to do with Yoruba or this and that, but because of tribal something, so-called educated people would descend so low, so shamelessly.
I cannot take my time back so that I can
defend what is wrong. Please let me finish. Now, for instance, what
you said you wanted to ask questions.
Tell me, enigmatic. My question is coming now. Tell me where Atiku got it wrong. Tell me where somebody said something about Tinubu that you are defending because of tribal something. You are defending and you are so educated and you are being ruled by educated people, being ruled by fools, to the point that the so-called educated people now descend so low to defend stupidity. For instance, tell me what Atiku did that is wrong. Tell me what he said about Tinubu that is wrong. Is it wrong? Is Atiku wrong that Tinubu never submitted any primary school? Is Atiku wrong that Tinubu never submitted any secondary school? Nobody knows his primary school. Is it wrong? Nobody knows his secondary school. Is it wrong? No, even Tinubu claimed he had graduated from a school in 1970 that started existing in 1974. Is that Atiku's fault? Is it Atiku's fault that he has double social security number, that one person is still using it today in Nevada, or in Virginia, or Nevada, or no, Virginia? Now, tell me, is it Atiku's fault that the school openly, clearly said that he studied in our school, but we never issued him certificate? He still has some courses to do in English before he can graduate. Is it Atiku's fault? Tell me how educated people, you enigmatic, if it's not tribal bigotry that is so embedded in you that you become so low, educated that you decided to defend stupidity.
Hold on, Maurice. We have that conversation, but no personal. Keep it to the topic.
One man, let me continue. Sorry. So let me answer his questions real quick.
Yeah.
First of all, I believe folks who are
he's still talking.
No, Maurice, I muted you. So ask the question, but don't go after the
one man. Let me continue, please. He's done with it. Let me just. I know what he's doing, so let me just continue.
Yeah.
My answer to that is, he has taken a position, and I wish him well with his position. So I'll continue with my second thought. So the second thought is, I'm not talking about Obi. So he can come back again and cry and whine if you want to cry. I want to talk about Obi now. he has a wall by his side. He can go hit his head by that wall.
No,
so
don't go there. They don't.
Going to my second topic now. Obi came to the platform yesterday. He ranted about his whatever it is, blah, 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 blah. And I was here yesterday when Babaja was asking them. Obi said he had an admission to a prestigious and a premier university, UNN, with P8 in Maths and P8 in English. And we could see how they were rigmaroling, rolling on the floor, telling you to go to that school, telling you this and telling you that. But when they speak about Obi, they are not bigots, right? A Yoruba man who will vote for Tinubu is a bigot. An Hausa man who votes for Atiku is a bigot. But an Igbo person...
You got it wrong. Nobody said because a Yoruba man.
One mark, what is this? Can I just continue my conversation, please?
I never said that.
This guy, this is the same guy.
Hold on.
One man, I'm sorry, but I never said that.
No, Maurice, remember, you set the rules for the platform.
Yes, you're right. I'm going to mute myself.
Okay. All right. And one man, please. I'm not here for Maurice or any one of them. It's a monologue, right? And I've not directed. This is.
All right, carry on.
Yeah, this is the fallacy of a Lilliputian mindset. When you make a certain comment, but they want to personalize it and give meanings to it, and they want you to sympathize with them. Until hell freezes over, I'm not going to sympathize with you without that kind of supercilious blackmail. I don't do that kind of sheep silliness. So once again, when Babaja was querying them, you see the way they were going back and forth, because the one of the most used language in this electoral cycle is bigot. But it is not bigotry when 98% in the South is voted for their person. It's not bigotry. Atiku that PDP that has been the political landscape of Southeast for years, they didn't even vote for Atiku. They didn't even vote for Kwakwanso. They didn't even vote for Tinubu. They didn't even vote for Shura. Just 98%. But they are quick to attach bigotry to everybody except their own. Now, the guy said he was going to file a lawsuit against PG, right? We are still waiting for that lawsuit about his Yes Daddy audio tape. And then now I said he didn't congratulate Nigeria about P&ID victory yesterday in UK, and I was expecting Atiku to do the same, but he came out to probably do that today. But in the midst of that, he went back to the normal tirade, instigating and then lampooning the judicial system of Nigeria. This same man, in his hypocritical mind, forgetting that he himself is a product of the judiciary. They are calling somebody a Supreme Court governor in Imo State, forgetting that he himself is a product of Supreme Court pronouncement. And then when you look at all this, this somersaulted mindset of his, I don't know if it's probably the hangover of the electoral laws that is, getting his head, ablaze or whatever. I don't know, but in the realm of social commentary, it is both the responsibility and an honor, to offer candid perspective, on the actions and demeanor of public figures, either positive or negative. But regrettably, the recent conduct of this guy, the Agulu Badwe, Peter Obi, an SY political mentee of Atiku, has been so, nothing short of disconcerting to me. His lamentable, proclivity for instigating his headless mobs in a manner, reminiscent of an authoritarian ideology. I mean, it's a grievous affront to the principles of democracy and the sanctity of the judicial system in Nigeria. How long does he want to do that? I will challenge you to go and see what he wrote about Nigeria judiciary. This Obi's action, right? That guy's action is often shrouded in pretentious rhetorics, serve to exacerbate divisions rather than fostering, national unity. you know, the cynicism and the calculated manipulative, you know, manipulation employed in pandering to his fervent, you know, headless mobs, you know, are troubling and testament to the lengths and some individuals are willing to traverse, you know, for personal gain. There's no way you can say that more than what he's doing. And the gallery he plays to, it is not one that promotes civic discourse or the betterment of the nation. It is an assemblage of disenchanted souls misled by the siren song of demagoguery. In a nation that yearns for visionary leadership and political maturity, you know, one man, such displays of truculence has no place at all. The role of leaders, especially within the political realm, especially those who have held the mantle of powers at several level and level of you know, democratic process in Nigeria, should be the one of guidance, sagacity, and statesmanship. However, the Agulu man recent action do a disservice completely to the legacy he ought to be cultivating, and he preaches almost every time. It's always a contrast to whatever he thinks he's preaching. It is my fervent hope that you know, probably reason will ultimately prevail, and that the Nigerian populace will recognize the perils of falling prey to the allure of his incendiary rhetorics and the politics of division that is always, you know, championing almost every time. Nigeria's democracy is resilient, and the judiciary role in safeguarding it is quite paramount. And then nobody, who you are, you may be the biggest tribal bigot you are, you will never supersede, or you will never have, you know, the day to put down Nigeria's name anywhere. And it's quite imperative that we maintain that dignity of that the democratic processes that we have, and protect the institutions that underpin them from manipulation and demagoguery, for like Peter Obi that we have now. This is not the first time we are having presidential runs. Atiku is a veteran of several presidential runs, and we've never had it this far or this bad. He needs to understand the fact that he himself, that is always instigating his headed mob against the judiciary on a daily basis, is a product of that judiciary. The bench cannot defend itself. One man, if you know very well, you have people who are lawyers in your family. The bench cannot defend itself. It is the lawyers' responsibilities to always come to the defense of the bench. And I hope the Nigeria Bar Association will start calling these people to order. Because when you submit yourself to the processes of democratic and judicial alignment to redress your case, at that point, even you, the lawyer who has taken over the case to represent that individual's responsibility becomes yours. Because every subjudicial comment they make should be attributed to you, and they should find a way within the confines of the NBA to start doing something to these people now. And he needs to tone down the rhetorics. He's a product of that judiciary too. The judiciary put him, is a beneficiary of that judiciary. And that's my second thought. My third thought, I don't know if you give me the room to say that.
But condense it so that we can, yeah.
I will condense it. And it is about the Ohaneze trying to file a lawsuit against Nigeria or the president for their appointment. I mean, one man, it is quite not unexpected anyway. I'm not surprised. You know, the merits the organization's grievances, you know, regarding the cabinet appointment or whatever it is, particularly the allocations of certain positions to the Igbo people, seems to be testament to this common adage, reaping where you sow. You know, for a group that conspicuously and, you know, failed to rally even behind the president during his presidential bid. We know they have their son on the ballot. But Atiku's people, the Northeast, they do have their son on the ballot too. In Atiku. And Kwakwanso from Northwest, they do have their son on the ballot. And they were politically aware of the consequences of their actions. They found a way to navigate that process cleverly and clearly, you know, in a reasonable manner. So these folks, instead of opting instead to place their trust in a solitary political vessel that goes nowhere, their lamentation now bears a, you know, that tincture of disingenuity that we've actually claimed and we've always said over the period of our conversation for the past 8 months. You know, the consequences of such a singular political allegiance, as we forewarned then, almost every time, have come to fruition now. The strategy of placing all your eggs in one basket proved to be a precarious gambit, fraught with perils. To now protest, you know, vehemently about a lack of a proportional representation within the cabinet, you know, is to indulge in paradox of their own making. Tinubu does not owe them anything. Undeniably, within his constitutional prerogative, allocated appointments in a manner, you know, consistent with the tenets of the political strategy, rewarding those who rallied behind him, his vision for the nation, and then constitutionally, he has not violated anything. No action has he taken by virtue of the ministerial appointment that has been repugnant to the constitutional provisions of the country. So what merits consideration is not the allocation itself, but the principles of political engagement. So Tinubu, within the bounds of the law, exercised his authority to form a cabinet reflective of the nation and the support he garnered during the campaign. So the anguish, you know, cries of this Ohaneze and whatever, all to serve as a poignant reminder of the, you know, of the imperativeness of political pluralism, and not an indictment of constitutional propriety. No one man. In the annals of political history, you know, it is common for those who place their trust exclusively in a solitary candidate to face the repercussions of such an action and a choice. So the democratic process thrives on diversity of thought, of engagement, and of representation. So the lesson here, finally, one man, conclusively and invariably, one hopes that that in the future, political wisdom will prevail and diversification of thought and support will be embraced by these folks. The essence of democracy is to respect, you know, is that respect for pluralism, as I've said earlier, and the acknowledgement of the fact that the consequences of that action that accompanies such choices will be a perilous one if they continue in this manner. And I'll stop like that. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put by Enigmatic Conde. So excellently put by Enigmatic Conde. We're going to go from Enigmatic to World Peace, who joins us after a period of hiatus. But before we go to World Peace, I want to show you guys something. You know, we talk a lot about how Nigerians are overachieving globally. So when we talk about Nigerians achieving and overachieving globally, is the culmination of efforts made over years and years to land whoever that is making that is having that achievement, to land them in that moment of opportunity. So they don't just stroll in and get it. You know, it's the build-up, it's the long school runs, it's the crying over homeworks and all of that. So I'm going to play you this, and then War Peace will pick it up after I've finished. Guys, watch this. So there it is, a young girl destined for great things, clearly. War Peace, what did we just watch there?
Good morning, Mama. Good morning, everybody. That's my daughter. She's performing at Japanese World Piano Festival. So she was selected among people that qualified to showcase their skills. But I have to sit there for 4.5 hours. You know, I have to wait for other kids to play before she gets to her turn, and then after her turn. But she did well. She started playing piano for like 6 months now, and she was qualified for that role. And I expect her to grow in her skills more and more and more. You know, so that was that one. Thanks for sharing it.
That was excellent, excellent. You know, I have to send out something just for that. You know, that was excellent actually. How old is she?
Yeah.
How old is she?
No, 9. She just turned 9. The one you called yesterday was her birthday. She turned 9 yesterday. She turned 9 years yesterday. Yesterday was her birthday.
You see, this is the sort of ground. No, we can hear you. This is the sort of grounding that we give children, and then when they start to achieve, people wonder where it came from. It's usually from that sort of backdrop. Well done, War Peace.
Yeah, thanks, Mama. Yeah, let me dive into it. Good morning to everybody from here. I'll be absent for a while, but one man and Philippo has been in touch. I've been busy with my daughter's this event, and plus, you know, I have a lot of kids now, so 3 of them they fell on the same, almost on the same month and almost the same day, 19, 20, 25th of this month. So I was busy in celebrating birthday for my kids. Birthday is not a joke, thing to joke with in Japan, and plus Halloween is coming too. Halloween is a very big event in Japan, so I'm getting ready for that for this weekend. Again, shout out to Ajale Koko. He was asking after me the other day, but I was busy. My work, this is the season, my postage, this is the season. Winter season is the season for me to have a lot of sales, so I'll be busy, you know. But today I'm off, tomorrow I'm off, so that's why I have time to jump in and give my little 1 cent of my opinion. First of all, this is what's going on right now. Like, what are we borrowing one more language? I don't have a dog in this fight. Supreme Court, not Supreme Court. I just want it to be over so that we can challenge the policy of our president. Don't let me call it Tinubu. If I call it Tinubu now, people will feel slanted. But some of the policy he has been bringing on, I'm not happy with it. But this or this Supreme Court, let me quickly just say something. Nothing new is going to come out from it. Nothing new. Whoever is expecting Supreme Court is going to overturn the victory of Bola Ahmed Tinubu is just daydreaming. And whoever is thinking that they will lash on me on the CSU certificate, maybe it's from La La Land. Probably 2027, that might come up, that might play a role. But for now, that will not do anything, one man. Mama, thank you. Can you take me to a different topic?
I wasn't actually even going to. I just wanted to celebrate your daughter, but the story really wrapped around. The story wrapped around very much the Supreme Court coming tomorrow. But let me take you to this one. We chose a foreign car brand over a Nigerian made because it has a long-standing name for quality and durability. So this is Senator Karimi explaining then why they bypassed innocent motors for Toyotas. So is this then the sort of language that you expect? Yeah. Carry on.
I'm not surprised from the language. I'm not surprised for their language. Let me borrow enigmatic language. Or Egodomigodo. This is a political quagmireism. If they don't promote their own, how will their economy grow? How will their own improve in their technology, the area we yearn for so bad that we should improve in? Kia, let me use Hyundai. Hyundai, till today, when they started Hyundai was giving cars to, it was their government officials and taxis. Korea then, every taxi you take is Hyundai and Kia. And they're all government officials were using Hyundai. Hyundai was breaking down, even in Korea, even in Japan, it was breaking down every angle, every corner of the street. But fast forward 10 years after, Hyundai now is now a car, a home brand car everybody wants to get. I think Thomas have one. Now, Hyundai is being supplied by Toyota and Honda. Their body Toyota, their engine is Honda. Actually, they don't do that. They don't manufacture. They just assemble. But if our legislators saying that they cannot use the car because it breaks down, at one time, 50 years ago, Toyota was breaking down. 40 years ago, Toyota was breaking down. They improved on it because they were using it. If you don't use yours, who's gonna buy? How are you gonna market it to the world? If the 300 something House of Red have that, that's a big economy to Southeast. First, because that is you have to employ people. People have to you have to buy material. It doesn't have all the materials too. You have to source materials from people too. So I don't know what people are saying that the car does not have durability. We know, but you're not going there for a jamboree now. How many times do you people leave Abuja and go to your constituency? These people don't go to your constituency. Sometimes they don't even go there to the next election. What they need the car for? Most of them have fleets of cars. I don't think any of our House of Red member was below 50 million naira. I doubt. Almost all of them are, except this new one that came in through obedience. The most ones that I said before, they all have exotic cars. You know, this guy just saying bunker, though is right to say it, but it's very wrong to say such thing at this time when the governor, the president is saying that we should all adjust and be here with the tough time. And they are saying they must use 160 million naira car. It bad for me, one man. That's my take on this matter, one man.
Oh, all right, let me take you to this space.
Hello?
Oh, yeah,
Hello?
Can you not hear me, Bopis?
Hello?
Can anyone hear me? Bopis cannot hear me. Can anybody else hear me? Hello?
Yes. We can hear you, one man.
I can hear you. We can hear you. I can hear you.
All right, Bopis, can you not hear me? All right, I think some connection problems there. Wapis is joining us from Japan, which is no excuse because their technology is meant to be A+. Thank you, Wapis. I think there are some connection problems there. So let's take the conversation on and let's move it in the direction of let's go to Maurice, who seems quite keen to speak to us. So Maurice, let's hear from you.
Yeah, like I said before, good morning from Owerri. Now it's yes, it's morning. To be honest to you, woman, I will start with the senator that said that why they choose Japanese cars because of durability and quality and has a track record of that, right? It's a shame. It's a shame because how do you promote? I haven't seen like any US president or governor using a Japanese car. They use American brands. In England, you know very well, you live there. They never ever use another brand. The government officials, they use British brands. In Sweden, they use Volvo. That is their brand. And in the Netherlands, they use mostly Volvo because Holland has a stake in Volvo. Do you understand? And when it comes to trucks, they use mostly like DAF. DAF is a Dutch brand. So they promote their own. In Norway, they don't use, most time, they don't use, because they don't have really their own brand. So they use either Swedish brand or they use Tesla. Tesla is so common. It's like Okada in Norway. Everybody drives Tesla. Most people, not everyone, but most people drive Tesla. Now, what I'm trying to say is that I think the main reason everything we do in Nigeria, there's always some tribalistic undertone to it. It has nothing to do whether that product is from Yoruba or from this or from that. If Dangote is the owner of Innocent Motors, trust me, they would have promoted it this northern and they would do everything to make it the official brand in Nigeria. So people can call me whatever they want to call me. Oh, no, that's not true. You don't have to. But the thing is that we come from a country that is already engulfed in criminality, tribalism, discrimination, hatred for each other, everything negative you can think of. And just a ray, you see some ray light of positivity. If like I say now, look, when it comes to cement, sugar, this and that, they've given Dangote monopoly over every single thing. If that person, if Dangote is a Yoruba man, trust me, they will also not give him that right. Do you understand me? So the only reason I think they are condemning it, finding some cheap, flimsy excuses why they are not promoting our own. If we do not promote our own product, how do we expect to grow? Because production helps stabilizes your foreign exchange, your foreign reserve. Is that dollar, no scarcity of dollars, because of we lack production. We are consuming nation. We're only importing everything. Even now, they even matches, to import matches is on that list, 43 matches, ordinary matches. We are going to import it. You understand me? So that is what I will say about that. Is because of the tribe where that product is coming from is the most hated tribe in the country. That is.
Now, how are you concluding that? How are you concluding that is the most hated? Where is that coming from?
Innocent is from Anambra.
No, but how are you concluding that that is the most hated tribe? Nobody hates any tribe.
Now, is the most hated tribe. For what reason? I do not know.
No. Why do you think it is the most hated tribe? I'm not aware that anybody hates them.
Okay, good. Every time you watch the news, it's always, no, the Igbos, the Southeasterners can never be trusted with this. The South Indians can never be trusted with this. Oh, there's some part we use it like, oh, they are the ones who caused the civil war. They wanted to secede from the country. We cannot trust them. If you give Obi that, he will not do this. It's coming from every multi-tribes. It's coming. Southeast. Why? But they forgot that it was not even the Igbos that started the war. It was not.
Morris, can you read this headline on the screen?
You know, I'm not using laptop, so I cannot read it.
Okay, do you want me to read it?
You can read it to me, please. Read it to me, please.
It says, PDP Northern State Governor purchases innocent buses worth 10 billion naira.
That's what I said. In some isolated cases, you see that even the first person to purchase innocent car, the first person to purchase a SUV from innocent is this monarch. Is it Oshun or Ekiti? One of the kings is the first person. He bought it for 30 million naira. That's the first person to purchase, like the G-Wagon type of innocent.
To rebut her. The military gave contracts to Innocent Motor to produce some. So I think Maurice, with all due respect, what you are presenting here is misrepresentation of the situation. You are not looking at the characters of those people we elected and what they want.
Listen, when I say what I said, I didn't mean the people. I'm talking about the political people in politics. I don't mean like me and you.
People that made decision for the military, are they not part of the political structure of the country? The person they are giving now.
One thing you should know about that military doesn't really take orders from people.
See, Maurice, with all due respect, you are not nailing this problem. Because if you are nailing this problem, you won't come from the ethnic angle. You see, you started from Dangote and you veer to other story,
but let's face it.
To be honest,
let's face it. Let's face it now. Let's be realistic. How many Yoruba people and how many Igbo people have oil wells? But the oil wells is a reverse. But 80% of oil wells, one man is very good. One thing I like about one man, he's very good in digging out facts. Now, one man, could you check the number of northerners that have the oil wells, which is in the south River State. But you have all the natural resources, gold, even the gold that was found in Zamfara. Even the Zamfara governor came and said that this doesn't belong to the to Nigeria, it belongs to them. You understand me? So let's
this is
face
diversion,
the
Maurice.
only thing, my brother, you can say whatever you say. The only thing that is holding this country together is still the oil. If there is no oil, even the people who are saying no, you don't need to divide, those people will be praying for us to divide. The only thing that is still holding us together, all this money, how many percent other natural resources in Nigeria, how many percent do they contribute to the economy? Oil is the only thing holding us together. Trust me, oil.
See, Maurice.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I apologize.
If you
I didn't
don't
mean
mind,
to come from that angle.
Do you know my opinion about these vehicle things? Look, even Toyota can be made in Nigeria.
Right.
There's a made in Canada Toyota. There's made in Canada Honda. There's made in United States Toyota. See, sometimes a product may not originate directly from your native land, but you can localize it. If we need to reorientate, because I see the legislator that they are not showing to us that they are educated enough to pilot the affair of the country. See, you can still bring that Toyota we are talking about. You can still force a policy that will put Toyota plants in Nigeria.
Yeah, but that's long term now. I mean, they are looking to buy cars now. They are not going to wait for a plant to be built. And then...
No, I agree with you, one man.
Please.
But I'm saying the way to look at the situation should not even be, that the product must typically be conjured and manufactured in Nigeria. It can be a foreign product, but have plant to service.
Ideally, it should be a Nigerian-owned brand. So because that will, what best promote your brand other than it being backed by your own country? So yeah.
One man. Can I tell you something?
Hold on, Maurice. Take a question from Prince Daddy. Sorry, Enigmatic. Prince Daddy wanted to come in. Take a question from Prince Daddy, and then hear from Enigmatic as well. Yeah. Prince Daddy.
All right, thanks, Woman. Yeah. So I was actually more interested in Maurice's sweeping statement about I think he said the Igbo's been hated in Nigeria, but he tried to deflect. 1 second.
Oh, all right, Enigmatic, fill that voice.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
No.
You're back. You're back.
Listen, one man, I still have the floor.
Yeah, you still
forgot?
have the
question to you, Maurice.
Hold on. You still have the floor. They are putting the question to you to respond to it. So, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so you made a sweeping statement about hating the Igbo people. I believe that's what he said. And but it was disingenuous in answer to the question was held to the fire, so to speak. So I know he's a successful man, according to what we heard or seen on your platform. And he has hotels, beautiful hotels in Nigeria, specifically in Owerri, he said. So, Maurice, question to you. Do you hate Yorubas? That's why you did not build your beautiful hotels in Yoruba land.
Now, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I love that question you asked me. Listen, maybe there's something you don't know about me, and because you don't know me. So now I will give you a brief history. Actually, I was born in Lagos, okay? Now, my mom, let me tell you how, if anybody have the right to claim Yoruba, if let's say they issue passport, Yoruba passport, I deserve that passport as much as you deserve it. My father was born in Lagos. My mother, my grandfather from my mother's side was born in Lagos. My grandmother from my mom, that's my mother's mom, was born in Lagos. My father married my grandmother in Lagos. My grandmother gave birth to my mother and the other 9, they are total of 10. They were all born in Lagos. My father married my mother in Lagos. I was born in Lagos. You see how far my generation has gone. Now, but that I was born in Lagos.
Before you go further, I agree with you, but here's the point. The point here, no. Before you go further in a long tangent, I'm trying to see the rationale.
I'm trying to condense everything in 1 minute. I will answer that. Then you can ask me whatever, please. You okay? I'm sorry. So the thing is, I decided to put my investment home. Do you know why? Because this is my route. I happen to come from a diplomatic family. I traveled abroad when I was very young, like 16, 17 when I left. Now, but I come from a traditional home. And because I'm home so often from childhood, my youth age, that is why I felt my root is where I am. And I see opportunities. I can put my thing in Lagos if I see the opportunities. Lagos is saturated. I see opportunity here. Number one, the kind of location that I can afford, let's say now the location that I paid, let's say 80 or 100 million naira for 1,000 square meter for 100 million. That same type of location in Lagos is compared to just like Banana Island. Do you understand what I'm saying? And it will cost me more than $1 billion. So I see opportunity, and in economics, there's something they call scale of preference. You understand? So I checked, if I use this amount to do this here and do it in Lagos compared, then the profit I will make in Lagos will be a little bit more than what I will make in Owerri. But the cost of running will be much cheaper, 10 times cheaper than in Lagos. Do you understand what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, if you compare both, I'm going to make more profit there here than in Lagos. So this money I will use to buy that such a location in Lagos, which I checked, will cost me minimum 500 million for just 1 square meter. But
okay,
for
Morris,
100 million,
you answered the question. Oh no, you answered the question beautifully. Okay, and I agree with everything you said. So that's the point here. You did it for self-interest and self-realization, if you want to put it that way. So there are always interests to play in everything. There's always interest to play. You have economic interest. Hold on. You have economic interest to do what you did, and I don't think anyone should question you. You're free as a free person, free to do whatever you want.
My decision is based on business, strictly business.
Well, too. When people align with certain ethnic group or choose to buy innocent motors, cars, or not, we don't have to go ethnic on it. It's not necessarily tribal. You know, there are people. There's a reason why you did what you did.
That's why I withdrew that statement when I say yes. I could be wrong, and I withdrew it.
All right. Carry on with your monologue.
What I actually wanted to say was chime in real quick for a second. I just want to remind folks generally that even in the League of Indigenous Auto Assemblers in Nigeria, Innocent Motor seems to be to enjoy most patronage among the other competitors. We have GAC now in Lagos, partnering with Lagos State government. We have Nord. I think Nord is in Lagos or Ogun State, right?
Yeah, North is southwestern.
Somewhere there, and there's one I think in Kaduna, somewhere in the north. So now, Innocent Motors, by virtue of his strategic, positioning, why is it that let's actually even say, why is it that the Southeast government, they are not partnering with him to actually start a business with him? Oti came to power and he said he was going to be having, and they all rejected it. It was very clear here. So just to probably put it out there that even when we are talking about this indigenous patronage, we know those people that are actually having it, and we shouldn't actually go everything tribal the way they want to say, because everything you say is that they want to personalize it and then vent over it. So I'll just leave it at that.
All right, back to you, Maurice.
Yeah, the problem is that even here in Southeast, just like you rightly said, even the Southerners, Easterners, they don't patronize innocent, especially the government and the whole system here. But when OT offered them that, they refused it. But at the end of the day, they still use it. Do you understand? It wasn't like he went and brought Prado. The only thing they said is that because the House Speaker, OT gave the House Speaker Prado, Toyota Prado Jeep. And then the other House member said, if we have to use innocent, all of us have to use innocent, not like some of us will use innocent and some people will be using. That's exactly what happened. I followed that story. Now, secondly, in Imo State, the governor ordered a lot of trucks, cars, and whatever, buses from Innocent. But ordered it on credit and just gave him small money. Innocent is almost going to court with him now. He even came to this thing. That's the problem. That's what thing Obi said, that people will order, government will order something, and they don't even care to pay for it. So how can you promote? So Innocent also don't like dealing. Don't take my word for it. Do your own research. Innocent doesn't even like dealing with government officials. They prefer to deal with individuals. They don't deal with, they don't like. They always said it because government. Go ahead.
I want to move him on because I don't want us to be stagnated.
Okay, let me go. Another place I'm going now.
Take us to the verdicts coming in tomorrow, which is now today. So that space, which is going to be
in that space. In that space, I already said what I said before to Enigmatic. The point is that, to be honest, I'm sorry that I have to move the phone a bit closer because of it's a little bit far from me, you know. Now, but I hope you can.
We could. Maybe you should not have touched it. Now you're frozen. I think we've lost Maurice to the system there. That's another one we've lost to the system. Well, okay, you're back.
You can see me now, right?
The God of Enigmatic.
The God of Enigmatic.
I'm back. No, I pressed something. The thing is that the point I'm trying to make is that, to be honest, and I don't think I'm the only one, and I'm the only one in this country. If you stand for something because of how corrupt and how rotten the system is, if you try to say something that is reasonable, then a lot of people will attack you. You understand me? So the point is that I never expected anything different to come. Because what happened, that's, during the tribunal, the presidential tribunal, something, the first one they did, the judgment that lasted for almost 14 hours. I watched it here at my home from morning till almost 11 p.m. at night. I watched it. Even my wife, I didn't want to miss so. I didn't even go to take a shower. My wife was telling me to go and eat or go take a shower. No, she's here. I watched everything. So there are certain things that they created, like two things in those things that really shocked me is that the 25%, Abuja 25%, the law is there. Suddenly, just to defend somebody, you said you manufactured what you manufactured. And in the case of
sorry, did you not see logic in what they said about...
No, that is, listen, that logic is logic based, induced. That's, they're saying that induced by corruption, a corrupt system and money. How can you say, and one man, at least if ever there's no subject you are good at, I believe that you are good in English, and John and Mary, tomato and carrot, the word and, you understand? So, but they did what they did because if it was just a flimsy excuse, the only thing Abuja people, residents cannot be superior to this. Nobody's an idiot. Then Shetima on, what did they say? Oh, we realized
you know that word and is a conjunction. Is a conjunction. Mm-hmm. You know that Abuja is not a state. So they needed a conjunction to statify it. And what they said to you at the appeal court, what they said to us all, was that the residents of Abuja, they cannot have status higher than other Nigerians.
I heard I heard everything they said. I watched it here.
Which is, of course, exactly
I
right.
heard everything they said. But do you know that thing they said now, Abuja citizens now are going to go for governorship election because they can't change that. They're going to go for 3 House of Reps.
No, they can't.
Senators.
They are not.
No, they already demanded it. I'm home here. I watch news always now. They already demanded. They said they have to go for governorship because now they are a state.
I saw it as well. Yeah.
Yes, they are now going for governorship. They're going for local, going for full number of senators. Everything state they have to have their own governor because this is
Maurice.
Just
Maurice. That is an act of parliament.
Are you aware?
Wait. You cannot. You wait. Please let me finish.
For the fact that they are saying it. Hold on. For the fact that they are saying anybody can say anything. Okay. Any Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Yeah, but the court said Abuja is a state. That's what they stated.
Okay,
Abuja is a state.
You are not listening to me. You know, there's an act of parliament, right, that
wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is where I have issue with my people. This is when I say my people, I mean every single citizen
I'll leave it
of
at that.
Nigeria.
I'll let you run with your idea. It's okay. Go ahead.
Good. No, it's not to let me run with my idea.
No, I mean,
this is a fact. You can go and check.
Let you run. I will ask you a question.
Okay.
Are you aware of the past judgments, several years before this issue of Obi, that the Supreme Court not once, at least twice, made that decision that said in treating a certain matter, you should look at Abuja as the 37th state of the country for that purpose only. So we have precedent here. So now we are now saying that the precedent now should not change just because it has to favor your candidate.
You asked me a question, right? And I will also appreciate if you remember what you said I should do. You said I should listen when you ask me the question so I can hear what you say. So I will appreciate if you do that thing you asked me also to do. Now I will give you a reply. You understand what I'm saying? Now, when they said that, if you watch, I was watching this man. What is that? That judge, retired Abokoba or something like that. Not Abokoba, the other one, Andoka. When he said that, it has nothing to do with about the election. What has with the election? It has nothing to do with that. He clarified that even though I can't, because one thing with me, I don't say things that I'm not sure of. I only say I think. But now, Abuja is never a state. They always made it because the president is the governor of Abuja. The president is the governor of Abuja. You understand? Abuja is a special territory. That's why they say 36 states plus Abuja, plus the federal territory. They never say 37 states. In everywhere you go, even
Maurice,
at
the
school.
The president is not the governor of Abuja. The FCT minister surreptitiously
No. Do you want to? Do we make a bet on that now? Do we make a bet? We don't need to do it far. We will make the transfer to one man now, and one man will Google it. I said the president is the governor of Abuja, not the FCT minister.
Okay, let me just clear this in a second. If now there's a reason for an appeal, right? And the appeal judgment will be made tomorrow at the Supreme Court. And I believe they sought redresses for all these things that you are saying over here. Let's wait for the Supreme Court tomorrow.
Okay, good. But do you know that the president is the governor of Abuja?
That like I said, right?
Not the FCT prime minister.
I suspect Maurice may be right. I think I came across that a while ago.
Everybody knows that. I know that a long time. They say it always. But what I was trying to say is that I do not expect enigmatic.
You want something
enigmatic. 1 minute, please.
Right? Atiku wanted to be president. That doesn't mean he's going to be president.
No. Listen, enigmatic. Do you know one thing? Enigmatic. Do you want me to be honest to you? Let me be honest to you. One man, let me be honest. And when I say this thing, then I'll yield the floor to someone else.
Okay.
Because I cannot set the rule and go against the rule. Okay? Now, when I say this, I will yield the floor to someone else. Before God in heaven and man on earth, I don't care who is the president. I just don't care. If it's Tinubu, if it's... allow me, please. You know? So, I don't care if it's Tinubu, or if it's Obi, or it's Kwankwaso. I just don't care. But what I care for is that the one that has to be there, has to be someone honorable. Do you understand? Because that president represents the image of the country. Now, where I said what I said earlier, that what Nigeria has done to us is to divide us so much that the so-called educated people will descend so low to defend stupidity. Why did I say that? Now, it's nobody's fault that Tinubu lied about his primary school. It's nobody's fault. Oh, thank God, they just brought the light now. It's nobody's fault. Please off the TV so that it doesn't disturb this. I'm sorry, it's my wife I'm telling. Now, it's nobody's fault that Tinubu is forged his primary school
certificate. A drug dealer.
No, forget about drug now. Just allow me first. It's nobody's fault that he lied. He will never, enigmatic, please. It's nobody's fault that Tinubu lied about his primary school, which today nobody can clear where he attended primary school. Not even you that is defending him. It's nobody's fault that he lied about his secondary school. Nobody can, even when he did that. It's nobody's fault. It's nobody's fault that he lied that he graduated from Government College, Lagos. Enigmatic, please. Allow me now.
Okay, carry on. Bring it home, Maurice, and then we go on to him.
Yeah, that is why. When somebody is saying a contrary something, it's being rushed so that the person will stop. But if I'm guessing along now, saying everything about Tinubu, oh, he's great, I will be allowed to speak for 6 hours.
Maurice, you spoke.
That is not how a platform is run. Now, it's nobody's fault.
Half an hour, but
it's nobody's fault that Tinubu forged his primary school. This thing, lied about it. It's nobody's fault that he lied about his secondary school. The first one he said, Government College, Ibadan, or I don't know where he said. That one came out lying. It's nobody's fault that he claimed that he attended Government College, Lagos, and graduated in 1970. When his own son was the first that graduated in 1979, that means he was only 9 years old, older than his son. A school that never existed. He graduated what they call a guinea pig trial. Then they gave him that to graduate in 70 before the school was properly established in 1972. It's nobody's fault that he submitted that at that Chicago something. It's nobody's fault that people are twisting everything, the whole narrative now. When the things clearly said he attended our school, but we never issued him the certificate. It's nobody's fault. But now, people like a drowning man, they are clinging on everything. Yeah, he attended the school, That is not the point. The point is that the certificate he submitted did not emanate from them. The school said it. Even we, suddenly, we educated people cannot understand English anymore. Now, it's nobody's fault that
this guy
$460,000 in narcotic transaction. It's nobody's fault. And now, what is the distance? Oh, that is not him that committed the crime. It's his bank account. Of course, the bank account went to do the robbery, not him. You understand? So this is why sometimes when I listen to you guys, when you discuss, it's not because it's Tinubu. If it's Obi, if it's Jose Carlo, I will also say the same. If it's Kwankwaso, I will also say the same. My point is that even though, okay, you want this man to be there, but admit that this man was wrong in doing certain things. We can't blindly, because of tribalism, blindly follow something that is bad. See, black, we're calling it, is it Atiku's fault that Tinubu lied about all these things? So on what ground are you people defending him like he didn't commit any crime? So I don't expect anything. Nobody's expecting anything from Supreme Court because he appointed all the judges there. These are Tinubu and the Buhari's boys. They're all there. So you don't expect, you can't expect anything from there. The only thing we're expecting, waiting for the Supreme Court so that they can stamp and validate illegality, validate criminality, validate forgery. They can validate everything. So tomorrow, when somebody forge, steal, or do anything and get a position, it goes to court. Tinubu's case will be used as a reference. You cannot fire me because this man also forged his certificate. And the Supreme Court said it. That is the only thing people are waiting for. Not because anything meaningful will come from this system. This is a system of corrupt and criminality. So you guys can go on. When you are educated level, keep supporting evil. Go on and do that. I wish all of you good luck.
He will answer it and he will move on.
All right, but you have to be very brief with the answer because you've had a very long go. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Maurice, how you doing?
What? I'm okay.
What? Whose fault is that Pandora's account that they mentioned about Obi?
Okay, that's a short and direct question, and I will give you a very short and direct answer also. If Obi, if he's found guilty, then account cannot do robbery, then it's Obi if he was found guilty. So if Tinubu was also found guilty of forfeiting 460 in narcotic, how the hell are you going to tell me, and you people who are more educated than all of us, how, maybe tell me, you know, when it comes, I'm still a baby in wisdom. So explain to me how the bank account went to do the robbery or went to do the delivery of drugs or whatever. How bank account did that and not somebody did it. So if Obi is the one that did, let Obi, the person that did it, Obi is wrong. If he's found guilty that he did it, then he did it, not bank account. But
no,
maybe
Obi
that
did not deny it. Obi talked about it on the TV. He didn't deny it that.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. But yeah, Obi said he didn't deny it.
That was
but your own principle, your own.
No, this is not about principle. Don't say Tinubu is not my principle.
No, Ajele Koko, of all people, you really disappointed me. I know before the election, suddenly I asked myself, what happened to Ajele Koko?
My candidate is over there. Look, Obi himself.
Your candidate is over there, but he's supporting Tinubu with all evil he's doing. I've been listening to you, Ajele Koko.
No, hold on. Obi himself did not deny it on TV. He opened the account while in office. So whose fault is it? Do you see him?
If he admitted it, it's his fault, not the bank account. But I can understand if one man is defending Tinubu, I understand. I know his stand from beginning, more than 2 years now. I've always known enigmatic and the rest. I know, but what shocked me is you, Ajele Koko. Ajele Koko, you.
Look,
Ajele Koko, let me revise the question. Ajele Koko, please, let me revise the question. Can I ask you one thing? Do you think that somebody like Tinubu, in all honesty, because you know the problem is that every church will carry Bible, go church, say God help us, but we see evil, we promote. Now, I'm going to ask you to your conscience. Ajele Koko.
No, that's why I wanted to move on. But
may I ask you, Ajele Koko, just one last question. One man, please. Let me ask Ajele Koko this. That is all. Ajele Koko. Do you think in your conscience now that if in a sane country where there is rule of law, do you think that with Tinubu's record, do you think that Tinubu can even contest for a local government chairman position? That is my question. Would you please answer me?
But you are in Nigeria.
Look, so Nigerians were not animals. Then how do we expect to go forward? This country, mark my word, in the next 10 years, we will wish 10 years coming will be like today. In the next 10 years, it will be 1,000 times worse than today.
Is that what you are praying for? Is that what you hope for?
That's what's going to happen. Listen, my brother, when I was small, when I was born, I was shouting up NEPA. I was shouting up NEPA. Even at my age now, I'm still shouting up NEPA. You didn't see when I say up NEPA now.
Look,
let me answer your question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me answer your question.
Yes.
The fact that I did not support Tinubu should tell you that Tinubu is not fit to be president of Nigeria by my own conviction. I don't want him to be president of Nigeria. But Obi as well, who has been accused of opening a bank account during his term of office in order to evade tax, he lied. He didn't declare that he had that account until that international investigation revealed that this man have an international account hidden somewhere. So I think you should see Obi as one of the criminal as well. If you don't see him as criminal and you want to describe Tinubu as a criminal, I think you are not fair.
Ajele Koko, that means you don't follow me. Ajele Koko, you don't follow me. What I said, Ajele Koko,
is equally criminal. If you want to describe
Ajele Koko, if Obi did that, listen, if Obi did that, Ajele Koko, if Obi did that, Obi is wrong.
You know what tax evasion means?
If Obi did that, Ajele Koko, if Obi did that,
yes,
Ajele Koko, you asked me a question. If Obi did that, Obi is
no, it's not
wrong.
If he did it.
Okay, good. That's why I said I don't know. You listen.
You did not deny it now. Why are you doing like this?
I have to do a research now. I have to do a research.
Now you want to do research.
Now you want to do research.
You did not deny it now. Why are you doing it? Why are you mentioning it?
I'm not telling that. I'm not telling you that you are wrong. Ajele Kuku, please understand me, my brother. I'm not saying that you are wrong. What I'm saying is that when we finish this section today, before I go to bed, I'll do.
Maurice, when I say hold on, people usually hold on. So when I say hold on,
okay.
Yeah, well, you don't have to do research. Just go to Channels Television. The interview is there when he said he did not know he had to declare it. What he actually said was that the company was he had the name of other people there as well, and he wanted to protect their privacy. That is just B now. He's not a very clever man.
He said verbatim woman. He said he has his daughter's name.
His daughter's name.
Yeah, his daughter's name.
He said my daughter's name is a co-owner of that account.
His daughter's name.
I didn't declare it because her name is on the account too.
But Fela is a Yoruba man. Fela is a Yoruba man. Fela says something. Fela say I be thief, you be robber. You understand? I be thief, you be robber. So we are now.
So you don't see Obi now as a thief too, right?
No. Then what we are trying to do here is that I'm trying to say, okay, I be thief, that one thief too. So that means, if we are going to condemn, we have to condemn everybody. We don't have to support this one, and because of this,
but do you condemn Obi for what he did as well?
I will condemn Obi the moment I see that video. One man say I should watch it. I will watch it.
Go and watch it. Watch it.
I'll watch it and I'll watch it, and on tomorrow's section, I will say I'm a man. I'm very honorable. If it's right, I will tell you are 100% right. So I can't condemn something that I haven't known. But Tinubu is worldwide. Everybody knows that. You know it too. But you decided because you be thief, me I be robber. That is to support him. Then how can the country move forward?
And to our viewers viewers around the world, anybody that have that video can send it to one man as well, so that one man can show it to my friend.
Okay, one man, can you put that one up, please?
Yes, somebody sent it to me on Instagram, and we'll play it in the course of this session. But we have to move the conversation on to Emeka now. Thank you, Ajale.
I've taken too long time, so someone else has to take the floor.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Maurice.
Let me crave your indulgence for a second. I'm not even going back to this, but I want to say something real quick. I started this stuff. And I want to call everybody on the platform now. I addressed 3 issues, one man. 3 issues I addressed, right? I spoke about the forthcoming judgment coming tomorrow. I spoke about the erratic nature of Obi's, judicial investigation, and I spoke about Ohaneze. When I spoke about the judicial stuff tomorrow coming up, it was that time that Morris, was coming back and forth trying to interject, which I understand. But it is very clear that I was speaking topically, right? Discussing analytically about, just like a pundit, about a certain thing. I wasn't personalizing it. I wasn't pointing fingers. I wasn't doing anything. As I was mentioning Obi, I was mentioning Atiku at the same time. And I could remember vividly, I was not mentioning anybody's name on this platform, right? But why they always want to personalize issue and they want to call enigmatic every time?
You mentioned IPOB, and that is the reason why I'm here.
Oh, are you IPOB?
No. Well, IPOB is not somebody's name.
That's IPOB. That's what
IPOB your name.
So, and
IPOB are political actors now. So
that's how I want everyone. That's how I want everyone. That's how I want everyone to understand where we are coming from.
They never supported election in the southeast.
Hold on, let me.
All right. Thank you. They are political actors.
So to just conclude what I want to say, one man, like we say, we are all Nigerians. We know ourselves, right? There's a proverb in the Southwest language that no matter, there's nobody who they give the hoe. You know hoe, right? The one they use to tilt ground in the farm. If they give it to you, right, you will use that hoe to tilt the ground towards you, right? Then now it is so surprising, so convenient that this man
from the way he's been speaking since he's been here for a week, you can tell he's very conversant with Nigeria's political landscape, and he follows Nigeria's politics.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Morris now. To say that he does.
Morris is one of the founding members of this platform.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. But for you to say when you know everything, look at this theory, one man, hypothetically, right? We have three issues on the ground. When we talk about number one matter, you know everything, 100%. You claim to know everything about that number one, right? Everything. You can Google, you can research before time. Number two, you know almost 80%. But number three, that you have a seeming allegiance to, you don't know anything until you have to go and make research, right? I will leave it like that. Let's go on, man.
All right, let's go on to Emeka, who we have kept waiting for long enough. Unlike Emeka, it's very unlike Emeka not to have chimed in. It must be his daughter keeping him tied down. Yes, it must be.
Woman, I don't have a daughter. I have two sons.
Oh, two sons.
I don't have a girl child yet.
Don't worry. I look forward to that. It's a real pleasure, which will wrap you around the fingers.
Good evening, everyone. I hope we.
Oh, after all that, he lost connection. He'll be back in a second. All right. I don't want to have to go to someone else because Emeka was actually the first person to turn up. So Emeka, I'll wait for you for a microsecond to reconnect. So Emeka
I'm sorry. While we're waiting for Emeka, can I just say something, please?
Yeah. Come in, Jide. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. What I wanted to say was to the issue of this 25%. When those people were reading the Constitution, they said that even with that and, there is a semicolon. If you listen, because everybody claimed that they watched, because I watched and I was there with them throughout. There is a semicolon, which shows that these statements are two different statements, but we are trying to bring them together conditionally. And the man even had to go and give us the definition of semicolon from the dictionary. I meant the judge. So to that extent, anybody that is still arguing it is out of it. And I wanted to point out that those people that are clamoring for governor in FTC and whatever, if they know the law that established FTC, they will know that it's not possible. And it is Nyesom Wike that is the governor of the FTC. And that land, that space, was acquired by the federal government. They paid the indigenous people to acquire that space. So nobody can now come and say they want to have governor. That is why it was called Federal Capital Territory.
My brother, how did they pay them? How did they pay them? How did they pay them? It was the military. How did they pay them? I was there. I was an active member. How did they pay those people?
What year? What year were you an active member? FCT was set aside in 1976.
It was set aside. When they claimed that land, how many people did they pay?
Being said, wait. FCT was earmarked in 1976. I were born in 1975. I were there in 1976. See, the way we talk boldly on this platform sometimes baffles me. It baffles me. Immediately, when Akila Budao, I can't remember the person that headed that panel, when they did everything, the airman compensation they were going to give these people. Now, if you want to prove that they didn't pay it, it's another thing. But when you were saying you were there, how? In 1976 or when? How about
where let
us cool it down.
Abuja was developed by Babangida.
You are not a
That wasn't what it was saying. It said when they acquired Abuja, they paid them. It wasn't talking about who developed it.
And one man, I'm telling you,
and they acquired it before you were born. So
one
you
man
wouldn't have been there.
When was that? 1970 what? Do you know when I was born? Do you know when I was born?
All right. You were born in 1975 and they acquired Abuja in 1976. So what are you talking
do you know
about?
when I was born?
1975.
One man.
We hide our cameras here. We hide our cameras. That is why somebody will tell you, said, you were not born by that time.
No, you said we were born in 75. You use your mouth to say it. Nobody is guessing you on this platform. You said it. And I said the other time that you are old man. When you said that, I said you are really old. You said not. So we don't, for internet, we never forget. Okay?
Yeah, sorry. Can I chime in, Ola? Sorry. I know. What you say is not totally true. Abuja was not paid for in 1976. Rather, it was acquired for in 1976. They always came up with a panel, came up with a new territorial space, capital they want to build, and there wasn't even Abuja they draw out. They draw some part of Kogi and Edo State before. So Abasojo that came to Abuja in 1979. They have never acquired the land. They came out with a surveyor plan.
Thank you.
Bangida actually went up with that surveyor plan that came out in 1979. Around 1987, started building. So please let's get the record straight. Thank you.
All right, back to Emeka.
All right, sorry, I don't know what happened to my internet.
Yeah, your connection dipped, but you're back.
Okay, let me go straight to the topic and not keep anyone waiting. I would borrow from Enigmatics. I think my thought frequency was going towards that line. Speaking on the Supreme Court judgment tomorrow, Ohaneze, and as well as Peter Obi and Atiku's prepared speech for after the verdict tomorrow. So we all know how this verdict is going to be delivered. I think we've spoken about it for quite over a distinctive period of time. If not mistaken, throughout September and October, we've been on the topic. Monday, we saw the direction and the trajectory that the Supreme Court judges were going to when they were asking specific questions, as well as scolding one of the lawyers of the who placed their petition, which is APM, and they withdrew their case. They dismissed that too. So, without mincing words, I would say the cases of Peter Obi and Atiku will be dismissed. I think they will start with Peter Obi first. And then why would they start with Peter Obi? So that they can move over to Atiku and discuss about the certificate consigning. And then if they are not going to if they are going to admit the evidence tomorrow for Atiku, they would provide another date for judgment for Atiku. But if they are not clearly going to accept the evidence, they will dismiss Atiku's case tomorrow too. So largely, a lot of people would be those who are expecting a different outcome would clearly be upset or might be indifferent, and they will say, after all, these judges are corrupt. And it is quite sad that we have gotten to this point in the history of our country. And I will blame the politicians, because we have politicians that are power drunk, selfish, and greedy, and they will do everything to spin stories. You see, for my brothers and sisters who may be upset tomorrow, I would want to tell them that the reason why you're upset is not because of the verdict, but because of those who are behind and beating the drum falsely. They've been featuring false information and fake news into the public space and blindsiding you to their true nature. I hear my brother Maurice talking about not even being aware that Peter Obi had a tax evasion case, that even the EFCC invited him and he was speaking in tongues, or that he's not aware that Peter Obi gave out contracts to family, friends, and cronies without going through the proper bidding process? Or is it how he took state funds to invest in his family business and personal business so that the share price would go up? Which one again? I'll be the 10 months that he failed to declare and he was still director and still governor of Anambra State for over 10 months. Or how he kept his wife as the director to be overseeing his company, while the wife is a political exposed person. You know, people, they would want to, we want to turn morality to be the best in leadership. But if that's the case, the three popular candidates, they don't stand even on that stake. If we're using the test of morality for them. And then out of the three, we have one who is the president. I will employ my brothers and sisters to let it rest. If you keep going on with this narrative that they've been throwing into the media space, you only get your emotions damaged. And while people are figuring out how to fix themselves and their lives. And I will also chime in that there's a difference between allegation, conviction, and speculation. All what has been going on so far are mere allegations. No one has been proven in a court of law. The current president has never been convicted by any competent court of law in the world. He has not even been charged in any court of law in the world. He has not even been arrested, not for traffic law, in any court of law in the world. That is allegations. So everything in the media space are mere allegations. They say no interjection, sir. Please let me continue so I don't lose my train of thought. Don't be angry. Don't be angry. It's not like I don't want you to interject. So if, as we are learned individuals, many of us have passed through the 4 walls of multiple universities and obtained multiple degrees or certificates, we should clearly understand what allegations are. And like they say, he who alleges must prove. If I tell one man, I saw you hitting somebody on the road, and that is not true, I have to prove it. One man will say, why are you lying against me? So the fact of the matter is, in this case, and the Supreme Court has said it, even the Court of Appeal said it, that was one of the scolding they gave to Peter Obi's lawyers and Atiku's lawyers. Do you think we run a market square here to go and get evidence for you? Or those of you who know better, what are you guys up to? And I hope tomorrow that our lordships, the judges of the Supreme Court, will also use tomorrow as a point of call to scold properly lawyers who are aiding politicians to bring discord to our national unity. Because out of their selfishness, greediness, and undying end of ambition, they want to see the country burn. And it is very sad. Immediately the president won, he extended his hands of friendship and fellowship and said, come, let's run the country together. But this individual said, no, we don't accept your invitation. We want to disgrace you. We want to tarnish your image and rubbish your name and your family name. And they have gone on their wild goose chase looking for everything to throw at him. And I bet the question anybody wants to ask me, or the answers I will want from them is, show me the court that has convicted Bola Ahmed Tinubu for any of the crimes, issues, concerns that they have raised. Show me that court, whether on the air, the land, or the sea, in any jurisdiction on this planet Earth, as well as the extensive multidimensional universe that exists in any plane or in any spiritual realm, that has convicted this man for all the things that they have alleged against him. Tell me which one. And if you can't tell me which one, would you be kind enough to shut your mouth up? Why? Because anybody can call you a criminal. And because they called you a criminal does not make you one till you go to court. And a competent court will look at you. If it's in the West, you are now being tried amongst your peers who they call the jurors, and they will say you are a criminal, and the judge will sentence you. If it's in Nigeria or in a certain place in Africa, a competent court, which is headed by a judge, will look at you and say, Chief or Madam, you are a criminal, and I sentence you. And if that is not the case, we have something called innocent till proven guilty. And that whatever you are saying, whether you feel in the innermost depth of your heart, or to the core of your bones, or to the thickness of your flesh, they are mere allegations. And if you are not a court or judge of competent authority, you are only a pokunoza. And you are a bad person. If you feel that, take it to court and let the court rule on it. And that is what Obi and Atiku are doing currently. And I respect their freedom. And that takes me over to my next topic, the speeches that they are going to give after the judgment tomorrow. Obi has actually tweeted yesterday, and I spoke about it. I don't want to speak about that.
I'm not going to interject you.
Now, we have a country called Nigeria. To us, that country is home. To us, that country has not done anything to us. It has never offended us. It has never given us any grief. Rather, we are the ones causing pain to that country. To Atiku and his supporters, as well as P2B and his supporters, the obedience. Home is Nigeria. You may not like the outcome of the decision tomorrow, but there is something called national unity. And I think Egnimatic said it right, that Nigeria is bigger than every one of us. Every single one of us, regardless of how high we may be in society or how low we may have attained in life. That our speeches, remark, interpretation, and actions matter at the moment from tomorrow. That we must respect the verdict of the law, the verdict of the court, as well as our utterances, in order not to cause discord in our national unity. I've been listening to some radical spaces talking about protests, talking about burn down, talking about running out to the streets, talking about pulling down these people to their knees. Those kind of utterances are utterances that affect the national unity of the country. I am not a lawyer, but I clearly know that when you begin to behave in that manner, there is something called treason, and there are treasonable offenses. So may I call on Peter Obi specifically, who is my leader, whether I support him or not? He's the leader of the Southeast. He should not allow his ears to be twisted by ignorant people by selfish people, by people who do not mean well for our national unity, that would draft statements that will create chaos from tomorrow. May I also call on Atiku that you have to, as an elder statesman and a former vice president, he has actually said he will accept the judgment and verdict of the Supreme Court, and that will be the end of his fight. But sir, I know some people want to push you to say certain statements. Remember that if you burn the country down, your ambition to become VP will be no more. May we exercise caution from tomorrow. May we hold ourselves from tomorrow. May we check our emotions from tomorrow, regardless of how you feel about the president. And like I have said, if you feel in your bones, flesh, and skeleton that the president has done something wrong, take it to the court, not to the streets. Let the court try the matter. Let the court look at the matter and let the court answer on those matters. Now, to my brothers, or my elder brothers, Ohaneze.
Before you go on to Ohaneze, take that interjection from Ekene. Ekene, be brief and to the point with it. Give a condensed answer to it, and then go on with your monologue. Ekene.
Okay, one man. Even though he has gone far from where I wanted to interject him, it's just like taking him back. But you know, sometimes Emeka is my senior brother, just like Obi will say. So I wouldn't want us to become here and be dating ourselves. But sometimes, if he speaks something that is a lie, I have to bring it to him for him to explain more better. Because I would want him to explain more on how Obi gave contract to his brothers and sisters and friends and well-wishers during his time as governor. I want him to give more details on how that happened and maybe where the argument happened or the paperwork that really shows that he did such a thing. Because I didn't know that such thing happened. As my governor for 8 years, I never knew that he did such a thing. So coming here to just paint that narrative and want to get away with it.
Hold on. Yeah. Did you read Obi's impeachment petition?
What is an impeachment petition?
No, hold on. When in Obi's impeachment petition, all of these things that Emeka was saying, it's all in there. That it was giving contracts to Paul Ododiem, I think his name was, and that guy was his partner in Next International. He did not follow due process. All of those things, and those things were not. Hold on. I know where you're going. Those things were not adjudicated. Justice Mary Odili, who made that decision then or facilitated it, they said it was either time barred or something. But on a technicality, they dismissed it. But the substance of the impeachment petition were never adjudicated.
One man. You know, if I want to make my statement, I think I should be allowed because Emeka made his own statement and nobody interjected him.
No, you just read it.
You read what you just said is an impeachment statement. But I know what is in the impeachment statement, which will be stated clear and nobody interjected him and prove him wrong. We know what is there. That the governor came up and said that this amount you put up for renovation of a sludge and the state house and all that is not in order. And rescheduled it. And you are accusing him of not following due process because the money that you people wanted to share in the house didn't come out. And you impeached him. And all the states, every one of us in the state supported our governor to do the right thing, which he did. So if the senators and the House of Assemblies are angry that they couldn't get the share that they're supposed to get because the governor, they said, didn't follow due process, then that is left for them. That's politics. We are not playing politics there. So if they wanted him to play that politics, to share our money to just the way they want to buy SUVs, and nobody is interjecting it, during his time, they couldn't get that opportunity, and they impeached him twice because those inflated contracts were not there for them to have more money to share in the house.
What about contracts being awarded to his partners in Next International? Who got the bulk of the contracts during Obi's tenure?
Obi never awarded any contract to his brother or any of his friends. You can go and check it very well.
He never. That's part of the. I thought you said you read the petition. You want
yes, that is part of it, which he also came out to explain to us that he never did that. So if a governor, if you accuse somebody, and that person can come out and say this did not happen, this is how it happened, he has the boldness to come out when you accuse him and say, I did not do it. And we believe him, even in his own town.
Why did he not allow it to be tested in court?
Who stopped them from going to court? Nobody stopped them from going to court. So you cannot say that nobody. You cannot say that it was not allowed to be tested in court, because even in his own village, Agolo, they accuse him of not even building their roads. That he built other people's roads and he couldn't. He told them, I am not the governor of Agolo. I'm governor of Anambra State. Which he later, before 6 months he left office, he tied all the road in Agro before he left. But they never knew that he had a plan for them. But he couldn't just come as a governor and begin to tie the load of Agro. So if you want to talk, you talk what you know. You don't say what you don't know. If you go to Agolo today, all the roads he built in Agolo is still there.
Yeah, but
before he did anything in Agolo people were even accusing him.
Let's get back to Emeka. We're not talking about growth in Agolo.
Did you see during the election, one man, he went to that Agolo that was dusty. So we showed that. Well, okay, we can go on, Sha.
All right, Emeka, back to you.
Okay. I don't want to, answer Ekene's question, because I think he has answered it himself, and he's sounding like one of the Agborians, when they are trying to explain their principle and how their principle is innocent. Now see how you put yourself in the shoes, and you can tell that there are mere allegations yet to be proven in court. So my brother Ekene, it's the same thing. It's like the table shifting and turning around. And I don't know what explanation you will provide for the other crimes, potential allegations that Obi has also committed. But anyway, I pass.
My explanation he came himself to explain. So I expect him to explain himself. That is my explanation.
Yeah. Let Emeka carry on. Emeka, back to you.
So on Ohanaeze, right? Our leaders have started playing the same drum and dancing to the same music they did during Buhari's tenure or Buhari's administration. You see, if you don't work, you won't eat. If you work, you will eat. So all these emotions and emotive statements, we should have gotten rid of it. It's like we don't learn. And I keep saying the same thing. I'm now sounding like a broken record. I knew this was coming. We don't learn. We carry all our eggs and put in one basket, like a gambler, and hoping that we would win. And when you lose, it goes away. I don't think the president acted wrong. Constitutionally, he's supposed to appoint 5 or 1 minister for each state. And the five eastern states or southeast states got a minister per state. So I don't know what Ohanaeze wants, and if they are going to sue, what do they think the outcome of the lawsuit is going to look like? Because the president has not flaunted any constitutional law. And I don't expect the president to ignore those who worked hard for his election and now give to those who did not even work at all for his election. It is unfair. And you can even tell some of his supporters, like the man one man read out, why he's writing that or dancing to that tune is because he feels the president has ignored him. So what would others do when they see the president giving two ministers for per state in the Southeast? They were like, these people didn't vote for you. What are you up to? You know, when those of us who have some common sense, we're telling our brothers, don't play politics like this. Don't play politics like this. Soludo said it. Let's walk towards the middle. Don't play politics like this. We never hear, we never listen. We would continue to play the same politics and expect a different result. Maka, why? Why? For how long are we going to grow politically and have some political sense? Even Dave Umahi, who was rallying, let us not play this kind of politics. The predictions were clear that the president was going to win. The predictions was like the sun coming up tomorrow morning. That Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the front runner and the election is for him to lose. People who are smart enough will say, let me vote for this man and see what he can bring to the Southeast. But no, yes, I understand we had our brother on the ballot box, on the ballot paper. That's understandably. But again, we would have spread that vote across. We knew, many of us knew that Peter Obi would not win. We knew he was going nowhere. We knew the North has not accepted him fully. But anyway, maybe this may teach us some lessons, or else we will continue to be regressing. So for Ohaneze, I don't know what your game plan is. You cried during Buhari. He didn't answer you people. You repeated the same thing again. And now you are crying to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I don't think he's going to answer you guys. He has given us what the Constitution has said is our rights. So, and even good for us, he gave us a very strong ministerial slot, Minister of Works. I think the president is fair in my own view. I think it's fair. So, we should see that as we need to get our acts and get our house clean politically and see how to coordinate ourselves and be politically savvy and matured so that we can, you know, in forthcoming election, we can represent more and be sure that we can get some portfolios that will benefit our people back home. Because again, what this election has shown is that an entire region can be neglected and that person would ascend to become the president of Nigeria. It is a scary moment for us that we must open our eyes and say, never again will we continue to be in the wilderness politically. We must strive to become better. Else, each region will be moving and we are busy going backward. So I will call on my brothers as well as Ohaneze. This is time for reflection. And after tomorrow, it is time for us to begin to think, work, plan, and act properly in a more coordinated manner that can push us to the right direction. We need each other in Nigeria. For the separatists, I don't think you people are organizing yourself properly. We need each other in Nigeria, and we need to align with the vision, the mission, and the plan of the president. I understand that he said he wants to create an economic summit in every geopolitical zone in the country. May I say that we seize this opportunity to use that to grow industrially, grow our base, grow our trade, grow our region, grow our manufacturing base, so that our people can become prosperous. If we don't eat well, we will not talk well. We must feed ourselves first before we begin to complain. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Excellently delivered. Emeka, a very, very brief commentaries on the senators' response that the quality of Nigerian cars is not up to par. Do you want to just give a thought on that?
Yeah, you know my position on this, right? I think that senator did not respond properly. Sometimes it's better to just shut your mouth than to say that. You know, we know in terms of preferences, if you give me an innocent, let me use yourself. If you are being presented with a Lexus and an innocent, you will go for a Lexus. It's a no-brainer. Let's be very honest.
No, but do you not feel that the parliamentarians, especially, they owe it as a duty of national service to patronize things Nigerian? Maybe they could make Innocent Metro build that car, their ones, to the best possible spec. But it's unacceptable what that senator said. Unacceptable.
I think the senator didn't speak well because they've made up their mind already. It is not like, I agree with what you are saying. You know, at this, especially this moment where we're broke. You know, we are very broke. So I can, you know, the sentiment, there's a sentimental attachment to it. So for that senator, what I would have said is, if I were the one, I would say no comments. Rather than saying our roads are bad, you know, that's not an excuse. And that's not a good statement to make. I believe in us.
Sorry.
Can I put this on Mecca? I'm not putting it to his personality. Why don't he use the same energy, use Scoot, use Honeze and Southeast brethren about their app, how they're not playing their politics right? Why does he not use that same energy to Scoot same politicians that are making all this mistake, these senators? Or the administrator, the people in this administration when they are going wrong? Why doesn't he use that same energy, that same pattern to scold them too? Why is it that when it comes to that? Let me land. When it comes to that, it becomes watered down like a whiskey on the rock. It doesn't make sense to me.
I hear you clearly. I think your
what is he has not landed now. You should have allowed him to land before you.
Your criticism is fair.
I'm saying the two nation.
Your criticism. No, his criticism is fair. What I would say is, we have not actually started governance. We are still in the election phase. Election started February and it will end tomorrow, right? And after tomorrow, governance will start. Monitoring of the president's policies and the laws.
Emeka, sorry.
May I interject, please?
We have not started governance. They're already buying. They're buying Jeep already. What would they buy?
I agree.
Emeka, may I ask you one question, please?
Yeah, hold on, Akim. Take a question from
Maurice.
Maurice, make the question brief. Emeka, make the response brief. Then take a question from Akim, make it brief, and then we'll move on to the next.
Sorry, my phone went off, so I needed to get my charger, and that's why I went off line. Emeka, my question is, number one, I will not be part of the people who question your Igbo-ness. I will never do that, because everybody have the right to their own independence and to support whoever they want to support. But when you are making your speech, you say something like, we know he's not going anywhere. But that same person you say we know he's not going anywhere, at least, irrespective of whatever that happened, at least they still allocated 6.1 million votes to that somebody. That same person, we know he's not going anywhere. He won 12 states. Just the same way Tinubu won 12 states. That same person, you say you don't know if he's going anywhere, is the one also in court. So, but you are here saying tomorrow we know he's going to. Do you know why you say tomorrow, after tomorrow, governance starts, Emeka? I think you're saying that because if it's a country where there's no rule of law, because you have confidence in the corrupt system. It's like the appointing a bunch of criminals to supersede over a case of one of their members. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes, that's why you are so confident. The judgment haven't been read, but you already say after tomorrow we continue with governance. So I'm not gonna be. I had people in the background sometimes call you this or call you that, question you. No, I'm not like that. I will never be that. You have right to do what you want to do. But by the way, one man, there's something I wanted to point out to you.
Okay, Maurice.
My brother Maurice, maybe he might listen to
this thing. I'm not in Lagos. Let me. No. 1 second.
Well, we've gone past that. I want to let you know we've gone past that conversation. I think you addressed that. Did you not address that already?
Okay.
My brother Maurice, your question is okay. May I be honest with you to tell you that
one thing is that Emeka never seemed to find anything positive in the so-called place he claimed he come from. You understand? Not everything about that place.
Emeka is a proud Igbo man. He's probably more Igbo than you, probably. But
very. I'm very proud. You see, I said Peter Obi was going to get 3 million votes. And P2B got 6.1 million votes.
Like I said, you say you will not want anything in the South.
You say you will not want anything.
Hold on.
You say you won't want anything in the South.
No. It's been going so well so far. So let's
hold on. Yes, I said so. And I said his total vote will be 3 million.
I don't mean you today.
And he got 6.1 million votes. I am very, very proud of him. I never knew he was going to beat my expectation so by 100%. And guess what? Right? And you know, the last time when during the election, I said results or value will show. And that's his election value. He has 6.1 followers. He can take it anywhere to the bank. He can negotiate anywhere. But why am I not happy with Peter Obi was his conduct during the election, which was partly driven by his inability to control a section of his supporters who were just going haywire. Because I do not want to put the entire obedient of people.
Emeka, with all due respect, you don't have to speak like a hypocrite. There is no APC media aides are known to be the worst, the most critical, and the most abusive. But I never heard you one time condemn them. That's why a lot of people question, actually, maybe you're from Delta Igbo or you're somebody that is claiming, but I'm not going to be like that. How can you stand here, Emeka, in honesty, say that?
Can you permit me to address? Can you permit me to address?
APC are known. APC people are known to be very abusive. Femi Fani-Kayode,
hold on.
Can you permit me?
All of them. How can you never condemn that, Emeka? Stop being a hypocrite.
Everybody
one man, I'm sorry.
No, hold on.
One man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but I can never be a psychopath. You know, this guy is a psychopath.
No, you can't say things like that. Hold on. You've put a position to him, so now you allow him the space to respond, and then we must move on. I think we've lost Prince Daddy in the wait. Yes, respond to that.
You can off my mic, please. Off my mic, please, so I can listen carefully.
No,
off my mic
by yourself.
Carry on.
Let me off.
You see, by my, I'll be honest, right? I love Asiwaju, and my love for Asiwaju was not as a result of the election. I strongly believe in him, regardless that he's a Yoruba man. That man has done things that has benefited the Southwest. How did I start loving Asiwaju? I read a book on him. First, it was a newspaper publication in Punch when they were talking about him in 2015 or 2014. And the way they described him I got to admire his person. Then, you know, I started following up on him, despite the fact that I knew, yeah, he has done a lot of stuff. He has continued with putting people in power and the rest. That's publicly known. But in depth, started asking people about him. And to be fair, he's a man's man. And if you are interested in politics, you should know Asiwaju. You should, if he opens a school in politics, you should enroll in that school. You should study him if you are interested in politics. If you are truly interested in politics, he's not a man you should hate. You should want to know how he reasons, thinks, and behaves, what he sees, and how he identifies talents and individuals that will be leaders for the next generation. I'll be very honest. And I'll also be honest, I'm not that old enough that I didn't stay, I hear Zeke was like that too, so but I didn't experience Zeke. I've looked within my region, I've found no leadership, I've found nobody to admire. Maybe Soludo he's coming up gradually. And I've been saying it, as I've written that we're politically naive. You know, but in all this, I will express my emotions that if a Yoruba man has told me, you're not an Igbo man, I will just laugh and move. But when you hear it from your own people, it hurts just because of the choices that I am afforded to make. When you hear it from people who, you know, it's like you going to your house and your brothers are saying, get out of this house. It truly hurts. But at some point I said, why should I be upset? Let me move on. Let me convert the pain to strength. Convert this pain to courage and fight back, because it is a choice that I made, because the person who I am supporting, I truly believe in, not because of his tribe, but because of his capability, his vision, and leadership skill.
Well, Mark, can I come in, please? The sermon is too long now.
All right, come in now, Kim. Good to see you.
Yeah, thank you very much. I feel like we're in the church. I'm falling asleep.
You did say amen after that, Reverend Father Emeka.
The dream, I've been waiting, wake you up now. In the dream of one man went to more.
Yeah. So what I was going to say, Emeka, is this here. You know, when these lawmakers, because we always make examples, sometimes they use ministers and stuff like that. When lawmakers, they are elected by their constituents and their senatorial district. So when you go to look for work, you put your position forward, the things you need to do your job. When these people were campaigning, they never told anybody they wanted a Toyota Hilux to do their job. They never told any of their constituents that we're going to need this car so that we can use it to be doing our work. And the car is going to cost you, because you need to understand now, that car is costing those constituents 160 million naira for one car. That is outside other expenses. Boy, that is robbery. If I come to look for work in your company, you gave me the job, then I turn around and say, look, I need a Lexus Jeep to be able to perform my duty. What are you going to do as the boss? You're going to say, guy, get the hell out of this place. So these guys, don't forget, they are workers who got employed by the constituent. So they cannot be making demands on the constituent. It is up to the constituent to say, look, we cannot afford this car that you guys want to buy. Okay, it's almost like they are forcing this on people's throat now. Is it no longer democracy? What are we practicing? They are employees of the people. They cannot be the one that are going to say this is how much car we want to. The people, let them go back to their constituent, and their constituent will then agree to say, okay, you go and buy the car. If not, no, you are not buying any car. What kind of nonsense is this? That was why you see that man was struggling on that show because there's no way you defend it. It is indefensible. There's no law that even supports it in the first place.
My brother Hakim, I must tell you that our politicians are very selfish. So I would not, why I do not want to talk much about this vehicle matter is they will still buy that vehicle, unfortunately. But if Nigerians truly are complaining, Nigerians know what to do. Nigerians are not really complaining.
I get up. 1 second, please. I just want to quickly speak to Ekene. Ekene, I want to take Ekene something. You see, in that election, right? Obi was the dumbest among the 3 or 4 major contestants in that election in terms of governance, right? He was the dumbest one among all of them. I'm not saying in general. I mean in terms of governance, right? All you need to do is listen to Obi's interview. Governance is not as if you are selling parts in the market. It's 2 different things. There is a procurement. They have procurement rules in government. Look at Ikene just now say, but they say they want to build one house, so amount. The governor came and said, it doesn't work like that. There is what you call procurement law. You have to put it through the process. You cannot send somebody, like Obi said, go to Onisha, go and call somebody who says cement. How much is cement? What are you doing? Are you selling akara or what? It's governance.
That Obi is a special. He's running it like Baba.
Those was, I'm not making it up. I'm not making
Baba Wole.
The same will be managed 2 banks. The same will be was managing 2 banks at the same time. He has no rulership experience. He's the dumbest. But he ran 2 banks. He did something that you cannot even do yourself.
He did not.
But he's the dumbest.
One man, let me clear this thing. He did not run any bank. This thing, there's this man in Ibadan, Oyo State, Alawa Arishikola, right? He was a chairman of a bank. And a 2-year-old boy can be a chairman of a bank if you have what it takes. What it takes is just, the voting capacity, and when you are the highest shareholder. That does not mean you actually have any.
How many banks have you been their chairman then?
It's not about me. Don't be taking things personal.
Not even. Have you even been a chairman of one African shop? Ordinary African shop. Have you been chairman in African shop?
We are talking about politicians.
But politicians, they are public figures. They are public figures now, so we can speak about them.
Let me round up my space.
Round off.
In conclusion, the comment in the comment section is quite interesting, yeah, but I want to tell them that I have moved past the pain, so you can say it, and I'm only going to laugh at it.
But let me say, provide your ID.
Let me say,
No, ID, okay. We need a DNA test. It's beyond ID now. We need DNA test.
Let me say that I truly, I've never loved any politician like I love Asuwaju. And I know that he's the right man at the right time for the job. And what do I love about this man? He's not shying away from responsibility. He's Idan, one of Nigeria. He says what he will do, and he will do it. He walks the walk. He talks the talk. He's confident. He's courageous. He understands the problem. And he's looking out for the solutions to address them. You see, I don't think the last time we experienced someone like that, I think that's why I still respect the Southwest, was during Obasanjo.
Do you think, let me ask you this, and then just give a very brief answer, and then we'll go on to Prince Daddy, because people have been waiting. Do you think Tinubu can walk on water?
No.
Okay, you're not that far gone. Yeah, okay.
All right, but I salute him. I salute him. All right, thank you very much, guys. Let me move on.
One man,
I want to say something.
I really appreciate the courage, Emeka's courage. I wish I can love somebody so blindly, so follow somebody so blindly and so passionately like Emeka does. To the point that even all their criminalities and all their lies, I'll be blind to it. I wish, Emeka, I really appreciate you. And I really envy your courage and your passion.
No. You can't say that. Emeka gave you the reasons. He told you he has
all their lives and all their records.
All right.
One man, can I say something? Can I say something?
I want to go on to Prince Daddy, who has been waiting for.
I know now, but I have to say something now.
All right. Say something, then we'll go on to Prince Daddy.
Emeka have not said anything to impress me here. The only thing he does is to mock Nigerians. You glorify all these things just to mock Nigerians. Asuwaju will do this, Asuwaju will do that. What are the things he laid out he will do, and what are the things he has been able to implement since he has home office? You cannot even criticize that. You can, even the
not even one single investment.
Even the vehicles that the senators are about to buy, you cannot even criticize that. That shows how hypocritical you are. So sometimes if we speak, we don't listen to ourselves. Governance is not about supporting. You can even support your candidate, even if he's doing anything wrong, but at least be objective. Own the fact that the man has never done anything, and you have not seen anything that he has done. On that fact, don't come here and cover evil. I'm not against you supporting Asuwaju. Supporting for all I care. I don't care if you support him. But coming here,
you sound like you care.
Yeah, the only care I have is that that's the only care that I have.
This is politics we are talking about.
You understand? So you can continue to support. The only thing I know is that after 4 years, but there is one thing that we say in Igbo land that we start from the beginning. So right from this beginning, we already know where this government is heading to. If you don't know it, I already know it.
One more, please, before you go to.
So you can continue to defend anything you want to defend.
All right.
You cannot even fight corruption in this government.
Thank you.
One more, please, before you go to.
We have to move on.
Very brief.
Yeah.
You see, when you come to criticize people, you have to criticize people constructively, right? So. You were analyzing that, what has Tinubu said that he was going to do that he has done. So one, you can criticize whether the policy has worked or not, but he told you he was going to remove fuel subsidy. They did remove fuel subsidy, yes. He told you he was going to unify the exchange rate. He was going to float the naira. Has he floated the naira? Yes, he did. He said he was going to. Tinubu never removed fuel subsidy. Buhari removed fuel subsidy.
No, let's be that he removed it.
Oh, guys, I don't want to be putting people at the back.
Buhari removed fuel subsidy, not Tinubu.
No, guy. Maurice, you set the rules that we should not have rowdy sessions, so you should not be the one making it rowdy. Make that point, Hakeem, and then we go on to
he told you he was going to bring in student loan. Has he brought in student loan? Yes, he has brought in student.
It starts in January. Yes.
That's three things he said he was going to do. So I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
Anyway, I haven't seen anyone here. It's just maybe policies without good planning. Maybe
I know.
They talk before they think. That is the only thing I see. So I've not seen anyone being effective in the life of the individual. So you can continue to defend it.
That's what you will see.
Any policy that does not affect the life of the citizens is not a good policy now. So let him continue to roll out policies. I know how many policies are rolled out.
Settle down, Ekene. Are you saying the students' loan is not going to affect the life of the citizens?
You just push it to January now. Let's see how it goes now. Student loan. You know, the person where get money they pay loan. See these people. Not the country where money they pay loan.
All right. Ola have a word and then we move on. After Ola finishes, we end up.
They clear the backlog of passports, and they have a policy now that will be delivering passport at home. They are presently recruiting the police, and that they've mentioned that of student loan. So are those one not something done
within 100 days? I mean, all right. Prince Daddy, you're up next. Prince, are you there? Obalola, Kavesi, Prince Daddy. Look at Prince Daddy.
He's going to watch Trump trial.
Yes. Did they not find him $10,000 or something today?
Hey, woman, can you
they need to lock the guy up and throw the key in the sea, man. That man is idiot. They need to just bang him up, and just throw the key in the Atlantic Ocean.
Curiously, he might. Curiously, he will probably be the next American president, because I don't see any future for America under this Biden narrative. So, curiously, it will probably be their next. For all that, they are saying Tinubu is a criminal. That was a hardened criminal, and he's going to be the next American president.
It's not going to win.
If he win the primaries, Biden will win the next election. Simple as that.
All right, Prince Daddy, do we have you now, Prince?
Yeah, sorry about my headset. I'm here.
All right, brilliant. Talk to us.
Yes, sure. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe, and love the One Man Show. I think I heard Enigmatic's voice last. This Enigmatic, let's just keep you to the Nigerian space. When it comes to Trump, you're gonna be wrong. I think you know that by now, right? All right.
It's not enigmatic.
Who was it? Who was it?
The progressive Akeem.
Oh, okay. You two are gonna be wrong. So there you go.
Do you know what happened today to Trump? Do you know?
Oh, Trump is going to be fine. He's going to be fine.
He was put in the witness box today.
Well, listen, what is going on right here? It's really comical and it's funny, but I'm telling you, America is on a different trajectory right now, because what is going on right now is unnecessary. You just want to embarrass the man, but what goes around comes around. That's the beautiful thing about it. And one thing about the liberals, they can't take it. They whine and cry about everything. It's going to come back. But that's why when you see the conservative and the Republican,
typical MAGA. I get you, my brother.
Well, no, we like relax. No, it doesn't matter. But one thing about the liberals, they can't take it. They can't just take it. They were gonna anyway. You watch. It's gonna be beautiful in the next year, mate. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Even one man will be forced to talk about American politics and abandon Nigerian politics. I'm telling you.
No, we're going there. You know, as soon as we get over this Supreme Court thing, then we want to be expanding.
This madness. No, one is madness. You see, as soon as we get over this madness that is going.
You see, Aki and Popo episode, Muniru and Ambali episode.
Anyways, what man?
Yeah, Prince.
So yeah, I mean, I've been listening in the background. I had to go for a tasting, so I missed some of the talking points.
A tasting? What is that to all the plebeians like us? We commoners, eh? Is that wine tasting? Do you drink alcohol?
Yes, I do.
Yes, is that wine tasting? We know Kulata drinks alcohol. He downs a bottle of wine a day, but
no, it's more like food tasting actually. But yeah, so anyways, a lot of stuff. So maybe you can help me work me through the different topics.
Yes, I know you are bored of it, but hopefully by tomorrow you would not have to hear it anymore. But that final hurdle, the fat lady clears her throat to give us the final staccato rendition of this now electoral cycle. So tomorrow, the sheep birds for this cycle. So the expectations for tomorrow, I don't think anybody is expecting that status quo will be untangled. But within even them affirming Tinubu, there's still so many matters. The firming up of the FCT space. How unanimous will that verdict be? What tone will the judges adopt? And what justifications will they give to arriving at whatever conclusions they do? So a lot still to come out tomorrow.
One man, I think the discussion starts.
No. That's Maurice. You must not do that. So, Prince, carry on.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. The Supreme Court, that was they expedited the whole process. I was actually thinking it was November, right? That's what I was thinking when they're gonna pass the judgment. And and I heard in your show today, like, oh, tomorrow. Really? That was quite that was quite impressive, I would say. And of course, I've not been following it because I already hang up my my hat, so to speak.
Yeah, I think we've had really detailed explanation. I've actually learned a lot, not having gone to law school from enigmatic and Ogbeni for sure. And it's we can just use our common sense.
We cannot sit a law exam now just from the lectures from Ogbeni.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you. Yeah. So and it's quite clear, the people that want to hit up the polity, or the people excited about it, I guess are the obedient. I don't think that there are less Tinubu supporters excited by the whole thing compared to the obedient people. So hopefully, which I doubt, that this will end the whole thing. It's not going to end it. They have so much stuff. I mean, I have to give it to them. They're quite creative. These people, they're good. They're good. I mean, it's from one thing to another. If it's not, I'm surprised the FBI file thing subsided. I don't know why, but it's going to come up. Something's going to come up, of course. But when people, I don't want to name names, but when people pretend to be, opposition, they want to play up. They're not playing opposition. They're just playing to their own base and their own interest. Opposition is holding Tinubu's feet to the fire, and put them to work. Because just like a lot of people are saying, this may be the last straw for Nigeria in a lot of ways. I don't quite believe that, but a lot of things were done so poorly on that Buhari and prior administrations. Everyone wants to fault the Tinubu administration for adhering to the law about the fuel subsidy. But if previous government have actually done something and be serious about it, perhaps at this point in time we'll be well situated to deal with a lot of things economically. Every time we talk about the suffering in Nigeria, people are having a hard time, fending for themselves. Quite frankly, this issue is around the world. It is around the world. In America, there's high inflation. Mortgage, literally, about a year or so or less ago, you can get a mortgage in America for about 3.25, even 2.95. Now it's getting to 7%. Here is high. That's probably the highest in a very long time. It's serious, which in turn it's the consumers buying homes has gone down. Because of the interest rate and all the factors, the price of milk, eggs, things are going up too. But we have better safety net than Nigeria. And I'm telling you, Nigerians, they're hardcore. They survive by themselves. Most of the Western states, they're like welfare states. Many of them will not be able to survive if they have to live like Nigerians. But anyways, good luck to to everyone, to the Tinubu people. And the obedience, if the ruling comes tomorrow, and hopefully they can put things to rest, so we can move on. At least pretend for a little bit that we all want Nigeria and just trying to be the best.
Do you think the country will start to pull together after tomorrow, or do you think the fault lines have been so widened under this cycle that we just have to stay in our tents? Do you think, because often instances will reconverge, but we've never gone this deep in terms of divisive politics?
That is true. I was under a different assumption or presumption, about the whole thing. I thought, everything will fall back to its normal place. Families, friends would come together. But I've been trying to say, the past couple of days, I was trying to share my story about a childhood friend of mine that happens to come from the Southeast, that that's questioning my loyalty and my morality for wanting to support Tinubu even prior to the election. Not that Tinubu won and I supported him or whatever, but that was prior to the elections. Questioned me. I didn't think it was a thing. So, sometimes you hear about things from the outside, it doesn't mean much to you. It's like abstract, but when it comes home, it really hits home. So I doubt it. I don't know if the country is going to come back together. It's going to take some time. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's going to take because, quite frankly, it doesn't matter what Tinubu does. They've chosen to reject this man. It doesn't matter. It's rejected. That's where it stands right now.
Sorry, I was speaking. I didn't realize I'd muted myself.
Law.
Law.
Yeah, saying they want to put together for where?
Yes, it'd be sad if we're not able to pull together after this cycle. But you know, we're in new spaces now. All this social media dynamism, it was never the backdrop to our politics, and some of the tones that you're hearing from there.
You know why it's hard?
Yeah.
You know why it's gonna be hard, and why it's hard, and why it's still very hard as it is now. Is because, you know, Baba T, I believe if probably anybody can will probably flash back their minds. He said one time, I think he was still having some soft spot for P2B, right? That he needs to make some pronouncement, right, to probably have a kind of an ambivalent posture, but that probably he can call this obedient group together and find a way to, but he didn't do that. Instead of doing that, he was trying always, when he probably sees that the momentum is waning, you will see him again come back to probably rally them up. So with all this kind of all this kind of demeanors going on, and then this characterization of the instigation of all these things, you cannot see that happening. And don't forget, this man is unfortunately or fortunately for them, right, is one man that is easy to hate, and he knows that himself. Tinubu knows that himself, and that's why you see him, you know, his approach to issues. He won't say anything. He will just let you, run yourself dry, and at a point, if you are tired, you know how to. So I don't fear anything, because for the next, if he stays in the office for the next 8 years, if he's able to win the second term, if he stays in office for 8 years, it's gonna be a repeat of Buhari's administration. They are not stopping. So it has the line is drawn. That's just it.
All right, brilliant. Prince, let me play you this clip. This is a new developing, fast emerging story. So watch this, Prince. So alhamdulillah, that was Ibrahim Bawa, the EFCC, former EFCC chairman, now released from Tinubu's dungeon. So what are you then making then of the release of this guy? They said they recovered 580 million naira from him. But should they have released him, or should they really be taking him to court?
Yeah, you said that was Bauer, right?
That was Bauer, yes.
And it was released. Okay, so what is the excitement about?
Those were his friends and family celebrating his release.
All right. Okay, all right, good, thanks. Yeah, woman. Yeah.
Do you need a moment?
No, that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So what? Okay, I saw the video. The people are excited that it was released from prison.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, what's new about it? I was watching it. I didn't really watch it, but I saw something about is it Alison Madrick? Couldn't find about £80,000 for something in the courts.
You know, they put on a tag. You know that leg bracelets that they put on yeah.
Down, please. Hello?
Yeah, no, yeah, we're here.
Yeah, go ahead. I didn't hear that part.
No, I said they put her on a leg bracelet. You know that tag they put on
yeah,
they put her on a tag, Alison Madrick.
Yeah, is it true that she's out of money? I don't believe it. I don't believe she's out of money. I mean,
people like that can never be out of money. Never.
Yeah. So people are, I heard a comment from somebody on X that, with all the money that she stole, she doesn't have any money. It's all it's part of the fleecing of Nigeria. There's nothing new to it. Let's see what happens to Mayfield. That's the next guy, you know. See how he walks away.
I think Nigerians will struggle with his release. I'm not sure that they especially care about Bawa, but after what Emefiele did to that country, that Nigerians will struggle if they say they want to release him. I don't think people will, you know, they
you know, one thing I realized, you know, maybe it's become part of the Nigerian, you know, psyche or I don't know. We have short attention span. You know, no matter how dire a situation is or was, we tend to let go and just go to the next thing. Only a handful of people, I would say, that really know or we want to talk about it. But most people just want to move on to the next thing. They don't have that much time to dwell on it, which could be a good thing or a bad thing. So Emefiele, you know, initially, you know, the ethnic or tribal thing came into it. How come this other person was not arrested? How come Emefiele? And they're trying to make it all tribal. It's you know, once Emefiele goes or they let him go, nobody's gonna care really. Nobody's gonna care. We move on to the next thing. That's the way the space is. You know.
All right, let me take you to that space then. The justification for not buying Nigerian-made vehicles. The senator comes out to say that, actually, let me take you to this space. Nobody's spoken on this yet. Oyedepo's son, Pastor Isaac, resigns from Living Faith Church, reveals next move. So now, this is the narrative of the church being somewhat of a family business, as we know that seems to be the case within the Nigerian understanding of it. So now, he branches off his father's multi-billion dollar empire to go and kick off his own. But then when these pastors start these churches, they say they have a calling. Are we saying that calling is baked into the DNA? Prince?
Yeah, calling. Yeah, they all have a calling. They all have a calling and touch not my anointed. Yeah, we got it. It's yeah. I don't know what to make of it. It's just like you say. It is a family business. It is a family business. There's only one major, if I can say major prophet or man of God in Nigeria that actually kind of pushed against that, and that was TB Joshua, right? Yeah, he didn't pass on his empire, so to speak, to his children. Though I think the wife is taking over right now because she was part of it from the beginning. But the notion that you want to run a church as a family business is never true. Even in the Bible, it didn't work out like that. It didn't work out like that. And in fact, if you want to go to Aaron, the two sons of Aaron, Nadab and Abihu, if you remember that passage in the Bible, fire actually came from heaven and consumed them. The sons of Eli also, they were greatly punished. So church business or God's work is not that. It's not like that. It's not like a normal business, and that's why people that abuse people, the church people that abuse their followers, it's a billion times worse than a business person trying to cheat his customers, quite frankly. So whatever they're doing there, it's all about making money. I mean, there's so much money. If we're not making so much money doing this God's work, as they say, I'm not sure any child that would go to university, graduated, and well-to-do that want to take over the family business as a church person. No, it's because it's highly profitable. That's why they try to pass on that wealth that it built over the years on the back of the people to their family members. Yeah.
Anyway. All right. Let me take you to the space then. The senator saying that innocent motors not durable, not innocent motors, so that they are getting foreign vehicles because they are reliable and durable. People questioning then what will promote Nigerian vehicles other than Nigerian people?
Yes. This innocent thing, it's the innocent motors. It's you know, just like many other businesses, but let's just focus on this automobile stuff. The Innocent Motors, it should be, could be a Nigerian project. Now, all you have to do, and as some people already talked about it, I think somebody mentioned about England, the British government, and even American and Japan. You know, usually there's a model for this. There's a model. There's no need for the Nigerian space to reinvent anything, just like most things we have in that country. We just need leadership and the ability to organize ourselves. That's all we need. So the Innocent Motor thing is great, but you know, it excuse that their vehicles are not, they don't last long, or they're not of good quality. To me, it is an excuse. That is true to it. There's no doubt, but it's also an excuse. Today, in the global market space, Hyundai has come a long way. I'm telling you, about 20, 15 years ago, Hyundai were terrible vehicles, not the best of quality, you know, but they had the backing, you know, not just from private, venture capitalists, but also from the government. We know what the Chinese do to help their businesses that originate from that country. Also, we know. So again, there's a model for Innocent model to be models to be successful. And what is that model? It's simply support. You need the government needs to support Innocent Motors to grow. I don't think they have enough franchises in Nigeria or places, service shops. So that'd be a big plus if they did a lot across the country. Yeah, surely the vehicle can break down or have issues, but if they have plenty of service stations, that would help them a lot. What is the warranty for Innocent Motors? I don't know. If somebody knows, they can tell us. But you know, if it becomes a Nigerian project, we can see the quality of this vehicle skyrocket in just a short amount of time. But gone are the days, you know, 50 years ago or so, when manufacturers were making vehicles, they had a lot of try and errors, even though there are plenty of cars out there in the marketplace to copy from, so to speak. But everything to build a car today, if you have the investment, you can get into the car business. So there's the technologies out there for Innocent Motors. Everything is out there for Innocent to just copy and become a very successful quality car company. And it's up to that company to do that. But they need a lot of support. They need a lot of support from the government. Not for free, of course, but you know, they should produce the vehicle, sell to the government. I know someone said earlier also, Innocent himself doesn't like to sell to the government agencies because, you know, issue with payments or trying to recoup the expenses. Yeah, that's part of it. But again, it's the issue about Innocent Motor is not ethnic or tribal as someone tried to suggest earlier. It's an issue of interest. The person, I understand, the PDP governor that somebody said purchased like $10 billion worth of vehicles is a northerner, of course, I believe. And the reason why it did that was because of PDP governor, and traditionally the Southeasterners support the PDP party. So it's not ethnic or tribal. It's all about interest. It's all about interest. And they should be able to get support from every corners of the country. Really, I'm not sure why. I mean, if they put a lot of investment in Innocent Motors, I'm not sure why our police vehicles cannot be, all of them for that matter. Why not? All of our police vehicles should be Innocent Motors vehicles.
Actually, in terms of vehicle manufacturers in Nigeria, Innocent Motors is the most backed. They back them more than anybody else that I know. Everybody buys from them. Every government parastatal that is looking to buy locally buys from Innocent Motors.
So, okay, I guess we all can talk out of ignorance then, because for that reason, I'm not sure why Morris made that comment.
Prince Adi, please, let me ask one more question. One more, please. I'm going to crash now. So, please, what are you doing tomorrow with the Supreme Court stuff? Are you doing anything?
Yes, I think we'll. How do you want us to launch our take? Do you want us to delay till our late session, or do you want us to come in right from the onstart? I think we'll probably come in from the onstart.
Yeah, I think that would be better. So I can clear a little bit from my table, and I want to really have fun tomorrow.
All right. We'll hook it up immediately. We'll hook it up and we'll do it in shifts, so people can take over and yes, we'll do okay. Yeah, we'll go big. Yes.
All right. Good night, everyone. God bless Nigeria.
All right. Thank you, Enigmatic. Thank you, anyway. So that's Enigmatic. So Prince, take us to. You might not want to leave so quickly, Enigmatic, because Prince is going to tell us what is happening. Just it says we put the value of his businesses at whatever number he picked. Our former Trump lawyer and fixer, Michael Cohen, testifies. So there it is right there. If they are looking for...
one man. Let me leave Prince Daddy for now, and all the MAGA people. You know, even his chief of staff flipped on him today. So that's what I'm laughing at. Prince Daddy. His chief of staff flipped on him. So this week alone, like almost 5 close aides of Trump flipped on him. So they'll be taking plea bargainings. But like I said, like I did warn the PDP folks and the Labour Party that we're going to have fun with them and troll them. So I'm going to have fun with you and troll you after the whole thing, Prince Daddy. So I'll just take that for a fact.
Woman.
Yeah, Jenny.
Okay, before you go into this Trump discussion, some of us have been waiting since morning. Because once you enter into it now, there will be no end to it.
No. It's just a brief comment from Prince Daddy on this, and then I'll come to you next. So Prince, yeah.
Yeah. He said, well, all what is going on in this space is quite. It's what it call this what it call a real witch hunt. No doubt about it. It's the reason why Letitia James brought this lawsuit against Trump is so frivolous. It's ridiculous. But when they launch in America here, it's quite dangerous too. One man, if the state launches a lawfare against you, against somebody or a small organization, they'll cripple you. That's why the FBI and all these other government agencies, they can twist harm and get their way whenever they want to. This case again about Trump trying to overestimate his the value of his asset is ridiculous. It's just comical. Now, in business, right?
It stood accused of that for a very long time, though. It's not a new narrative. We all know that you can remove a digit from his wealth. People often remove a digit.
No, that's not the case. That's this is for what they're talking about. It flies. That's why it's good to divide things into different categories. It flies because to some people that don't know about business or have an idea about balance sheet and all these things, they will buy into that. Say it's so ridiculous because number one, we know for people that pay attention, actually Trump was big back in 20 years ago or about when it comes to the media space. The name Trump, the intangible value of the name Trump is highly subjective. Who's going to argue against that? The man has properties around the world. The name is branded across the world. So in business, the intangible value of an asset is quite fluid. It's debatable. If Trump comes out and says his intangible asset is worth $1 trillion, okay, whatever, that's okay. But if it goes to the bank and wants to loan money or transact in the bank space, well, it's up to the bank to determine the value they're going to place on his intangible asset. It's that simple. It's not complicated. Okay, I can say whatever. So the same thing now this time around, we're talking about is physical, real assets. We're talking about if he has a land building, if he tells the bank it's worth $10 billion. Okay, what cares? the bank, and Trump is not dealing with your credit union or small banking institutions. We're talking about multi-billion, trillion-dollar asset banks like Chase banks, like Swiss banks. These banks, they have everything it takes to determine the value of an asset. They don't listen to what Trump has to say. Who cares about what he has to say? They use their own appraisal, their own models and system to determine the value of an asset. It's that simple, one man. So the notion that Trump and the silly attorney says that, whatever Trump tells them is the value, is inconsequential. It's irrelevant. So what if it does that? So the whole thing is a witch hunt. It's unnecessary. It's frivolous, and it's just demeaning. They're just embarrassing themselves. But the people that are anti-Trump think they do something meaningful. They are not. We all know that they're not. Even if you take whatever you have to a pawn shop to get money for it, it's up to the person at the counter or the owner of the pawn shop to tell you, hey, whatever your PlayStation will work $20. Do you want it or not? I'm telling you, is that simple when it comes to what they're accusing Trump for. Because Trump did not go there and twist the bank of these bankers or these institutions to tell them, oh, you must give me this. It's irrelevant. So it's unfortunate, but this is where we find ourselves. And the reason being because they all despise Trump. They are afraid of Trump. And the guy is coming back to win. And that's the only reason. And Trump says it himself. If he announces today, like, look, I'm not running for the presidency anymore next year, trust me, one man, every lawsuit will be dropped. It will be dropped. But because they're so scared of the man. And if you look at the polls lately, now they are all these people are shaking in their pants. And so the issue about all these other five is former, I think what Enigmatic was talking about, Mac Meadows. Most of these people that came on board with Trump were what we call rhinos or never Trumpers. And Trump, not being a Washington guy, he had to do a lot of try and error. There's no doubt about it. And that's why the term swamp creatures came into play, because most of these people were two-faced people. They just wanted to get into the White House so they can circumvent a lot of things that Trump was doing. And trust me, one man, they were successful. They were highly successful. But Trump being Trump and being a strong personality, he was able to curb the excesses. I'm telling you, these people are wicked and evil. But again, this lawsuit, Trump is in quote unquote in a blessed or some people understand it as a lucky position, because a lot of these lawsuits, because is a good or a highly regarded politician, is able to use a lot of these donations that he gets to take care of his lawsuit. Of course, he has a lot of money too. But one man, I'm telling you, if the FBI, DOJ, or CIA comes after you, you have no chance in America. You might as well just give it right now. Ask Ajay Koko. Even Rashomon, ask him. If they come against you, you're done. You can't fight them. You can't. It's because Trump has so much money and resources and wherewithal, and that's why he's standing today. Most of these people, Powell, Mac Meadows, and all these other people around Trump, I expect them all to cave in, and that's exactly what is going on. That's exactly what they can't fight. They can't fight this government. They can't fight the government. They can't fight DOJ. They can't do it. And so do not be surprised that these people are acquiescing, or they are turning. The word is like the term is like turning against Trump. They have no choice. Any serious person that pays attention to the American space knows these people, did they have any choice but to turn or to take a plea bargain or to negotiate a lesser sentence? That's what they have to do. But the man they are truly after is Trump, and they're not going to be successful. They're not going to be successful at it. They're not. So trust me, I don't feel, I know what I know. I have sympathy towards all these people turning against Trump. I truly do. Because, oh man, I've heard cases about people having to mortgage their home. They have to sell their homes. Anytime the state comes after you, you're going bankrupt, because that's it. They're going after your finances. Because if they go after your finances, you have to give it up. You have to give it up and negotiate a plea bargain to your own disadvantage. So all they're trying to do is cave and to try to collapse the wall around Trump. But these people are just minions. They have no value, if you ask me. The MAGA is still strong today. MAGA is still rising today. And MAGA is coming back. I tell you one, man, we are going to win.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put. So that's Prince Daddy. So that we'll be opening up that space post the Supreme Court as the politics in Nigeria starts to settle down. We'll pick up the madness that is going on in the United States because I think the space has been pushing at it, and we already have it lined up. The protagonisting, if there's such a word, phases. So we have Prince Daddy, who is a MAGA. We have people like Dewale, who is a Bidenite or whatever that is. So we have, it's all, the stage is set. So we'll enter that space post the Nigerian phase, but still within the Nigerian phase very much. And somebody that has a keen eye on that space, Jide, you're up next. Jide, sorry about the long wait.
No, oh man. Good morning to everybody from Nigeria. It's not a long wait for me. I was only trying to respect the house rules. I think the house rules now is that we should not just interject anyhow. So that was what I was trying to actually respect and just listen to people.
Do you think it works better that way? I thought it's gone very, very smoothly today. Yeah.
Yes, it was better today, but I think sometimes it's better to listen so that you can learn from some things than try to jump. We always get this intuition or drive to jump at something that strikes us maybe emotionally. Then we start going off trajectory by reasoning out of emotion rather than listening to what the other person was saying, and which can actually reduce the way we learn or pick from whatever the person has said or has to say. So on that note, I greet everybody on the platform, and I would like to just go straight. I don't want to take too much time, but I would like to go straight to what King Emeka said earlier on. And I feel there is wisdom in what he's saying. And the wisdom, I know so many people will not agree, but the wisdom is this, that if we look at the voting pattern of the last election, let's just look at the voting pattern of the last election. The regions that will have benefited more, if any of the three sections, any of the three major candidates had made it, for instance, if Atiku made it, for instance, look at the Southwest. The Southwest will have said, yes, we give you votes, and obviously they will have a fair representation in the government if we are there to go by the number of votes that they contributed. If it was Obi that won, the Southwest still has the claim to say, yes, bro, you won Lagos, you had good votes in some other places, so you need to be fair to us as well. Now, and as Tinubu has won, even though Tinubu did not win in some states like Osun and Lagos, the Southwest can still say, Ogbeni, come, aside that you are from our region, you still owe us because we gave you some of these votes. And this is where political awareness in terms of voting pattern comes in. And I used to say, even Obama said, voting and voting patterns have consequences. So for the Southeast now to start crying foul, say, okay, no, they did not do this, they didn't do this for us, it's like you are trying to sow where you didn't reap. The government has given you what the law says is a must that it should give to you, and it has given. Every other appointment, head of parastatals and this and that, is by his own prerogative. Even though we say yes, we'll now say where's the federal character. But he has to compensate those that worked for him. So if you people from the Southeast had worked for him seriously as well, then it will have been an issue of, okay, you to take and you to take. That is the wisdom in what Emeka was trying to point out the other time. It's a pity that we don't listen and reason the same way. But I've just given a clear example of the voting pattern in this last election. And if we now go back to the Southeast, you see that the voting pattern was not in that direction. And if Tinubu was to go by the voting pattern, I'm very sure they might not even have gotten any ministerial appointment, if not for the fact that the law says so. So let's leave that as that. For those that said that the government is not doing anything, it is because you have not been following the space, and you would rather listen to social media rubbish than go and listen to credible news outlets like channels and follow what is happening on a daily basis. And woman, I don't know if you have seen it, the guy in charge of tax revenue and all these things, you know, the guy was brought to details. And when this guy broke it down, in fact, when you look at the comment section on YouTube today, people were just saying, wow, this guy is brilliant. And you know, this guy even told the government, and he said it, that he told the president said, well, I know that it will be expensive to afford your service, so I want to pay you. How much would you charge? And the man said he decided not to charge anything, that they are not paying him anything for this service that is rendering. So the man is doing it out of patriotism to the
Sorry,
country.
which man is that? What is his name?
Is Yoruba Maiziko or Labodi or something? The one in charge of tax
Oyedele.
Thank you. So the man said it today. He broke down everything. He said Nigeria has over 200 different kind of tax, and that 98% of our revenue comes from only 10 out of the 200. So they are now looking at how to scrap all the 10, because the 10 are the ones creating problem for business owners. And he made a very clear example. He said, if you want to move your farm produce from Ibadan to Lagos, you have like 15 places where you have to stop, and you pay all kind of irrelevant taxes. That the government is looking into how to eliminate all these things, and even went into this what's it called, these 43 items that they removed from sourcing forex from the government, you know, that these ones, toothpick and the likes that we were criticizing the other day. And he said there are 3 ways to handle it. It's either you ban the importation, which they don't want to ban, because some people are actually using that as part of their is a means of livelihood to some people, because they are the ones importing it. But there's another way to increase the tax on such products so that the local products can compete favorably. Yes, which he said that is the direction they are trying to go into. And he said the reason why they stopped financing forex, whatever, for such things is because it is still keeping the black market alive, and they want the black market dead. And he said it's absurd. There is only in Nigeria that the black market dictates the rate of exchange of our currency. And, you know, when you listen to this man, you know that the president has carefully sought out somebody that knows what he's doing. But people will listen to this kind of people.
Sorry, I didn't want to cut your train of thought, but I don't think anything special in mind saying that any common Nigerian or any common economist would not know.
Okay, very
embellishing good. It, hold on. Embellishing it right now, like the guy have done, say so great at what he's saying, we will just translate change our economy. First of all, saying anything is just saying. Implementation is another thing. How is it implement all this he's saying? Is it by one going to the streets implementing all this stuff? Where is the institution that couldn't implement all this stuff if they are not working properly?
Oh, very good. Thank you very much. And that's why I said you should listen to the man. You know, I'm trying to paraphrase. And I will only say things that struck me. And I will only say things that I can recollect. Well, if you try, listen to the man. I think it's a 26 minutes interview. Listen to the man. You will judge yourself. And he said something. He said they had 30 days for implementation, that the government has given them the right to implement. And that yesterday they were in a section, a retreat with the National Assembly, stating out all these things and the reasons why some of our laws must be changed to accommodate these things. And that the National Assembly has equally agreed. And he stated that they are working in synergy with all the finance-related ministries and things like that. For me, any serious government starts from policy. Any serious government starts from policy making and commitment to making the right policy.
Jide, may I ask you one thing, please? You know, I've been quiet since listening. Could you please tell me two policies that this government came up with that have impacted the citizens positively? I'm not talking about tons of speeches and resolutions. No, I mean a piece of really good work that you can say, okay, see this is the effect it has on the economy since the inception of this government. Only two, please, because I hear tons of speeches, more than 1,000.
I can answer that, but the question is to Jide. I can answer it, but the question is to Jide. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
The question is for Jide. Two things. I don't mean probabilities. It will. I'm not interested in the one that will work in future. At least like low-hanging ones. Two positive ones. I don't mean like sharing people 10,000 naira or coming on TV like two ministers posing with somebody they get 25,000 or 15,000 and taking pictures on it.
Can I answer?
Two things, please.
Can I answer? Very good.
Go ahead.
One, I won't go too far. One, now if you apply for passport in Nigeria, it is 3 weeks and it is 3 weeks. And they've succeeded in clearing 245,000.
Hold on, Jide, hold on.
So that is the achievement. What impacted poor people, the poor people.
Morris, hold on. You see, people have been saying this thing. I've been listening to you. People have been saying this, that, yeah, I give it to that guy. But that is not Tinubu's policy. It was Aregbesol's policy. He had already, hold on. Hold on. It was Buhari. Aregbesola has already put everything in motion, but he could not implement it before he left. But I give it to that guy, the current Minister of Interior, young guy, nice guy. I mean, I was in Frankfurt. I had a friend who went to Nigerian consulate in Frankfurt. The same day he went in there, got his passport. My sister, some few days ago, she told me she just got her passport within 2 weeks or 2 or 3 weeks. So I'll give it to that guy. But you people come here and you make me look at.
Can I talk now?
You answer. But let us stop this.
Stop the.
I'm listening, Jide. Go on. Two things, please. Jide, two things, please.
Please. Rational mind. Oh God, rational mind. If I knew you were on the platform, I would have just stepped out. Please.
What's that supposed to mean?
What it's supposed to mean is you will not let somebody.
That's not fair to say that.
Yes.
I'm asking you. I'm putting a position to you. If you don't want me interjecting,
don't come and be saying you people.
Rational mind, please allow him to tell me 2 things this government has done that impacted every
go ahead
people
now.
here. You can say these are 2 things he done. Not like he bought SUV for people. No, 2 things, please.
Can I go ahead now? Thank you very much.
Yeah, go ahead, please. I'm all
yes,
ears.
I would start from what Rational Mind said. Aregbesola or no Aregbesola. Aregbesola said it. He did do it. How many years was Aregbesola in government? Did they do it? No. This man came in. The first week he came in and he met with the immigration team. He was telling them emphatically that you don't have any business holding Nigerian passports. He said it, and he said the president was not happy with the way they are treating it. In fact, he even said they're not giving out passports. It's like you are shortaging the president, the government.
What has that got to do with a farmer in Jalingo? I'm saying 2 things impacted the poor.
Can I speak, please? Can I speak? I'm referring to what Rational Mind said. So now, if this man said that from the first week, and now after how many days in office, people are already getting their passport 3 weeks on time, and people, let me land. And they have cleared
Rational Mind, allow him now to tell me 2 things. He hasn't even told me one.
You allow him as well now. You are asking him to allow him, but you yourself, just let the guy speak. Carry on that, JD.
And that they have cleared all the backlogs. It's not Aregbesola that cleared it. So that one, I would not take it as Aregbesola's anything. Okay? Now, to the poor man, I want to say that everything that has to touch the poor man is not something that can be done on the immediate with the present economic situation of Nigeria, except we want to deceive ourselves. And anybody that is saying it here as if his own principal has an automatic magic wand to come here and just swing it and everything, the farmers will start eating well, everybody will start doing well, then that person is also deceiving himself. But I would say removal of fuel subsidy is to affect everybody in the long run. Wait. Now, gas flaring in Nigeria, there is a law that they are passing now. In fact, they have even given license to 42 companies to stop gas flaring in Nigeria and to see how they can convert that to what can be useful for them.
I mean, 2 things that has like immediate impact since they came in.
You cannot have immediate impact to the poor man.
Even if a low-hanging fruit.
There is no low-hanging fruit, because even if you are going to, you just condemned.
Hold on, Jide. Can you? I'm be very brief because Jide has the floor. Can you cite one example of what your expectation is, Maurice? But be very brief with it.
Okay, like for instance, you can come up with all the ideas you want. How do you measure if a country is having progress? If the poor man can be able to at least have two.
We're asking for solutions. What?
Yeah.
Say one.
No.
Yeah. Don't go the long way.
I'm not here to prefer solutions. You people, this is your government, so you should know that is why we voted you. If you that is why you are there now. So you have to come up with the solution, not me to provide the solution to you. But because you guys are the one here promoting and shouting to high heavens how the perfect Tinubu is, how he's the greatest strategist he is. Now, I ask you a simple question. Can you tell me 2 things?
Okay, thank you, Maurice. Let him carry on. Carry on, Oriola.
So you don't want me to ask? So he can't answer my question now.
You've asked him 4 times.
Let me go ahead with what I'm saying.
Yeah, carry on.
It is clear. It is clear from the way you answered that even your principal in his own manifesto does not have low agri fruit, because if he had, he would have just gone straight to his manifesto and bring it out and say, Tinubu should have so done this because Obi said he would do this. There is no automatic way of fixing what the poor masses are feeling. Tell me what you will do today that will feel what the poor masses are feeling immediately. In fact, this president has even tried giving out, having this wage award thing. This wage award is to affect the working class. It will affect the working class. And you are saying there's no lower giving. This wage award of 35,000 naira added to their minimum wage is a way of saying, okay, let me just cool it down.
My brother, please hold on. Can I interject, please? I'm sorry. I sincerely apologize. Excuse my impudence. Now, you said they added 35,000 naira. And then the minimum wage before, they were struggling. Even most states could not pay that 30,000 minimum wage. Let's say somebody's getting 30,000, and then they added the extra 35,000 to that month. That is 65,000. Okay, that 65,000 can't even buy a bag of local rice in Nigeria now.
Morris,
you know how much transport cost. So, and they gave you 65,000. They gave you 65,000, and they buy a Jeep of 160 million, only Jeep for themselves. Right. And then we should celebrate that. Is that correct?
Morris, what exactly
can I go ahead?
Yes,
can
go
I?
ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you very much, Morris. You have said something very, very interesting. My own answer is.
But just move on to your narrative. I think that's just going to loop around.
One man, allow him now to answer.
Because with apologies, it actually has no meaning. You're asking. I'm asking you to cite an example of a low-hanging fruit. You're saying you are not in government. Jide is explaining to you that this guy is not a magician. He's not going to land in office. And
one man. Yes. One man, what you're saying is exactly what I'm saying. The point is that if I was now yesing him along, that the policy is fantastic, nobody would have interrupted me or tried to stop me from asking questions.
No,
if I was just yesing him along, that is the point.
Forget all that. You can't be doing that. Stay on focus and stay on topic. So don't use ad hominems. Look, what Jide is saying to you is that there is no magic wand to fix any problem, and you're asking for a magic wand to fix a problem.
No, I didn't say magic wand. I said what has two things this government has done.
I want to set you to the back. Let me speak, and then you
come
after. You are at the back, so nobody can hear you. Just settle it down. Let it be conversational. It's not a combat. It's not a combat. Just settle it down. Just hold everybody. You are saying that what two things has he done that has impacted on lives that Jide could cite, and Jide was saying to you that he has done XYZ, but the processes of governance is not a magic formula that you just arrive and then everything changes. And he's telling you policy positionings, and you're saying those are too long distance. And I was inviting you then to cite an example of what you feel could have been done that would immediately impact. And you're saying you're not in government. And then you loop into, 160 million something. It's just, that just doesn't go anywhere, does it?
But do you know what? Do you know why I said that? Why I said that is because when some people talk on this platform, they talk as if they know the solution. They have the solution. You understand? They don't even know what they're talking about. They only claim they talk like they know the solution. Since you talk that this man's policy is great, that means you must have a depth knowledge of that policy. That's why you're supporting it. Then I ask you a question. Show me how that your policy impacted somebody, because you are the one telling me the man's policy is great. That means you have a knowledge of that before you claim that is great. So how are you going to claim something is great if you have no knowledge of that? That is my point, one man. Explain to me. That's why I said I'm not the one to tell you, because you're the one who is claiming the policy is great. So tell me why.
All right, Jide, if you want to address that, address it, but then carry on so that I can get
Please, before you address that, that passport narrative is just pure political. I know you. Anybody can use that to. Anybody can use it, even PDP or Labour. Now, the guy, I don't know I forgot his name, they're in charge of who became the Tutukarubushala office. He's promised that he's going to fix the passport issue within 2 weeks, and he end up clearing backlog. Backlog is the most easiest thing to do in passport office, and those passports are already ready. They're already there. Just like previous administration was using as racket to make money. First of all, the question you ask yourself. Hold on, Ola. Please. Hold on, Ola, please, hold on. Not every time you tackle somebody now. When you talk things, I don't tackle you people.
I'm not attacking you.
No, just hold on. Whatever you have to say, keep it, please. Sorry, just hold on, please.
But you'll be talking.
I'll talk. It's my mouth. Just hold on, please. Passport. First of all, Nigeria don't print their passport. It's a company that handle the back. That's the backlog. That's the back page, and there's the people that handle the pages. So the question you ask: how many weeks does it take for them to print a passport? For this guy to come out and said he has cleared passport, issued new passport for 350,000 people in 3 weeks. That's not possible. Those passports are already ready, already there. Well, hold on. You have to go into the people there, and they didn't tell you which area, political zone they get the passport from. They are issued to. The one issued in Malaysia, the one issued in Japan, all of them they add it together and tell you 300,000. That's already there in the past administration, and we use that politics. You go and do change of name in passport now. If you won't get form in 3 weeks, and the passport issue is solved, it's pure politics.
World Peace, let us correct you for what you said. Please, Ola, I know you have been trying to interject, but maybe what I'm trying to say is what you're trying to say as well. Look, those passports were not ready. Application were on the ground, yet to be processed. What the minister did was to get more machine, get more material into all the zones, and get the job done. It get more hand into this work. People were working 24 hours, shift by shift, and got the job done. That is what it did. So don't say that, oh, passports were ready, it's just they were doing racketing and it's just to distribute. No, there wasn't no passport. He got that passport printed by getting more machine, getting more material, getting more people, opening more zones, and got the job done. So look, when people are doing good job, let us commend them. That guy, particularly in internal office, internal ministry, that guy is doing a fantastic job. There, not only in passport office, even the reorganization that is carrying out within the immigration, within the prison service, and everything that guy is trying to do. Look, it's a great. You need to go and listen to him and listen to that guy on Arise News. And I saw him as a person that really that is really up to the task. That guy is really up to the task. If you want to have a conversation,
you don't stop talking. Well, if you don't stop talking, if you want to have a conversation, when you make society point, somebody hold on. This is wrong. This is wrong.
Hold on. Let somebody talk. Let me land my own.
No. You said your own. Hold on. You said your own, and you digress more.
Let me land. You didn't let me. You have completed, and I'm during my project. You are trying to interrupt me. Look, let us know what we are talking on this show. What we don't know, we shouldn't say it. Go and watch this guy on Arise News. They brought him, even Rufai was there. They interviewed this guy. He explained everything in total. for everybody to know how he did the job. There was no magic one to this thing. And what he did is what I just explained. He hired more people. He got more hand. I mean, sorry, I'm not saying he hired more people. He got more hand into, you know, the printing, the material, offices, 24 hours instead of 8 hours. He got the job. He let them do shift by shift, 24 hours, and got the job done. So go and watch it. It's on our right news. I mean,
sorry, you landed right?
Okay,
now,
yes.
Yeah. Well, I just said only that. I said passport. That passport is political. I didn't say any other thing. Now you are dropping. You're doing immigration and all that. Hold on. No, I'm not going to immigration.
No, hold on. You did say, you said the passports were ready, and all they did was to ship them out. But that was what you said. What you said is actually. Yes. Hold on. Can you hold on, please? What you said was actually inaccurate, because I've not gone to line up the interview with the minister, so don't make us have to listen to it. So what you said is not fact based.
One man, can I go ahead now? Can I continue?
Hold on, Jide.
He said the passport was ready. That all they did is just to distribute it. No,
listen. Before you play it, if you want to play it, and I'll tell you what I said. I said the person was doing rackets. We're doing rackets with the passport, and I said, ask yourself, how long does it take you to print a passport? Nigeria don't print their passport, and he said he will show that. Hold on, yeah, I know. Wait now. Then he said on this video that one wants to play that the next goal, his next target, that Nigeria should be printing their passport. He said on the interview, I'm watching the interview. So what are you guys talking about here?
No. You said the passport were already printed and all
yes. Say one man, I did my passport in Japan here, Japanese embassy here. I did my passport. It took me a month to get it. The machine is here. Now, whatever comes to Nigeria, they bring hard page, that's the back page, and they bring inside page. So when you go to your scanner, they fill your information, your data print into those pages that's already ready. That's what I'm making. That was the point I was making reference to. I wasn't making reference that passport was not there. There are all these things there, but people are doing rackets with it.
You've made 2 or 3 misrepresentations.
I didn't make any misrepresentation. I didn't make any representation. So this guy came, and you are making my point for me. Hold on. Listen, just make my point. Hold on. When you guys like to draw things, when you first start talking, don't that. Hold on. Sometimes we want to make fool of somebody like we didn't attend school. Now you as no, hold on, calm down. Let me talk to you now, like Adeleko. Adeleko just make my point to me that what this man did, he bought more machine and he hired more people. Do you buy a data printing machine from Amazon? This has meat and print. It takes you time to bring it to the country.
He didn't say he bought them. He said he brought them.
Adeleko just said it. If you're accusing me to, he just said it to that he got more machine and hired more people.
Yeah,
but the point I was hold on now. Hold on. My point I was making that all this is already there. My point I was making that all this is already there, but because of the lack of administration, that's why we couldn't get it. I said that person earlier. I said that person is political. Yes, anybody can take credit for it, but we said if we start embellishing it every time like an achievement, that people will not look at it politically and tell you it's not really.
It is an achievement. If he was able to print and distribute those passports within this record time, then let's give him his flowers.
Okay, all right. Okay, let's go to the next topic. Please, we'll talk about this. I cannot put my pressure on you.
All right, Jide, back to you.
So thank you very much, one man. You see, sometimes when we are used to bad things, and then the change comes again, and we are still complaining, I'm baffled. I went for my passport at Alausa, and the passport came out after 3 months. I was inside the sun, queuing, paid even to some people to even go and get my passport for me, paid to immigration officers outside. And that's the second instance. So the first instance was I did not even do it myself. They said if I do it through somebody internally, the thing will come out quickly. And it still came out 3 months after. And I missed my foreign training because my passport didn't come out. So if somebody says 3 weeks now, and my company says, okay, do you have a passport? And I say, boss, I don't have a passport, but in the next 3 weeks it will be available, and I can get my passport in the next 3 weeks, and they can reschedule my training for the next 3 weeks. Am I not better than when I don't even know when it's coming out? And people will come here and tell me it's not an achievement. I've been to Alausa to collect my passport before. I know what it looks like. So if people, I know of my colleagues that have gone there, collected their passport, and then this Tinubu just came in and they have collected it after 3 weeks. They did not even go there to do anything. They applied on the internet and it was done. And they called them for captioning. They called them when it was ready. So what are we saying? It's a change from what we need.
Jide, Omar, can I interject, Jide?
Now go ahead, please. No, don't interject me again. Don't interject me. So on this matter, I was only trying to point out what the guy in terms of tax and revenue was saying. I wish one man can play the man's video on it was Channel's Sunrise interview in the morning that he did. So I was only relaying what he said. If you have not watched it, you don't have the right to accuse me. And what I'm saying is this: go and watch it. Don't just jump because of your emotional attachment to things. What I want to say is this: the government is making step-by-step progress. They might be baby steps because of the kind of situation we find ourselves. Yes, there are baby steps, and we know that the money is not available. Yes, and even woman, you were showing us the video of Malami being released. I said something the other time. I said this issue of Malami and
Malami, we're still waiting for his arrest. Bawa
and Emefiele. I said these guys will have pointed out people that are involved in the whole, scandal, the whole fraud. And instead of Tinubu going after them, like Olata said on this platform, they're going after them. You will spend money, you will go into legal proceedings, and it will take time, it will drag and drag and drag. You might not even get the money. That it is better for this man and say, okay, we know this money is with you, but you bring it in. Else, this is what we'll do. And if they can threaten them and they can or bargain with them, negotiate with them, and they bring these dollars into our banks, then this issue of cash, because I'm telling you one man, the amount of dollars in Nigeria, from what we know in the past, where they store it inside socket, where everything is not new to all of the amount of dollars in Nigeria. Will be surprised that can even solve a large percentage of the problem of FX that we're having. The amount of dollars that these people have kept, they won't keep Naira because they know Naira is volatile. It can jump anyhow. It can misbehave, but the dollar is always strong. So they will keep the dollar. So that is one. And even, in this man's interview, this tax man interview, he said that even the dollars from the diasporans, that they had meeting with some of the diasporans, and that what they realized was that the diasporans now transferring money home, the dollar itself does not even find its way to Nigeria. That the dollar stays outside, and somebody in Nigeria will now find the equivalent of the Naira in Nigeria and pay to the people that they want to send money to, and that they are trying to see how they can remove all these bottlenecks, and so that these dollars can come in directly. This is a government that is serious. From these little things, when you want progress, you listen to the good things, you listen to the bad things as well, and you wait. Now I've been listening to channels. I don't entertain social media or whatever. I listen to channels because the guy there is a balanced journalist, and he will drill these people, turn them upside down, do everything just to get the point. And these people are consistent, and they've told you this is what they are doing. For me, they are baby steps. There's no magic wand, and that's why I said the other time, if you feel your own person that you are rooting for has the magic wand, go to his manifesto, pull it out, tell us what he said he will do about this economy. that we find ourselves in, and we would say, I will clap for him. When Obi was interviewed on Arise TV, I remember very well that even this man, what's his name now?
Rufai.
The other, not Rufai, the other man. Abati. Ruben Abati was asking him, you mean you will still support the Naira to keep it at 600 naira? Because Obi's approach was, I will peg the Naira at 600 naira, and then would go and borrow money. And the man said, you will borrow money again. And the man kept asking these questions. Because and I now look at it. What is
a lie? I watched that. Sorry, Jide. I want to explain something. That is wrong. I watched that interview from A to Z. I watched it live. What he said, he will peg it at 600. He said, how are you going to sustain it? He said, I will borrow money and put it into production, and production that will generate this thing. That is how you balance your money. He did never say he will borrow money. It was Rufai. It wasn't even Abati that was asking me that. It was Rufai that asked him that. Like,
yeah, they even borrowed him. They even trying to borrow money, even using a company.
Sorry.
Removing the criminality, I can tell you.
Yeah, one man played that video.
Market
I'm glad that you're playing it.
I can tell you, not even in the web development.
One man, you don't need to play this thing again. What have I said that is different from what Morris has said? I said the man said he will borrow money. So it's not different.
Not to defend Naira, to create production.
Have anybody left this currency to market forces? Because sometimes you or thereabouts would have been it. We're trying to manage the supply.
Sorry, Jide, carry on. Can you hear me? Can you hear it in the background?
Yes, one man, I can.
No, sorry. Yeah, carry on. I'm trying to look for the spot where he says that, but carry on.
Okay, so Morris, I was not saying he said he will borrow money to defend the Naira. I've not said that. I said he said he will pay.
Then forgive me for, I thought that's what you are the direction you're going. You can expect everything from Abadonians. You understand me? So I'm sorry that I said that. I thought you were going to say that.
Let me repeat what I said. He said he will peg the Naira at 600 Naira. Yes. And then he will borrow money. And I said the person was asking again that you will borrow money. And he said yes, that borrow money. See, the point is this. It is not different from what...
There's nothing wrong in borrowing.
No, it is not different from what Tinubu is doing. But the only difference is this. He says he will peg the Naira at 600. My question to you now, how would you peg the Naira at 600? You use money to peg the Naira. You use money to peg the Naira. So part of the money you borrowed obviously will be used to peg the Naira because there's no money. And that is what...
You should have listened to why he pegged it and how he was going.
No. I'm not saying I don't understand what he said, but if you put money into production,
it was Rufai that was asking him that question, not Abati. It was Rufai.
I understand. I just let me just land, Morris. If you put money into production, how long do you think we will feel? How quick do you think we can feel the impact? 1 year, 2 years, 3 years?
That's the same question. That's the same question Rufai asked him.
All right, let's carry on now. Yeah.
Wait. We some of us here understand how the economics of everything works. Okay, so for those periods while your money is going into production and your production has not come into fusion yet, it has not come into the point where you can start exporting, you continue to back the Naira, which means you are not doing anything different from what you're doing before. That means you will continue to...
Jide, I'm sorry, Jide. He said he was going to cut all the wastages, block all the loopholes, all the things. For instance, now, this government is borrowing money to spend. They're borrowing money to spend on SUVs. They're borrowing...
Sorry, Jide, carry on. Yeah, carry on. Sorry, Morris, but we must let the conversation... Carry on, Jide. There's so many people...
What I'm trying to say is that there's no magic wand. Obi said he will block the leakage. I listened to it. He said all this oil bunkering and it's not different from what Tinubu is doing. In the first 1 or 2 months of Tinubu's regime, I think they have gotten they got 150 something cases of illegal bunkering stuff. We saw it on the internet. Vessels being burnt down, pipes being dug out of the ground. This is the same thing. So what I'm saying is, Obi does not even have the magic wand himself. So don't come here and criticize Tinubu that okay, he has not done anything, because the person you are trying to give us as an alternative does not even have the magic wand himself. And in his manifesto, if he had the low-hanging fruit, he would have just gone there to pick it out and say, okay, he will have done this. But what I'm saying to you is this: you asked for a question. Tinubu has done a lot of low-hanging fruit. Palliative, yes, some governors did not do it the way they should do it, but the northern governors that did it the way they would do it, the people there would have benefited from the palliative. That's one. Federal government workers will be collecting wage award, and that's why people are not on strike. That's two. Fine. Those are the little low-hanging fruit for now. But what we are saying is there is no magic wand to our economic situation. So if we want progress, we should come to the table and discuss and criticize ourselves objectively and start questioning policies, and listen to this kind of conversations, as in go and listen to the task guy, come back now, pick out fault from what I know on this show. One man, you can accuse one man of saying he's tilting towards that. And one man on this show criticized when they removed the restriction on the 43 items. One man was like, no, it will affect local production. Yes, these are the kind of arguments we need to push our country forward. And lastly, before I just hand over to the next person, on the issue of car or no cars, one man, I want to say something there. Some of my top officials in my company, their recharge card allowance, recharge card, this is somebody that uses CUG, that can call anybody in the business free and can call anybody outside at a very cheap rate. They still collect recharge card allowance of like 350,000 naira, okay, which is more than the salary of the lowest cadre in my company. Do you understand? There are entitlements to these positions. You cannot become a senator and I tell you to be using your own cars. They have entitlement. And mind you, the same person that we all praise and say is the best president in Nigeria before now because he is supporting our principal, was the person that gave the House of Assembly their autonomy of their own spendings and budgets. So these guys have their own budget and they have how the money to run their own self. So we should not come here and start saying if they have chosen to buy Land Cruiser, I will not condemn them, because in the one thing we need to understand is this: when we talk about bulletproof cars, in the top of bulletproof cars manufacturer in the world, Innocent is not there. Nord is not there. Meccano from Nigeria is not there. What's his name again? Pojo the Dangote is not there. So what are we saying? These guys chose what they want, and they've bought it for them. Where we should be questioning is, we should be calling for a referendum to change this kind of laws that give them the ability to be able to do these things. That is what we should be. Not already it is in the law. What they need, it is part of the entitlement to have a car. I'm coming.
Let Jide land. I'm going to move on. I'm bringing it on quickly as well, Jide, please.
By virtue of their position, they get this kind of cars. For instance, I was watching a video and they were telling us what the car of the president of India can do. It can jam, it has radar that can jam missile. It has this, it has that. If you even throw a grenade at it, it will. These are what his office allows him to enjoy. So why are we complaining? The only thing we can talk about is let us revisit the laws that give them the right to be able to do this much. Okay, that's one. That's on the final note. So for Innocent is the only car manufacturer in Nigeria that has enjoyed the highest privilege. Most of the vehicles used by the road safety are Innocent vehicles. All road safety in Nigeria, check it, you see IVM. So what are we saying? Nord is there, it's not enjoying the same leverage. Mikano is there, they are not. GS is there. These guys are not enjoying the same thing that Innocent is enjoying. Now the northern governor that went to buy bus from him, now, I know if you find that those buses will be gas driven buses, and it will be also in line with this with the program of the federal government that they want to do mass transit buses for the whole state and things like that. You know, they're encouraging even the governors to do it. So now it will be in line with it. These are part of the things that Innocent is benefiting from. So I don't see any reason why we should be shouting. Innocent is not the only car manufacturer in Nigeria. And if they decided not to buy from Innocent, it is their choice. I can have my money today. I drive a Benz. You cannot force me to buy.
All right, bring it home.
That is my point. And good night, everyone. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Judy. So thank you, Judy.
One man, I want to go to sleep. Can I say something very shortly? Then I go to sleep. It's almost. It's after 3 here.
Yeah, just hold on. Hold on. I want to signpost people in the direction of our Dupsey's session, which is coming up this Sunday. We've been signposting this, but I'm not seeing any that many notifications turned up. So I'm going to signpost you towards it. Dupsey has got so many things lined up. The first session that she did was a real banger. So I'll encourage everybody to turn up for the session coming up next Sunday. So the link to Dupsey's session is in the comment section now. So if you click on it in the comment section now and click on the bell notification, so you get that reminder just as it is about to start. So Dupsey will be talking you through. It's not a political session. No, it's a human interest lifestyle that covers the myriad of humankind in that inimitable style that is only unique and peculiar to Dupsey. So come and you know that name Dupsey. It sounds like a chorus to a rap song, isn't it? Dupsey. So come Dupsey with Dupsey this coming Sunday. So do that. So Maurice, a short window just to have that say because there's just so many people still.
Since I'm going to sleep, I think I've earned the right to make not too lengthy, but some good speech. Now,
no, not a speech.
Number one,
don't because you spoke more than anyone in the course of this session.
No. One man, I only interjected 1 or 2 times or 3 times. I made a short speech when I started, but some people here they talk for like I checked the time like 45 minutes. They're still talking. You understand? So you're not even following the rules. What we agreed on last time.
All right.
So, and I feel like that rule applies only to me. And that's not fair.
Goodness me. Maurice, if you ask anybody this, you've spoken more than anybody.
Yeah. One man. I think I will become a Badonian. Maybe I'll get 45 minutes. That
means your 1 hour will be reduced to 45 minutes.
So let me go straight to the point. Number one, what I want to say is that we all want the country to progress. If the country goes good, it's good for all of us. And secondly, the problem is not that the senators, they want to buy SUV. No, that's not the problem. The problem is the price of the SUV they are buying in such an economic situation we're going through now. You understand? There's nothing wrong if they get one like 50 million or something like that. You understand? That is. And thirdly, I want to ask you one question, and then maybe, but before I ask that question, this section, the ladies section you say it's not political, it's not about politics, but trust me, some people will smuggle politics into that section too. And finally, before I go to sleep, I want you to answer me, anyone on the platform to answer me. Among all the TV stations in Nigeria, which one do you people think is the least recognized and the most biased TV station in Nigeria today? Anyone on the platform can answer me.
All
right. So there it is.
My question is the least recognized and the most biased. You rarely see other contrary opinion or any guest on that show that has a contrary opinion except one opinion.
TVC. TVC.
To me, everybody knows it's TVC.
One man. Everybody? What do you mean everybody?
One man. Who do you think? Which station do you think it is?
Prince Daddy said Arise. Ekene said TVC. So not everybody is a.
No, I mean you. Which station do you think is the most biased?
I'm the moderator. I'm not allowed an opinion. I'm just here to facilitate.
No. You are the moderator, but you are the chief Abadonian here now. We know you are in charge of that.
Who told you that? I support Kingsley Mogalu. Everybody knows I'm a Mogalu man.
Okay. I hold you to your word.
Okay,
but
Maurice,
TVC is the most biased station, and Arise is the best station today in Nigeria. They are the one winning all the awards for almost 2 years in a row now. They are winning every award.
And just to cap it off, is Rufai Oseni the best journalist in Nigeria, the best anchor?
Of course. And also,
why did
Rufai Oseni is the best.
Why did I even ask?
Rufai Oseni is the best. At the channel, that's Shenwu always play to the gallery. He always likes to make water down. He dances around truth. That's why he's not winning anything. Arise TV and Rufai are the ones winning in the last 2 years. They are winning almost even their morning show. Is winning everything. They win Newsday, Newsnight. They win everything. Arise TV. I follow it. Check it. So TVC is the worst station in Nigeria. The most biased.
Do you know that channels are consistently won
let us move on.
For over 10 years?
Yeah, that was when channels were honest.
No, it is.
Let us move on.
All right, let's move on.
Okay, one man. I will say good night to everyone, but I'll continue following in the background while I'm in bed until I fall asleep. But I will log out now. Have a good morning, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thank you for your company, Maurice. So thank you for your company, Maurice.
Coco.
How many goodbyes are you an Oscar sort of person? How many goodbyes are you going to say? You said goodbye. We said thank you.
Ajale Coco is my man now. He's my man. So yes. Ajale Coco, have a good morning.
All right. Ajale Coco drop for a moment. So thank you. And I think Ajale Coco is by. So I'm going to substitute you for Ajale Coco just because the screen can only take 10. So thank you for your company, Maurice. See you next time. So see you next time as Ajale Coco takes the floor. Ajale Coco, you are up next.
Hey, one man. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button. Share and subscribe if you haven't done so. So take me through the talking point.
Yes, it was tomorrow. Now it is today. So for all of the noise making, the screaming and the shouting, hopefully by this time, let's give it a day more. By this time on Saturday, we should never have reason to mention the name Peter Obi again, at least until 2027. So the verdict comes in. They are very quick, by the way. They took the whatever it is, the submissions of the lawyers just barely 3 days ago, and very quickly they said, okay, there's really not much to this. We'll be giving you a reply on Thursday. So Thursday now, the 2027 elections, the 2023 elections even, it comes to its final conclusion today now. So what's your anticipation? Yes, you don't have the anticipation, I suspect, that Tinubu is going to be kicked out of office. But how do you think is going to play out in the course of the Supreme Court delivery?
Look, one man,
I think on Monday when a similar topic was discussed here, I think the schedule is for next week, isn't it?
Yes.
Now for them to quickly reverse their decision for next week to this week, it tells me that they don't want to entertain nonsense. They want to clear that nonsense petition before them, and so that permanent stop will be put to all the shenanigans on this politician nonsense petition. And what I'm expecting from Supreme Court, I believe they'll be firm with their decision. They will make mockery of the politician. They will sound warning to them. They will let them know that they are court that does not entertain nonsense. And they will find them. They will find those petitioners. They will be fined heavily. They are lawyers. They will be heavily fined. And I believe they will affirm Tinubu victory. That is what I'm expecting from them. They will affirm Tinubu victory because the judgment of the appeal court clearly stated that the petitioner have no case. They don't have any strong, all the petition stand on nothing. On nothing. And that is why we saw that 5 judges vote them down. All of them vote against that petition. That is that is every point by point in their petition were knocked down. And for them to proceed to the Supreme Court, and then one of them asking or pleading to inject an additional evidence when they knew that the electoral law is very clear that within the time frame that is open for you to file your petition, after that, you cannot bring in any evidence. You cannot add or subtract what you file.
But there has been precedents now. What are you talking about?
I don't know the precedents you're talking about.
There's precedents of where, hold on, there's a precedent whereby they admitted it's at the
when under the electoral law.
Hold on now. There has been cases of some electoral cases too, where evidence was brought later at the Supreme Court. It's at their discretion to either allow it or not to allow it.
Under the electoral law?
No.
No, under the electoral law is what I'm referring to.
Like I said, no. You cannot say
electoral law is different from other law.
what are the electoral law? I'm talking about election matter.
Election, yes,
yeah,
yes,
election matter. Hold on now. Hold on. There has been election matters in the past that
mention it.
I'm have to dig it out.
Okay, so you don't know.
No, don't.
Telling us that it has happened.
Would you allow me to talk? Would you allow me to talk? I know you have the floor. You want me to talk or you don't want me to talk?
Okay, talk.
If you look at there was this interview that this guy gave Oshomo, Labrosa Oshomo, and then he had this back and forth with the guy who was interviewing him on that. One if you can dig it out. And I think there was another one that Shoki Baloye did too with I don't know who was that person he did it with. Maybe this guy from I don't know. I can't remember too well, but he did one recently where he was giving a hypothetical situation of where the Supreme Court they've admitted evidence even after the appeal court has given their verdict. When they brought it to the Supreme Court, they brought these cases were cases of I think one from Taraba or from Kano who brought who had a certificate issue too. So they allowed it, but they ruled after. But they did not rule based on that, but they ruled on different ground on that. So if this son could be telling you, you can't always say you and I were just in their own legal term because I was layman. So they know that we can test the courts. That's why they call it you test the courts. So all these things you're telling me that they should be fined heavily, that's your own view. I don't know where we're going with all of this. So if now if in the future now people are being heavily penalized like that now, even when you have a case, but because you don't know whether that case they will penalize you, so you should not take it to court anymore. Is that what it is? I mean, we should not start this.
It happened. Look, there's precedence to that.
So what's the precedent?
Hold on. In the case of Smart Adeyemi,
and so
against the candidate of the party in Kogi State, Smart Adeyemi was fined 1 million naira by the Supreme Court.
Over what?
Hold on. By the Supreme Court for the nonsensical matter that they brought before them, because they struck out his case and they fined him 1 million naira to pay to the respondent. So I believe such thing will happen in this case because of the, because of it's a total expression of nonsense. All this petition, because this petition, because hold on. Because the petition is not even based on, calculated figures and fact, how they won the election, how they were robbed. You understand? By the election result. They produce no evidence before the court. And that is what the court, the tribunal, is expecting from them. Bring your fact, booth by booth, across the federation, with the witness, particularly the agent that signed that represented your party at that polling booth where fraudulence was committed by INET against your party. They failed to do that. Supreme Court is not going to tolerate this nonsense from this politician. This politician cannot hold us to ransom in this country. They cannot continue to destroy the country. When they lost election, they have nothing to prove that the election result was rigged against them, and they are disturbing the country. They will be heavily fined. Wait, you're going to see. They have billions, right, to pay for lawyers. Do you know how many sons that they hire?
Hold on.
On this side?
Hold on. You see, when we speak the way we speak, the way you're speaking,
I've just given you instance.
I understand. I get you.
Yemi was fined 1 billion. You can check it out.
I'm not disputing it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not disputing it.
Yes.
I'm against a judicial system that harass and threaten people from coming before them. That's my point. And let me just say this real quick to Enigmatic. When you make appeal, you are testing the court. Either you're testing the matter, because if you have accepted the whatever judgment has been given in any of the court, then you've submitted that. But then when you move it forward to the next level, you're still testing the court. So I don't know what you're talking about when you say. Hold on. Let me.
You're arguing with a lawyer. That's the funny thing.
You know, I was thinking what you just said.
We have so many lawyers. There are lawyers and there are lawyers. I've had people.
No, Rashomon is a lawyer leaning. Lawyer leaning.
Lawyer leaning.
You know, what I'm saying is this: is that there are lawyers and there are lawyers. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's not a lawyer, but what I'm saying is that I've had people who are also, they've expressed their opinion that it could be, they could try it. So when you move case to another court, you're testing the court. You're testing your case. So I don't know what you mean by not testing. Let's just leave that by the side. So I hear you. Smart IAME was heavily fined. But my point is this. If we start this precedent, I say you people with Tinubu, you are building a monster. You don't know that will come back and bite all of you in the ass. Because this is the same Supreme Court. I don't want to digress much. Where we have Supreme Court bringing people that never contested election in that same electoral law that you are making reference to. And they say if you do not contest, or if you contest in one card or one level of one level, you cannot contest in another level. But we had former Senator Ahmad, and even the current senator, what's his name? And even the Minister of Work and Housing that never participated in any election. They were returned in this same corrupt judicial system where your electoral law says opposite, but they're giving a different ruling. Does that not tell you that we are in a deep shit? We are in a deep shit. If you don't realize that. And now you're telling me that people should be penalized for coming before the court to seek redress. And then when people start seeing this trend of people being penalized, even though when I have a case, I'll be like, okay, I don't know if I'm going to be fine if I lose this case. Is that what we want to start? Is that what we want to start now? I'm very disappointed in what you just said.
Okay. All right. I didn't say that.
No, just a second. Yeah. See, rational mind, you know what is funny to me is that when we are so bold in presenting what we are not professional about, it makes me laugh. You say you are disappointed in someone when you missed almost 95% of the points you presented. You understand? So you see, sometimes we learn from one another. We don't just criticize for criticizing sake. So that's just what I want to say, because saying you were disappointed in someone telling you the reality that the professional said is laughable to me, honestly.
What are the professionals? When I mean the other professionals are talking to the same standard, they're telling you that it's possible. I mean, I don't know how we're arguing. It's an opinion. People express opinion. Enigmatic is expressing his own opinion by virtue of his own training.
There are something that are principles that are not opinion. When they tell you that Supreme Court is a court of policy, it's not a trial court.
Tinubu will not be the person that will change the narrative.
They say Supreme Court is not a trial court. I say you want to test your case. How do you test your case with policy?
You see the word testing. I don't know how you people will understand the word testing. Because hold on. you go to one of the lower courts and you give you a verdict you're not okay with. Then you move to the next level. Are you not testing that same case? In a sense, you are testing it. You are still trying to see if you can get redress. You can win the case. I don't know how you mean when you say testing. Anything you present to the court, you're still testing it.
Okay, Rashomon, quickly. Hold on, Rashomon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
How would you define a frivolous lawsuit? Why would the court?
Who determines the frivolity now?
You know, that's why they have like guidelines and they have ways.
I just said to you, sorry, Baba, Prince Daddy, I've said it here. I've lost hope in this judicial system in Nigeria because they are so corrupt. I just cited 3 instances of people who never partook in an election who were, oh my God, the electoral law that was enacted before Bubu had enacted. They bypassed that electoral law and they returned. I mean, they brought in people that never contest. We were here. We were all here. We debated it here. Did we not? The same Supreme Court that we are talking about, they gave that ruling in the same country that has law and order, where they says you cannot do that. You cannot run in two offices. You cannot say, okay, I want to run for a presidency and then go and run for what made people like this former Imo State governor say he was asking him, why did you do it? Because he knew that he could not do that because the electoral law said you cannot do that. But he went through the back door. Who knows who he paid? What kind of Supreme Court judge will be giving that kind of a ruling when your constitution or your electoral law says to the contrary? And you're expecting me to believe that the Supreme Court is going to rule in favor of, I mean, listen, let me just leave this.
Let's leave it because I mean, what you're talking about, you're making an assumption that actually Peter Obi has a real case. Oh, 1 second, you've been talking. You're making an assumption that Peter Obi has a real case, and we all know he does not have any. But people like you like to pretend. You like to pretend and postulate for no reason. You never win your heart. Apart from that, if anyone those are frivolous examples. No, they. But see, I'm not. By the way, I'm not trying to argue with you or debate that Nigeria courts. I'm not trying to.
Give me an example. Papa D, President, give me an example of what you're saying. Give me don't just speak. Don't go to Renchi here. Tell me an example. Going back and forth. He's been giving me precedent. I'm giving him precedent. So give me an example of what you're talking about. That shows I'm talking crap.
No, you see, as an obedient leaning, you have a way of using one brush to paint everything. Hold on, to paint everything. So if you're saying that that some judges are corrupt, I'm not going to be here to debate with you because I can cite numerous examples in the Western world. It's not this. Hold on a second. It's not the same international. Hold on, we're talking. It's not the same international court that Rose Viber wants to take the Tinubu APC to, that they turn blind eye to all the atrocities of the Western countries when they go around the world killing people, but they can go after the Africans or the weak nations. So they are corrupt in the American court. There's so much corruption also. Believe it or not, you'd be surprised. I guess you don't pay attention to where you live. Actually,
does that mean you have agreed that Nigerian laws are corrupt?
No, again, you guys have a really slick, lazy way of making your arguments. The point I'm making is that
who is lazy? Look at what you're just listening to yourself.
No, let him speak now. Rastaman, let you speak. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, you cannot use the anomaly to be the overarching reason why something is done. There's corruption everywhere, but to this case we're talking about, it's easy for you to pick on that. That I think was Lawan's case. Maybe it was based on technicality or for whatever other reason why the Supreme Court took the other side. But the point here is that let's concentrate on this case of Atiku and Peter Obi and Tinubu, and the reason why Peter Obi and his lazy stance. By the way, if you ask, we're not lazy. They're not lazy. They're just smart. They're just smart to take the money home. It's a payday for these people, and I'm glad they're getting paid. Hopefully, they can pump some of this money back into Nigeria's economy, quite frankly. But they know very well, and we saw the last judgment, the 12-hour marathon judgment that they had the last time. The judges pointed out these people are lazy. They didn't do the work. They was for SANS. I mean, it was so pathetic what their presentations were. It was so pathetic all the way. So we know very well that these people don't have a case. They don't have a case. But when you pretend to want to speak so passionately, rational mind, that they're going to cheat Obi on what? If anybody has a close case, maybe Atiku has something. Maybe it does, and it doesn't. We all know. But what does Obi have? He has nothing. Obi has nothing to present to the case. They couldn't even argue. Show us numbers. Show us numbers of the states that you won. You go around saying that they had more numbers in Sokoto than they gave them. Fine, show it. Show it so we can actually deliberate on real numbers and have a real debate. But going around chasing a certificate that they actually came to prove that the man went to the school, you guys won't let it go. And that's why I told one man, listen, it's not going to end here. I expect you to take a day or two off rational mind and come back again, just like usual, and continue this rant about all these things.
What's that supposed to mean? Take a 2 days until you don't want to tell me when to take my day off or when to come to
you have a pattern. I'm just telling you a pattern.
You're sounding too ridiculous with the way you posture.
That's okay. That's okay.
Right. Rashomon, please, can you borrow me a minute? Let me speak to.
Let me get floor. I gotta go get that. I borrow floor too.
Okay, I beg no vessel. Let me speak to our prince. I have a prince. Since these days, one man is setting the standard with your, or setting a morale with your own opinion. I don't understand why, but it's good. What you just said just now, I don't understand what you are trying to say. In one point, you're admitting the judicial system is flawed everywhere, and it's flawed in Nigeria. At the same time, you're bringing politics in when everybody's trying to move away from politics. Yeah, like I said, I don't have a dog in this fight. But what is wrong is wrong. What is right is right. When we see a flaw somewhere, we should call it out. Or then just cause judicial system is flawed. This gentleman just point 3 examples to you. People that didn't even participate in the election.
What about the thousands of other cases?
Hold on now. Yeah, in the Senate. Why don't we talk about that? So that maybe they will hear our voice, so they will adjust it next time. We are here to fix the country. We're not here to market the country. But you come now with this assumption that we agree that nothing is wrong or everything is wrong. Then how would that fix the country? Because you are trying to cut a corner or give the administration a breathing space, like they are stepping on the administration neck. No, nobody's stepping on their neck. But this explanation is just pure politics. I don't get it, Prince Daddy. Every time you take it to obedient, I'm glad. But why must we be bringing obedient to this our argument? Why, Prince Daddy? Can you hear me?
We can hear you. I don't know. Maybe.
Sorry. I heard you. I heard your point, but quickly, let me respond to you. You can't. 1 second, Madam AI, I believe. Who's that?
This is Zita.
Okay, go ahead, Zita.
I want to clear something to War Peace. War Peace, I am not a lawyer, neither am I a son. But when it comes to judiciary, judgment, facts, the law, it takes somebody who understands it very well. If you do not understand how the judiciary functions, 90% of the time, you will see it as flawed. But when it comes to judiciary, if you are saying that out of our own reasoning, the judgment should go out of our own reasoning or what we think, outside of how the judiciary functions, then you will be accepting that judiciary all over the world is flawed, not only in Nigeria. Sometimes what we think should go right, with them goes wrong. That's how they function. I don't know why it is like that, but that is where it is. But if somebody say, maybe somebody who did not win an election, even contest an election in Nigeria, became a president or become a distant, that is how the judiciary works. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's flawed. But when you prove to them beyond reasonable doubt why they should give it to you, I'm sure they will give it to you. All over the world. Because if you look at the judiciary all over the world, you will still see the same shenanigans if you don't understand the way they function. That's all I have to say for now.
Thank you, madam. Your explanation is more clearer than Prince Daddy is on. Thank you.
Okay. Look, rational mind. Obi and Atiku fail to present their case. They fail to convince the appeal court. The tribunal rather, with fact and figure on how they won the election. This Obi did it. He was able to convince the tribunal when he contested as governor, when the election was rigged against him.
He got all his fact and figure, presented it clearly, and they delivered judgment in his favor. Hope Udozima presented his fact and figure, how he won the election against the person declared as winner. Tribunal declared him the winner. And they fought it all the way to Supreme Court. Supreme Court affirmed it. So, in the recent time, 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, the governor, the presidential candidate, the governorship candidate of PDP in Nasarawa State filed petition against the victory of APC governor, the incumbent governor. He presented all the facts and figure from all the polling booths, how he won the election. Tribunal declared him the winner against the incumbent governor.
That's a state. So, you not compare it to federation.
Hold on. Is it not tribunal matter?
No, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Hold on. What are you talking about? It's a tribunal. It's an election matter.
Wait, no, it's not the same. You see, you see. Okay,
okay, fine. You said it. Okay, let us forget about that. But in this case, these people fail. If the judgment had been like 3-2, then maybe we would have said, okay, since it's going to it could go either way. But 5 judges of the tribunal knocked everything, and they stated why they did not admit all their, what did you say? All their prayers, that it's based on, it's all baseless prayer. They back it with no evidence. So why do you think that Supreme Court is going to waste their time in entertaining nonsense? Supreme Court has seen it, they have read it. All of them, all the judges have met, they have seen it, they have watched everything, they've read it, they've read everything thoroughly. They went through all the evidences presented before that they back it up with all their distance, and they are forcing that no, we don't need to waste time. Let us schedule it. Let's make it early. And I'm telling you, I will be glad. I will be very glad if they are fine to teach them a lesson that don't bring frivolous petition to us. Just as the same way they did to Smart Adeyemi when they knock out this thing and they fine him 1 million naira to be paid to the candidate of the party. Court should be able to show to this politician that, look, we are professional, we interpret the law, and what you don't have, back with fact, don't come and waste our time. Because they have a lot of cases, they have a lot of matters to attend to. So, I'm not expecting anything other than the affirmation of Tinubu victory tomorrow. And when that is done, I will expect Abubakar Atiku to fulfill what he promised in his last address when he was talking, when he was addressing, what do you call it? the WordPress on WordPress on Tinubu certificate. He promised the nation that if the decision, if the ruling of the Supreme Court does not go his way, he will abide by it. I'm looking forward to that.
Well, he never said he was going to call him. He said he's going to abide. That's what he said, because I was expecting you to say something different. Yeah, that's what he said. So what does that mean? Does that say he was going to call him and say congratulations?
I didn't say he should call him. He said he will abide. He said he will abide by the ruling of the Supreme Court if it does not go his way. And I will expect Obi to do the same. But Obi shot himself in the foot a day before yesterday when he tweeted that in his tweet he was describing the justices of the Supreme Court at Curtis. That is so ridiculous. This is a man that said earlier that he believed in the justice system of Nigeria. That is what he said before he filed this petition. He said it is Nigeria justice system that deliver judgment. That deliver judgment in his favor when he filed petition, when they tried to rob him. And he was saying he was the first governor that made that history, that challenged and won the incumbent. Or he was saying something, I can't remember exactly.
During what era?
I mean when he lost the election. And
during what era now? Was it this?
What era? What era are you talking about?
You see, that's the point. That's the point. You need to put context to everything.
Hold
on. It was at the time when there was still
What era? What is era got to do with justice system?
All right, let Ajahn Koko flow a bit, just because there's still people.
I'm interjecting him. Okay, it's okay. Go on. You want me to interject?
What is era got to do with justice system, or what is era got to do with this?
It's because all right. Just go on. Mama said I should allow you go on. I want to say something, but if you allow me, I will
you can say it, but
real quick. So it's at the time when there was still integrity, a little bit of integrity.
Oh Lord, for God!
Hold on now. That's when it is. Those times there were still judges. They were still keeping integrity. They were still there to stick to the law. Yeah. Not now that the whole thing has gone down to the dogs.
National man should stop doing this. What do you mean by there was people of integrity, so they don't have men of integrity?
I just gave you 3 instances now. Go, just move on. When is my turn now?
So the election petition that gave victory to PDP against the incumbent governor of Nasarawa State. So where did they come from? They came from heaven.
Okay, don't mind national mind and move on. I beg.
So let me tell you this. So he shot himself in the foot. He ridicules his integrity. He ridicules his personality. He show clearly that he's a desperate man. A desperate politician like every other politician. No different. The kind of personality that he was portraying before, he destroyed it. He was presenting himself as a God-fearing, a politician that is different from others, a man of integrity, a man that listens, a very simple man. But how can you describe the justice when they have not even delivered judgment? You describe them as cultists. Do you know what cultists mean? in Nigerian context?
We don't have judiciary in Nigeria. All these things.
So it is unbelievable. This guy have just shown clearly that he's as desperate, deceitful, like every other politician in Nigeria. Desperate, deceitful, dubious, like every other politician. That is what it tells me. So I am judgment for tomorrow. It is obviously clear they cannot win. They will be defeated, and Tinubu.
Adale Koko, can they not still hear me?
We can hear you. It be like rational mind.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Is that Foley talking? Is that Foley?
No, hold on. If Adale Koko, if we don't have Adale Koko, if it's lost his system, Adale Koko is still there. All right, let's hear from Ola because now we're deep into time and still plenty of people. Ola, you're up next.
Yeah, okay, sorry, just now, I wasn't shouting on you. I want to apologize for that.
Let him just speak. We don't have the time anymore. Ola.
Yeah, greetings to everyone. Thanks for being here with us. Whoppies, no, never mind. You know, we must just challenge each other or one another. So that's not a big deal. Trust me, because I was still going to correct you on that issue of that Abuja, because I read the detailed report of Sahara Reporter. Those guys, the excuse they were giving was that okay, when they settled them, when they used military decree to acquire that land.
I'm back, one man.
Yeah, so let Ola. Yeah, okay.
No,
okay.
Let Adale go continue.
Yeah, bring it to Adale Koko and then Ola. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can let Ola continue. I mean, since you have, I thought you wanted.
No, if you've not landed, you can continue. No problem. I can always chime in.
Oh, so I don't expect anything tomorrow. I mean, they have been defeated already. They should just pack up and get away and let one of them that is smarter than them in the game continue governing the space, and let's, continue to watch how he wants to govern the country. But, the responsibility of every one of us now is to, do our best, stand up against the shenanigans of politicians. They have started. We have seen it with the 160 million. Is it okay? Should anybody with the right senses defend that among us citizens? This is what we have to come together to fight against. If we are a country, if we are people that really want to fight for our right, there should be demonstration across the country on this 160 million. Every state, there should be demonstration.
So Adale Koko there?
I think it dropped again. I think it dropped again.
All right, Ola, carry on. Ola.
Okay. So, I don't have much to say about the judiciary because I've listened to the likes of Benny and Olani Pekun, SAN. We know their pedigree and we've seen how they presented their case. So I give that one to them. So on that thing that I was trying to tell what is the other time about Abuja. You see, in 1976, when they got that place, when they got that land, The excuse that the current people are giving is that they said the educated and the enlightened one among them were the one that benefited to the detriment of those people that were not that enlightened. And although there was a particular area that the federal government took over at that time, but then later they claimed that the federal government tried to expand. Because I'm aware of the settlement they did to they gave to those people around the airport, because I read it on the pages of newspaper too. So the issue that some people are laying claim, I don't know. As far as I know, as far as the reports are there, people were compensated. So comparing Abuja and Lagos is not even an issue at all, because I don't find it on record where people were compensated when the FCT was in Lagos. I've not read about Calabar too, but for that of Abuja, what we can see, that is where documented is that people were compensated. Period for that. So you don't really need to talk so much on that. Then my take on this, our senator, where, in all honesty, I think they really need SUV to perform their duty. But I don't know how we got to the level where Peugeot, because those days I know that Peugeot used to be the team for the official vehicle. So I don't know how we got to that place that now we now have this taste for foreign vehicles. But what I would just say is, I'm not going to stand against them from using those vehicles, but I'm more interested in how many of those vehicles are assembled in Nigeria. If those vehicles are assembled in Nigeria and we are sending to these people based on the current law, because there's a law that is backing whatever activities they have up now, I don't have a problem with that until they are made. But I have a problem with it when the money is not flowing within the economy, at least to build the final products that I can say that will contribute to our GDP and create employment for the people. So that's where my concern is. So we can amend the law, and with all sense of responsibility. Why I'm not against being prudent in the way we spend money, that's not our major problem, to be honest. I'm not saying the National Assembly members should be earning like 25% of our entire revenue or income. That's not what I'm saying. But the fact that we are shouting that, oh, let us be prudent. If we do austerity from now to tomorrow, try to save money going to those people, it's still not going to create job for people. So what we should focus on is, let these Jeep loving people ride a Jeep. Okay, but you must promise us that that Jeep will be to deliver things that will make Nigeria become wealthier, that household income by the end of 2027 will increase and people will become richer. If they can achieve that, many Nigerians, if they are well to do, they will hardly remember that you are even driving Jeep. Assuming someone that cannot afford to build house today, or that cannot afford rent, if they can suddenly afford that, maybe in the next 3 years, they can eat properly, they have access to health facility and good education. I think the noise will not be as high as it is now. Why people are hungry now is people are so poor, and some people, they are still talking of Jeep. Probably that senator that talked should not have done that. But why we do this, I will expect that the like of Tinubu in the future, they should try and make sure we go back to the era where our Peugeot that produce in Nigeria were so useful for those people in the government. So we can find a way to force Toyota, if Toyota is what they like, to come and have assembly plants in Nigeria. We see manufacturing vehicle locally doesn't mean it has to be Nigerians and by the Nigerians only. The foreigners too can come to Nigeria, put your assembly plant there. We are estimated to be over 200 million, for goodness sake. Anything we can do to provide jobs for Nigerians, I'm okay. But anything that can take the little money we earn to produce job to generate job for the Chinese, for the Japanese, I think I'm not an apostle of that. That's just the way I see it. Because why we are not growing today is that the way what should be the major contributor to our GDP, we are sending everything to overseas. See what we spend on education tourism. See what we spend on air tourism. So those are the things I want us to find a way to hold these people responsible to do. And I'm happy by this time of tomorrow, by the special grace of God, there should be almost little distraction to the current government. And by that time, I will not be expecting excuses. They should be working fully. Yeah, the police they are recruiting. They should accelerate and employ more. They should even employ more military personnel. Why am I saying this? Even though we are importing food now, we need security within that country. Because the first thing that came to my mind today, I was even going to ask about Emmanuel, that did anybody hear from him? What's the situation?
Yes, I called him earlier before we came on. I called him. He is doing well, but and his boss is in recovery as well. He said he said he's taking a little bit of a step back so that the family can pull together and deal with the situation. But he's giving them support just from the background.
Have they released his sister?
No, she's still there.
Wow.
Because those are the unfortunate situation that we have to stop. Because at the end of the hours yesterday, we were making different suggestions here that because we were doing that one intentionally, so that if the person around the government, if they are not thinking about it, this may not even be our proper solution. If we say in that country, we claim to have some kind of foreign people that come in to kidnap our people, assuming that's the situation, there's nothing wrong for us now to start thinking of find a way to start fencing our territory, no matter what. That's a big project alone that can generate job for our people. Do fencing and make it electronics so that you restrict the border to maybe they say we have thousands of unmanned borders. So we can limit our border to, like, say, maybe 100, where people can supervise very well. And if you now say people are coming from the foreign country, then if we have something like fence, at least we should have something to limit all those criminals before they escape outside our territory. And maybe over time, if we have such boundary, Nigerians that suddenly think that they have allegiance to Niger Republic, maybe they should start thinking like proper Nigerians. So those are the kind of things that I'm expecting us to embark upon. Not for us to start claiming that, oh, this man is we've lost faith in our judiciary. We are only coming out to say this thing out of sentiments. The rule is the rule. If you set up some rules, if you have some set of rules now from now to eternity, some people will still believe that they've not got justice, no matter how fair your system can be. So because judiciary will not dance to your own selfish interests, suddenly you can't have. Do you have to have your own set of law? experts already said that, okay, even going to this Supreme Court, you are going to do nothing. Supreme Court just want to see whether the lower courts, whether they follow the due process. You don't test anything there. That's why the decision will come as early as tomorrow or today in Nigeria. So to me, I think we Nigerians, we should stop demarketing our country now. The election has come and has gone. The right thing now is to hold our representatives to even find a way to mount pressure on the government. Whether you like it or not, Tinubu is going to be there by the special grace of God till 2027. Only God can stop Tinubu at this stage. If you like, give yourself unnecessary emotional pressure. Well, good luck to you. But I still maintain, for whosoever knows Tinubu, the thing I want from that man personally is this: stop thinking about 2027. The best way you can think about 2027 is, let us come here tomorrow and mock next year and mock those people that think we are not going to deliver through landslide achievement. You understand? If by next year, if there's no kidnapping again, if by next year we have surplus food that we can export, then we can come here to mock the like of like a rational mind, or the like of any obedient head that
tomorrow is just here. I mean, already went. You already. I mean, some people are already in tomorrow. How
See,
can you mock?
I'm thinking beyond tomorrow now.
When you're not God, you don't even know what the verdict is going to be tomorrow. When you wrap up, I want to say something. I want to say
look, I'm not doing science. I don't know tomorrow.
Well, you're already talking like
limited knowledge,
God, like as if you already know what the verdict is going to be.
By the special grace of God, nothing is happening to Tinubu.
So God is on Tinubu's side, it's not on the Obi side, right? And people they
see, Obi is not being sincere. No, rational mind, you guys, rational mind.
How can you be calling God like God? Therefore, I mean, they on Tinubu's side, doesn't they on the article and hate Tinubu? Hate article, hate Obi.
That's my own personal faith and my own personal behavior. My personal
behavior. I'm just trying to make you understand that that's not the right.
There's nothing you can do about that because I'm making a statement and I'm being persuaded.
It does not take sides.
So the thing is,
support people that have no
you and I know that Obi is not being sincere. Because how do we expect someone that you cannot establish that he has met the constitutional requirement to become the president, and suddenly you want that? It's like, so nationally, if you look at from the concept of what you are promoting, you are trying to promote anarchy. You are trying to promote what cannot be backed up by the law. And look at how people all of a sudden everybody turned itself to grammar teacher, to the point that even some people that claim to know more than others in English language could not even read the difference between semicolon, that even the justices they were trying to explain. What logic, what art means in logics is different from what it means in English sometimes. So don't say because you know logics and mathematics, suddenly you are not an expert in the legal matter. You don't do that. You just give this thing to the professionals that are trained to handle, and we now look at the merits of what they are saying. Don't let us become omniscient. Don't let us be too bold in whatever we say. Let us just be moderate. That's what I'm saying.
But you're already being bold yourself.
That's why I say, when I say by the special grace of God, that's not boldness. It's by
you see that hypocrisy now. You see the hypocrisy. When people like me talk, I'm bold, right? But when you talk, you're not bold.
Okay,
right?
I've told you by what I can see, by what is on ground, and by what I've concluded from the legal experts. I'm not saying what Ola knows, but I'm saying by the analysis of the expert. I mean, not Badger one. I'm talking about the one that are granted, that they have reputation, not the one that are going to the judiciary just to waste our resources and Nigerians' time. I'm not talking about that. So to me, whether you like it or not, prepare yourself. I like to see you here tomorrow so that I can say, rational mind, bros, didn't I tell you? So that's what I want to do to you tomorrow. So let's just wait. And don't let us just be fighting lawyers when we don't know anything. Don't let us try to do, because what you did today, you were just like you were overstepping. Because if I know something as a professional and you come against me without evidence, I see that one as a disrespect. So it's like you are telling me that I went to study law for 5 years and I went to law school for 1 year, and you are telling me that I don't know the basic thing of law, just because we have some commercial lawyers out there that they just want to make sure they get whatever they want to get. Remember what a Prince Adewale told us the other time? He said, whenever you want to know the true position of the law, ask the judges and ask those people in the academics. We have Ogbeni here that everything he has told us from A to Z, nothing has gone amiss from all those things. So where did we get our own expertise to challenge those people that are trained to do so? That's just my opinion about that. So
I want to
no, you will be here because I'm staying behind you, and Ajali will be supporting me when I step away.
Yeah, let me just give.
Well, we discussed that offline. Before we lose Rational Mind, let's hear from him. So, do you want to bring it home, and then we hear from Rational Mind?
You mean me or
no? That's okay. That's okay. Let's my Rational Mind go.
Thank you.
All right. Rational Mind, you're up next.
Yes. You see, I just want to talk about is what we're to. I think the atmosphere is tense.
Sorry, Ola left you a message. Yeah, so carry on, Rational Mind.
Oh, okay. I thought I've been talking. Anyway,
no. I said I left Ola. I was sorry. Carry on, Ola. I left you a message. You carry on, Rational Mind. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think the atmosphere is tense. A lot of people are just among the three camps. Every followers of those people, they are all just waiting to see what might happen in a few hours. I was so surprised myself when I heard about they had to bring forward the day that they're going to pass this judgment. So from what Ajali Koko said, I could deduce something there, that there's something fishy about it. Initially, they've said they were going to do it 2nd of November, or is it 31st of this month, at the end of this month. And suddenly we're saying that it's coming tomorrow. So you see, I just want to give a precedence to this. I've written the handwriting on the wall because I've seen the pattern. That was what happened the first time when the appeal court gave their judgment. We saw the likes of Wike then, and the rest of them, their actions. And then we saw Dili's wife, Justice Odili, what she said. And then suddenly we saw the script that played out at the appeal court. And then a few days ago, before the Supreme Court hearing, Tinubu was seen on video at one forum where he was in a sense some kind of quid pro quo. I mean, as they call it in these
quid pro quo.
Quid pro quo. Yeah. Where he was talking about, yes, we need to make the life of our judges and all of them okay, so that they don't be corrupt, that kind of a thing. I was like, look at this guy, So when you see all this pattern, and then immediately we saw the case here in the United States, it was stopping the FBI and all of that, and suddenly we're hearing the one of the justices was asking, what's it called? Some of the transcript I saw from some platform, they said one of the justices was asking Atiku's legal team that did you include INEC? Did you copy INEC when you were taking this case to America to go and this deposition? Did you? I was like, what I heard as look at it, it's okay. We know Nigeria has gone to the dogs. Everybody will collect. I'm not worried. So I just read the whole thing. I just like this case is done.
Sorry, what Rational Mind? We just said that.
During this Supreme Court, when they went in and they were asking them what they presented and all of that in the court. And one of the judges was asking. That's what I heard. Though. They said he said he or she was asking Atiku's legal team that they said, "Well, my lord, we presented this evidence. These are the new evidence that I want you to admit." And all that. It was not asking him or her or whatever. I said, "Did you copy INEC? Did you include INEC? Because INEC was supposed to have done their due diligence on Tinubu, and now you should have copied them. But did you copy them?" He says, "No, this is a deposition. It's just an oral deposition." I said, "That's how it's done in America." So the point is, when you hear something like that, you guys say, I mean, they won't do some kind of magic there. It's going to be so. What I'm expecting.
Sorry, that judge was just joking. I believe he was just joking. He cannot say. Hold on, no, wait, hold on. He cannot say. Hold on, sorry. He cannot say, "Did you copy INEC?" INEC does not have the power to screen any candidate anymore since 2011.
Hold on. You see, what piece? You see, I can give you an example of what happened during the appeal stages when they said they were challenging Tinubu's $450,000 forfeiture in America here, and then there was this Justice Samani was saying to Obi legal team, you people say you are Christian. Why can't you just forget this thing and let it go? Bygone be bygone. If you were to be your brother, if Tinubu were to be your brother, would you not forgive him? I was like, so when judges make this kind of passing remarks, it tells you what can happen. And look at what happened when they were passing judgment on that 450,000 forfeiture. They said it was not clear, there was no evidence, and blah, 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 and they just say crap on it. They just push it with their 11-hour marathon, whatever they call it, just to bamboozle people to believe that they gave a real judgment. Let's just leave it. So my point is this. When I look at all this pattern, I read the handwriting on the wall to understand that there is something about this that's going to happen. It's going to still be on technicalities. They will not rule on the merit on that case. They will rule on technicalities. That their position was not too clear or whatever. I don't know. So now we just bring that INEC. You did not copy INEC, so therefore we're throwing it out of the court. You should have included INEC. Those kind of their technicalities, they will look for it. So I don't expect the Supreme Court to rule on anything about the merit of that case. It's going to be on technicalities. Because I see that if they do, they will set a pattern for more corruption to come in the future. So they would rather not, they just avoid that, the merit, they look for loopholes just to poke holes in whatever they submitted, just so that they will not rule on the actuality of that case. That, okay, Tinubu, yeah, he forfeiture. No, you cannot do it. I don't know, but I just feel there's going to be on technicalities. That's on one side. But for me, I believe these judges tomorrow, in a few hours' time, they have nothing to lose. If they pronounce the judgment against Tinubu, immediately if they say Atiku won or Obi won, I tell you, instantly DSS would go and give him protection, and Tinubu will be removed. I don't see anything happening. So I can understand why the appeal court judges, why they did what they did, if they rule the way they do, because they believe that if we rule against this person, you can't go to Supreme Court, and these people they now upturn the case in favor of Tinubu again. All of us were in a mess. They will use the FCC and prosecute. Maybe that was why they. That's just my own speculation here. But I'm saying to the Supreme Court, they are hearing, you have nothing to lose. If you made that pronouncement that Tinubu, you did not win that election, we're removing you for that. Heaven will go fall down. Instantly, the Nigeria security apparatus, they will switch sides, and it will leave, and nothing will happen. And nothing will happen to those Supreme Court justice, because that's the last. That's the last. Nothing more. No other appeal. So I'm appealing to them. Look at the merit of the case. Look at the merit of the case. We cannot afford to have an impostor in that Aso Rock. But if you rule otherwise, well, so be it. But for me, in conclusion, I'm not expecting anything much. But if they rule against Tinubu, I would know that, yeah, Nigerian judicial system is still I still want to believe that, yes, there's hope that things can be right in that country. So for me, I just think the Supreme Court judges will have nothing to lose. They have nothing to fear if they rule against Tinubu. It's just a matter of saying, yeah, the security apparatus, they will just, whoever they declare as the winner will be given the shield. and then I hope that person will protect them from any prosecution from anybody. So yeah, woman. But I know the atmosphere is so charged. I think that's why most major platforms now, people are just scoring through them and just to see what's the latest. They can see what then. For me, yeah. I just want to leave it at that, woman. Thank you.
Rational mind. Sorry, rational mind. I'm surprised you're not talking about Asari Dokubo's video. I thought you're supposed to be jumping on that. It's not what you could do.
I not get time for Asari Dokubo now. I just somebody who has a look for just a troll with that guy. I don't know, but he said according to one man, he said actually I didn't see that. Let me not say I saw the video. I didn't see. So one man, did he say he has abandoned Tinubu really, or just one of those your catchy headline?
No, he more or less said it. Rational mind.
I would give that over 10. If Tinubu got, if he got reaffirmed back tomorrow, I mean, he won't die with that one now. He not go on fair Tinubu now. So I don't know what will happen. Why that he said what he said, like you said, he said that. But that would be foolish on his own part to say he wants to, at this point, say he wants to abandon Tinubu. I don't know. I don't see, well, like I said, I don't see that Supreme Court, I don't see them really in favor of be or.
Well, I have a question for Rational Mind. So Rational Mind, which part of the Nigerian states that I know you don't care for, you don't respect the judiciary for sure. Nothing for the presidency.
Why must you put this label on me? Like I don't respect. What are you talking about?
I'm just summarizing what you just said for the past 1 hour. I'm just
1 hour.
Anyways,
go on. 1 hour, really?
Well, I apologize. You sure felt like that, but anyways.
People's rights are being trampled here.
Sorry.
No, quick question. So, what part of the Nigerian space do you respect? Actually, I mean, you don't think much for the country. Is there hope? I mean, is there hope for Nigeria in your world?
I don't see any hope. Not even the hope that Tinubu is selling the phony hope that is selling to Nigerians. Look at what we're seeing. So I don't want to delve into that. We'll come back yet in a few hours' time. I know. I just believe that I just have that feeling that Tinubu would they will upheld him. They will uphold his election because I don't see this guy is a master at this game. He knows he controls the system. Yes, he's the president, so you use the power of incumbency and threaten whoever and buy whoever he can buy. So, but then, like I said, I don't. I don't have any hope. I don't have any trust in any of the system in Nigeria, any of the institutions. None of them. The executive, criminals. The legislative, criminals. Judiciary, for the most part, criminals are there. There are only
Rational mind.
Few of them.
Rational mind. If the Arewa youth, if that Arewa youth guy can say that he has lost hope on Tinubu, who are you to have hope on him? The people that supported him have already lost hope on him. It's just a few people here are not seeing it. They don't want to lose hope. But
everybody did not support
the Yoruba wing of the Agbados. They will all come here.
The real supporters of Tinubu in the last election has already lost hope on him. But let's see, the people that support him, let's see, maybe.
And who are the people? Number one, the Arab group. Obviously, they're fighting for their own interest, for the Fulani interest, which is gradually eroding. That's the problem. So everybody's gradually losing power. And
even Asari Dokubo you talked about, you should have watched the video. Now I was just laughing.
What did he say?
What did he say? One man, are you there?
I was just laughing on the video.
One man, are you there?
God.
Yeah.
No, I'm here. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Do you have the video? Is it a long one?
No, it's not a long one. I was just looking for it now. I seem to have clicked off it, but I will find it in a moment. But carry on. Yeah.
Go on, so what is the summary? What did the video say? What is it? What does he have against Tinubu now?
I will not say anything. The one man decided to play the video. The one man who decided to play the video. Everybody will judge it.
I played it at the start. Now it was just it was really responding to Sheikh Gumi and then Tinubu got caught in the crossfire. It was essentially accusing Tinubu of Yorubanization, and
Okay, see, Asari Dokumbor is unstable. We all know that, and the reason
you were present into high heavens, yeah.
I never did. No,
people like one man, other people they well, yeah. You see,
see, Asari Dokumbor, it goes with the flow of the tide. How the wind blows. People like that, we know them. It's not based on principle like people like maybe enigmatic or people that know. They come with facts. That's why Agbadorians like myself, if you want to call me that, we're not like blind to Tinubu. Tinubu, just as far as I'm concerned, just another human being. Okay, but we try to use facts and figures to support our points, not because Tinubu is an angel. Who the heck is Tinubu? I mean, come on. Unlike the people that believe in so much which is so ridiculous. I always sometimes after the show I just crack up when I hear these people really talk about Peter Obi, the least qualified human being in the world to run Nigeria. But nonetheless, they have so much hope in him. Or one second, they have so much hope in him. So when it comes to Tinubu, he's just another man. There's nothing special about him. But guess what? He's putting the time and the effort, so he deserves whatever comes to him. That's my philosophy in life. If you put in the work, you get rewarded. Plain and simple.
Okay,
go ahead, can I? Yeah.
I think wants to play one more small video. Hold on, I can let one man play that.
It's only about 2 minutes, but hopefully this is the right one.
All of you know that I was one of the people who gave tough time to Nyesom Wike as governor of Rivers State. But Abuja does not belong to Gumi. It does not belong to the North. It does not belong to Muslims. That is the truth of the matter, and we must say it clearly. It does not belong to us as Muslims. Abuja was built with the Ijaw people's money, with Igbo people's money, with the Shekri people's money, with the Orobo people's money, with the Isoko people's money. What they told us when we were leaving Lagos to Abuja was that Abuja will be no man's land. Everybody will be removed from Abuja. Every Nigerian will be an indigene of Abuja. They have changed all the laws. So somebody from Sokoto State, Gumi, who is from Sokoto State, is talking of Abuja. And what is his connection with Abuja? What is Dr. Ahmed Gumi connection with Abuja? That he will be talking about Abuja. That Wike should be removed. Muslim ticket was voted by Nigerian people because they know who Ahmed Bola Tinubu is. Because a lot of us know. I did not vote Ahmed Bola Tinubu because he's a Muslim. Because I know him. I know what he's capable of doing. And that's why I supported him. That's why I support him. Even though today I might have some things. The appointment that is going on is one-sided. We must speak out. This is not Lagos. The president must know that the party is following in making appointment. As if appointment is on Lagos, as if Nigeria is on Lagos, is dangerous. He already has a lot of problems.
God have mercy upon us.
We must find this thing out. Why should someone like Bosun Tijani be in this government? After all the abuse and criticism.
Woman is okay. Just pause it.
Yeah. So that's pretty much.
I think he praised him a little bit. Now he said, "I know what I capable of doing." But look at what he's doing. He said, "You know what he's capable of doing." So he's doing what he's capable of doing. So what are you making noise about? You see, and I've said it once myself before. That
National man. You know why? These guys. They're just funny somehow.
Very funny people.
I just wonder. So now the president is now being biased. The government is now Lagos government, but you didn't know. You say you know him. You know him that he can unite the nation. He can do all those things and all that. You still defend him and all that. Now you are disappointed. How can you be disappointed? I think he just used this opportunity to express some anger in him.
Is waking up from the South? What's the beef about FCT anyway? Is waking up from the South or what?
He's not. He's just using that wicked narrative to pour his anger
Exactly.
to Tinubu. That is what he did.
Yeah, my own 2 cents on this is also one of the panelists that was explaining that voting have consequences, and they were referencing Obama. Now, I was expecting that I don't know if I played this video earlier before, so I wanted to talk to this guy, and you should listen carefully. If you say voting have consequences, Tinubu lost Lagos, and he lost Ogun. It was barely. Oshun. It was barely Oyo and Ekiti, and those that voted for him. Now, the appointment we've seen since is purely Lagos. We should agree about that. So where is the consequences? Now you're talking about. If you're saying consequences, that means Lagos should have won landslide to deserve all these things. People that lost are getting all the juicy position. So help me make sense. So can you not take that now because Southeast didn't vote Tinubu, that's why they are suffering it, and the state he lost are enjoying it? Does it add up? We should not bring Yoruba into this.
War Peace, you're only talking about the numbers. You're not talking about the story behind the numbers.
It's not a bad story about the numbers. We should not be cutting corners. We see what is wrong. It's wrong. Like I said, election is over. We cannot criticize a policy. It's clear to the blind man. This appointment is lopsided. Not like it's lopsided being Yoruba. That would not be serious argument.
Please clarify. Hold on, clarify. You said is rewarding the people that lost. Is that what you said?
Yes.
How?
If you are going by the narration of that other guy that said election have consequences. People didn't vote for him. Voted for their own candidate. Because of that, they're not supposed to get it. They should not expect a juicy position. Now, tell me, Lagos, he lost Lagos. And
that analysis is so. Come on now, he lost Lagos. Listen, the Lagos is so diverse. Hold on. The Lagos is so diverse. You can't say he lost Lagos because if Lagos like 99% Yorubas and he lost it, that's another thing. Lagos barely 50%, maybe even 40% or less Yorubas. What are you talking about?
No. That's
based on that, I can even move Lagos.
Hold on. Prince Daddy, election does not know who lives or does not live. The point is that you win it. You have to play politics to win it, even though it's Igbo, Yoruba, outside living there, outside dominate more. You have to play politics to win it. They don't give you
according to your logic, should you treat Lagos and Anambra the same? Well, he lost Lagos, he lost Anambra, so are they the same in Tinubu's books?
Yes, they are saying according to hold on. Don't shift it. This is the problem. I said according to that guy analysis that said that election have consequences because the states he lost that didn't vote for him, they should not be expending juicy position. Then why Lagos and some other states like other states that didn't even win Ebonyi? But
that was poor analysis. Hold on, that was poor analysis. Listen,
hold on.
Because there's a lot of background noise from you. So yeah, go on. But land data and then we move it on. Yeah,
sorry, I'm driving. Sorry. What I'm saying, I'm not saying as a fact. I'm saying according to one of the panelists that gave his analysis that election have consequences. Please bring that, stay with me on this track. Don't take me to a different route. If based on this guy argument that election have consequences, then Tinubu appointment should be fair. That anybody that is having this kind of misfeeling has the right to have a misfeeling because it's clear in everybody's eyes. That's just my point. Thank you, because I'm trying to be
okay. Quick 5-second interjection, real quick. So, that's a no. That analysis. I don't understand that analysis. Allow me to rationalize. So, do you know, War Peace, that Tinubu could have lost every state in the union, including the FCT, and still have won the election? Do you know that?
How so?
Okay, go figure it out. I guess that's why people like you, you complain for nothing.
Sometimes when I listen to your analysis here, I just laugh sometimes. I mean, I just...
Well, maybe I'm not. Is it too advanced for you? I just told you something. Why don't you rebut it?
You say advanced? What did you say now?
I say, is it too advanced for you? Yeah. I just said, I made a statement. I said Tinubu could have lost every state in the union and still have become the president of Nigeria. But you laughed and mocked like I was wrong. Why don't you rebut it?
Won it. How could he be declared the president if he doesn't win? He's going to have to.
Maybe one man can explain to you or somebody else. I don't know.
President, you know, number one issue is that first you have to get the majority vote before that 25%. You know, I know the angle you are going to.
All right. And can I let Rational Man land, and then you take the floor.
Real quick. Sorry.
And then you take the floor.
Woman, you allow me this. I want to flog Ayo and.
You want to flog me?
No, you can't flog Ayo. Who will pay the bills if you flog Ayo?
I know. That was why I'm refraining from. That was why I beg your indulgence. What I want die I mean,
no, you have to point you now.
No, I don't know what he was telling me. As I was saying, kata. I mean, he says it's kind of a lot of bull crap in the comment section many times. I mean, I just wonder what is wrong with this guy. I mean, where you voting on me? Do you know me anywhere before? I mean, we only just meet here and then we talk.
I didn't know you were this thin-skinned.
No. I am thick-skinned, but it's just that I've seen. And you see, I've refrained from myself from not saying anything about Ayo, but he keeps doing that. He keeps doing it every time. Because normally I won't have said it.
It's banter now. Should I tell you what, Rational Mind? You are just like you know you are one of everybody's favorites here, but you are just like it's like a comical sort of it's pantomime. If you had pantomime in America, you would know it. It's not anything.
But woman, that also I beg your indulgence, but then I'm just messing with him too, like the way he's messing with me. I mean, I didn't be.
Look at this guy.
Rational mind. You're our person, you know. He's a good person, so. And it's for me, for you to know, it's your brother. So if you know,
because I cannot chat, because I can't chat in that comment section. That is why
I don't know why though, because
I don't know up to this moment, and I can chat on other platforms.
It's not just you. There's a guy, George Blueshell. He's always texting me that why can't. I don't know why. I have to
somebody reported us to YouTube, and YouTube blocked us from whatever. I don't know.
But they would have notified me, and they didn't notify me.
I don't know. I don't want to switch accounts to my other accounts. Anyway, so in conclusion, one man, thank you so much. And
before I conclude, Rational, answer the question. What I said.
What question?
That Tinubu could have lost every state in the union and FCT and still won the presidency.
The way the constitution is structured, you just have to win majority of the states, then before we can now start applying that 25%. But it's still possible that he can win 25%, but that it's very, very rare that's going to happen, because with the three candidates they have in that election, there's no way you're going to have 25% if other candidates won the states and he has 25%. How is he going to have the majority? That's the question.
No, you don't get it. Look at it this way. 25% doesn't mean 25%, but someone can win 50% in the state, and Tinubu is 48. Now, you can win that like 48, 35, 48 all around, and you just win that across the 36 states and still become the president without winning a single state. That is what Prince Daddy just told you. Without winning a single state.
He's going to win based on numbers. Not based on.
Is that not how elections are won? What are they based on confetti?
Well, I don't want to go back into all of that, because during the election I know what I know about this, but I cannot talk about it right now because I don't know. I don't know if it's possible, but I'm not saying it's not possible, but I doubt it if it's gonna be able to work. I just leave it. So in conclusion, one man, thank you. So that's why you and the rest of them. So I don't expect much, and I'm appealing to the judges, whoever can talk to them. Please help us sack Tinubu. Tinubu needs to be sacked. We cannot afford to have Nigeria go to the dogs.
Rational mind, why don't you stay awake so that they can sack Tinubu?
Let him land so that
because I'm scared for the future. I'm really, really scared. And if Tinubu continues, well, I don't think I have any more shit to come and argue here on your platform, woman. Invariably, I know it's going to, from the advantage of the wall, I can see the shenanigans that they play out every time they want to do this, they want to read their verdict. not even when, because I was like, when I saw that on the headline that they said they were going to give verdict, I was like, maybe they said at the end of this month. What happened again? But when Adelego when I said they draw, I was okay. Yeah, I was right then. So I wasn't confused. So with all of these things, and I just believe it's going to be in favor of Tinubu. But I fear for the future. One man, I leave it at that.
All right, excellently put. So Ekene takes the floor next, and Ola takes the reins. But before Ekene takes the floor and Ola takes the reins, let me acknowledge. As you see, this is why you shouldn't insult Ayo. If tomorrow now, if I'm not saying that your
in your mini, you support platform.
There you have we have to invoice. No, Ayo knows humor. He knows you are bantering with him. So that's Ayo there coming in, of course. You know Ayo, and that's Ayo again, and that's still Ayo, and Ayo carries on still, and Ayo carries on still. Just probably the only super chatter, apart from Kulata who came in there. So there it is. Everybody left their wallets away at home today. So let me storm off in anger. So let me storm off in I'm only joking. No. So hand over to Ola who will take charge. Ola, Ekene comes up next. Zita yet to talk, but I think she's dropped for a moment. Folly Beast there. Dewale joins us. Battle is in the backdrop. You know the runnings of the place. Thank you everyone for joining us. A real banging session. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'll let the fun carry on tomorrow. In fact, I don't even have to tell you to come back tomorrow. You know what is happening. So make yourself available as we nail this matter of 2023 election finally. The final nail in the coffin. Some people will cry before bedtime.
One man put me in the background.
Yes, and I suspect that they'll be crying in Oka, Anambra State, and whatever the capital, Adamawa. I think Adamawa is the capital of Adamawa State. So there'll be tears before bedtime. Ola, over to you.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. So we are entering the second stage of the program. I know that we're going to have a good ride together. So I'm your pilot. You are the one that's going to make this this setting of flying now to be so smooth without any storm. So I invite Ekene to give us his view about the matters going on in Nigeria.
Ola, thank you. Even though you're an Abadorian, but you're a good moderator. But I wish you do well.
I'm flexible. I'm flexible. So I go to where I see that things are going, and I will rather encourage that we support whoever is there than just to try to pull him down. That's just my nature. So
Ogala, you have to be sorry, Ogala, you have to be worried about this obedience. They have a way try to buy your vote before the vote is cast. Is it not him that just started criticizing the Supreme Court judgment that you have not seen? Yeah, and rational mind. Now he's praising you that you are Badura, you will do well. Did he know how the settlement will go on in the next 2 hours?
I never know. That's true.
I like my man, no matter what. You know, I love his calm voice sometimes. I love his calm voice, even though, but the issue is trying to make us to, so I know his style. He wants us to support the president, but to be sincere with you, I'm finding it very difficult. At the initial stage, I brought out my whole heart. Let President Tinubu do all his best and all that. But when those appointments was coming in, policies, I begin to lose hope. If I tell you that I have confidence, I'll be a liar. Maybe he can still do more, but for now, I'm so disappointed. And if people like that elderly man, Bugaje, can come on the national TV and say that Tinubu has lost his magic style of governance, and this Arewa, another thing now, another one now is Dokubo. I never even know that Dokubo, we mentioned that Igbo people contributed in building Abuja. So don't know what gave him courage today to come and be speaking, even to praise and to praise Igbo people. But that is Nigeria for you.
Ekele, just give me one minute, please. Just give me 1 minute, so I will not forget. Ekele, Dokubo said that the people that is River State and the Igbo people build Abuja. And you know, Yoruba man, didn't mention Yoruba people build Abuja. Tomorrow now, one idiot will come out from one bush inside the mall and say, and come and claim Abuja, that Abuja to them, just like Lagos State. After Igbo people have built Lagos, you see somebody like a lunatic, they will just come out and
I don't want us to fight. I don't want us to fight.
Who is this
but
guy?
The issue is that Asali Dokubo has made his statement, and I was just laughing. I was just watching the video. I was laughing. He was praising Igbo people. But that's Nigeria for you. That's a psychopath, you know. And that is why when I see people like Mike say that Igbo people don't know how to play politics and all that, I'll just be laughing. The only thing that will happen in Nigeria is that at least let every region do what they wish to do, how they want to govern the country. Let us see what will happen first.
Yeah.
Then let's now see whether it's left for Igbo man to come and govern. And that is my prayer. I don't pray that Tinubu will fail, but the way things are going, the type of cabals that they have built in that system, it will only take a courageous person to come and dismantle those things that are built there. But they don't want it to happen. Tinubu might have good intention, but if you see people around him, you begin to fear for the future of this country. You are just begging them.
Only there. Now, when you say people that are around Tinubu, what's wrong with those people around Tinubu, and why not them? Who are those people? What's the track record, and why not them? Okay.
That many of them, I few people, even the one that looks intelligent, those ministers and those finance ministers and the CBN governors that look more intelligent, are becoming somehow to me because of the position they find themselves. In times of fighting, he has now released Bauer now. What was his offense? What was the charges? You just want to arrest the man. Maybe you don't like him. Maybe he prosecuted you in the past, and you feel that you don't want him to remain there as the EFCC chairman. You just find a way and they put him in prison and remove him there and put your own person. Is that how to govern? What was the charges all that? Tell me, after how many months that Bauer has spent in that custody? Tell me one thing that this government has laid hand on against him.
No, let's forget.
Is that not political?
No, let's forget about Bauer.
Not forget it. That is everything. Just to tell you how the system is being run.
No,
because I didn't see any reason. I didn't see any reason why he put Bauer there. Even though I don't know what is their fight. I don't know what is their fight. I was waiting. Maybe Bauer was a thief. Bauer was a criminal. Maybe when he was there, they will be bringing out his charges and all that. But at the end of the day, nothing to show. They just at the middle of the night, around 8 or 9 p.m. They just smuggle the man out of the prison. Go, go, so that they will not know. They just release him at the middle of the night. The man traveled back to his village.
Okay. As an EFCC chairman, are you aware of the assets seized from Bauer? So now the question I will ask you now as EFCC chairman, should he be in charge of all those multi-million, if not multi-billion naira assets? Just as a public servant. So are you saying that Bauer is clean? Is that what you are telling us?
I didn't see any charges against him. That is what I'm saying. He just locked him there to put his person there. That is how I see it. And at the end of the day, release him. He just needed to replace him with a Yoruba man. There is no word to paint about it. And that is what he has succeeded in doing. So, I will always tell you the truth. You are my man.
What is wrong with that, Ekene? What is wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with that now, but if that is the way we want to be playing our politics, it doesn't look good.
A lot is wrong with that. If you look at the people being detained ever since, and the only name we can actually call out is Emefiele and Bauer. and Bauer has been released. And Emefiele is there. So we're not taking some region as a super citizen than the others. And people who want to portray the fact because Tinubu appoint his own Lagos person, then you see there's nothing wrong with that. It's not about the person you're talking about. We're talking about the after effects and how it affects the rest of people in Nigeria. It's wrong.
No, it gets enough fair with your analysis every time you make your point. For example,
another region will still be
War Peace. Who was handling the money for Nigeria? Who was in charge of all the money in Nigeria? Was it Bauer or Emefiele?
See, the case that hold Bauer is almost same case that hold Emefiele, if you don't know, and the same almost case that is holding Malami, which is not even being held or arrested or questioned.
Okay, so you think those people are equally as important as Emefiele, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, not think their crime is same, and they are not even only the one that is being touched is being released. The Chief Attorney General that embezzled billions is being banned, has been released. Do you even know? It's not because they're banned as a emir. So what I'm talking about, sometimes we use our hand to give power to people that don't deserve that power. Tomorrow it's against us. We're saying they're smarter than us. Sometimes we have to be careful. Sometimes we have to be careful what we do because of what we want.
One piece, I'm just looking. I'm in Nigeria. We are the one. Maybe we are the one receiving the ball. And you know why? Most of the time, we that is here, we are the ones suffering everything. We know how the economy is. We know how everything was when Tinubu became the president. Nobody is complaining about that. Everybody is now telling us to have patience. Nobody is complaining. Even the cooking gas was at about 650 when he became the president. Cooking gas now is about 1,200. Everything, electric tariff have risen. Everything has risen. Nothing remain. Nothing for the common man in Nigeria today. Nothing. But we are still having the patience. And some people will have got to come here and defend everything that they want to defend. And that is why I tell Ola, I've really lost confidence in this government. And I don't have any confidence in them. Okay, if maybe they can still restore that confidence, maybe they will. But for now, there is nothing to do. Yeah.
Can you see the screen? Can you see the screen before you?
What is there?
Can you see the screen before you? Can you see anything on the screen? I'm just asking. Can you see anything?
It's very tiny now. It's very tiny.
Okay, it's very tiny. Let me see whether I can make it bigger. So, can you see anything on the screen, right?
Yes.
Now, if you look at this screen now, can you just tell me how the state of the federation is not well represented? So is there anything you want to point to that, okay, this is lopsided appointment that Tinubu so far has not followed the federal character structure when we are talking of the...
All I mean, I'm not even complaining about the federal character self. Because me, I'm not even these ministers of a thing is not my concern. My only concern about this thing is that this thing is too much. This thing, I know that the key position has already been given out to the Yorubas, and we're talking about the key position because when you're talking about ministerial list, is that 36 states is a must. So I'm not talking about that one. And even at that, we're talking about the key position. The key positions like the police, the custom, the finance, the CBN, the EFCC, they just begin to count. Just check all the financial position, all that. But that is not even my problem. Maybe you have a reason for doing that. So, but this list now is too much for a country that is bleeding financially. No matter how you want to narrate it.
Okay. Let us look at it this way. When Obasanjo was there, he favored the eastern part of the country in terms of the finance.
Well, I don't want to go that round. I don't want to go that round.
No. I'm not going regional. I'm not going regional. Yeah. Just no. I'm not going tribal. Now, when he gave them, look at the quality of people he brought from there. He brought Soludo, he brought Okonjo-Iweala, and you see the result, right? At the end of the day, what happened? Nigeria were able to raise money and pay off our debt. We experienced boom, and we rebuilt our credit. So that's competence, right? Now, if you look at what is happening, those people that Tinubu is surrounding himself with, they have track record of bringing success. So do you have anything with that, or you prefer Buhari style? So what do you want to say?
I don't have any problem with that. I don't have any problem with that if they will really perform. Especially that finance minister, I find him somehow intelligent, and that CBN governor. But my problem is that, you know, when the system is too corrupt, it's very difficult to showcase your talent. And that is the problem I'm having with them, because listening to their speech last few days ago doesn't give me confidence at all. I am being sincere to you. I watch them now on channels, the economic, the finance minister. I was not convinced. So how it goes. I'm not talking about even if he wants to appoint everybody in his family, but they will deliver. But my own issue with the ministerial list is that that list is too much for a country that is bleeding. You would have found it, match some. Because you even had that senator that was talking today, that a lot of those ministers have about 5 convoys, SUVs, Toyota. Many of them, they interviewed them. All the ministers, they have their own convoy, and they maintain it. We're not talking about the allowances and all that. And you're appointing close to 50 ministers, and other some little appointment attached to them.
No, I agree with you on the lifestyle, but at the same time, like I said, do you agree with me that our problem is even beyond being prudent? Do you agree with me, or you?
Our problem is beyond that, but we need to start somewhere. If you want to build, if you don't have, if maybe your finance is down as a business person, the first thing you do is to cut cost. That's the first thing to do. You look to areas that you are spending too much. You reduce those things. Then you begin to balance your finance again before you able, because even for you to survive as a person or as a business person, your income, anytime your income begins to surpass your expenditure, definitely you will do well. Definitely. If your income have not surpassed your expenditure, maybe for about 30% or 40%, you find it difficult. You see yourself struggling. And that is what is happening in our nation. And you know that we have a revenue problem. Our income is too low. The ministers are complaining that even it's getting hard now to pay salaries.
Sorry, I beg, borrow me 1 minute. Prince Daddy, are you there? Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, are you there, please? Okay, I'll continue. I think he's not there. Sorry.
So that is the main issue. And we are not looking towards that. All we do is just to come and narrate things the way we want to narrate it. And that is how I'm seeing it. So I'm not seeing them.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So, do you think if Obi had won the election, do you think what he said he's going to do before the election, what he promised he's going to do before the election, that he's going to stop, petroleum subsidy? Do you think we won't be facing the same problem we are facing today?
It's not
if he
the issue
had
of
removed the
stopping.
petroleum,
It's not the issue
if he has stopped the petroleum subsidy, do you think we won't be facing the same problem we are facing today?
The issue is not stopping the petroleum stock subsidy. The issue is managing it.
What
so
is
that
what do you mean by
managing it? And you see, if you even look at it,
tell me how to manage it after removing petroleum subsidy. How will he manage? Tell me the management.
Remember, he told you. Remember, Obi said he will remove 50%. Though
he didn't say 50%.
He said 50%.
He said I will stop petroleum subsidy. What is 50% in that?
He said he will remove 50% because the amount we are consuming, the amount they say that we are consuming, looks like we don't even have that amount of vehicle. We are not. He used Pakistan to give example.
No, forget about Pakistan.
That's a fact. So you have to remove that 50% that he wants to remove. Is those is it 40-something million barrels they say we consume a day? When we know that we don't have about we are supposed to consume about 20-something million barrels a day, but they say we are consuming about 4-something million barrels, something like that.
No. You see okay, this one you are talking about has nothing to do with the removal of petroleum. Hold on, Ekene. Once you stop the petroleum subsidy, that means the price will jump up as we have it today. So we are still going to be facing the same problem we are facing today. If Obi had won the election,
we will still face. I didn't argue that.
Okay,
but not the way things are going today. Because the issue now, Ajali Koko, if I ask you now, what is the economic direction of this government to take Nigeria out of this mess? Maybe in the next 3 years, you couldn't give me, or even if you have it, or you tell me if you know.
I can't tell you. Because
that's the point. That's the point. But if somebody tell you that,
but hold on. They have told us and they have shown us the direction they are going. They have said
that direction that they tell us that they're going is what I want you to explain to me, because I can't understand it very well.
I will explain.
You understand?
I will explain.
Okay, you can explain that direction to me.
Yeah. Number one is bringing investment. And to bring investment into Nigeria, one of the measures to take is to stop this petroleum subsidy, to show that you are not wasteful. You understand? He has done that, which has been applauded by IMF. Number two is to harmonize the exchange, the forex, the exchange market, or what do you call it? This exchange, this multiple exchange rate. He has harmonized it. We have one exchange rate now. So which has been
have one exchange rate.
Hold on. Let me land.
Okay.
So multiple exchange rate has been stopped. We have only one exchange rate. Then number three, he has traveled around the world to talk to investors. We saw him travel to India. They promised 160. Is it not 16 billion or 160 billion? I can't remember.
14 billion.
Now, yesterday, they inform us that they are bringing in 10 billion to fortify the forex and stabilize our naira, because the problem we are having now is that we don't have forex to manage the economy. So now when they bring in more forex, they are going to borrow loan. I believe they are getting loan. So that will stabilize the exchange rate, because that is what we really need now. How can we stabilize our exchange rate so that businesses can plan, businesses can know the way forward, even investors can know that when they bring in their money, at least they can plan on their investment they are bringing in. So they are showing some kind of policy direction, you know, on the economy that to move the economy forward. But it's too short for us to start condemning that, oh, he has failed or
Let me come in, Ajali Coco. Let me come in, Ajali Coco. Bringing in $10 billion to stabilize the forest is not the issue, but how sustainable it is. Because even if you sustain it for some time, maybe a few months or a year, if you don't have permanent solution,
hold on.
Let me finish now. You have made your point now. You have made your point. I want to lay my fact on what you just said. If you bring 10 billion to stabilize that forest, and it has little, because I believe that will be just a little effect for just a short period of time, without a long-term solution, which is the productive side.
You don't know how they are going to manage it now. You don't know how they want to manage this thing, but they just give us.
He said it now. Okay. The man said it on the national TV that they are bringing in 10 billion to support the forest. There is no other one that
is going to expatiate on it. They will still expatiate the central bank will still expatiate on it.
But for now, I'm relying on their first statement about the 10 billion. That is what I'm relying. Their first statement was that they are going to support.
What I'm saying, Ekene, hold on, Ekene, we know that the economy is not good now. We all attest to that. It's bad. It's bad. Since they removed fuel subsidy, since they removed fuel subsidy, since they removed that fuel subsidy, the currency devaluation, it is not good. But what I'm pointing to you, the same situation we would have been facing if Obi is the president as well. The same situation we would have been facing, because the same thing Obi said is going to do.
Even if you say that is the sensitive, I have a different opinion on that. But I wouldn't want to go that route because Obi is not the president. So
Obi said
I have a very different opinion.
So
from that Obi narrative. But the reason why I will not go there, I want us to focus on, so that it will not be Obi all the time. I want us to focus on the president because he's now the president of this country.
Because
I want to be looking at his politics.
We are just comparing them. All of them.
No, I cannot compare. Nothing to compare.
Hold on now. Hold on. We have to compare because Obi said he will have done this. Obi said he will remove oil subsidy. So if two of them promise us the same thing, I will remove oil subsidy, I will remove subsidy. So one is there now, he remove it. What will have changed if the second person got there and removed the same thing as a promise? What will have changed? Nothing.
Mr. Jalikoko,
we'll have been facing the same problem.
I've just told you the different view and all that. So, but I don't want to go in Obi's policy concerning fuel subsidy because he's not the president. You people has counted him out. So I want to focus on the man that is in the job today, in the affairs of this nation and his policy. So every day I woke up on the news. I only read his policy because he's the president, and I'm speaking on the one that he just rolled out a few days ago concerning even the 10 billion that they are going to inject on the forest. And I'm telling you the effects and what I'm seeing towards it. That's how it's not going to benefit in the long term. Because all I see there is just a short-term policy. And the areas we are looking at, which is the production side of it, I'm not seeing anything being implemented there. Lara, they have released even 43 items that are being they have released 43 items for the market to import.
Okay. Let me tell you some of those things that the government people they've done. So you see whether they are really moving us forward or not. Now, Alake is already reforming the solid mineral sector. Like, to my understanding, he want to bring investor there and to add value, to build value chain. So it means industry. So, you don't just carry our raw materials and take away. One, electricity bill. So electricity bill, although Buhari work on it to some point, but who formalized it? Within the period of getting to the office, he formalized and signed it. Part of what he has achieved. As I speak to you, they've set in motion to recruit thousands of new men into the police force. And the military will start by the portal for the military will open by the end of this month or early next month. So what can you say about those? Are you saying all those are not a positive indicator?
They have not come out to speak to Nigeria about that. Maybe I have not seen them come to anywhere to explain it very well to us. So when they come and explain, I'm speaking on the ones that I know that have been made public, especially on
what
so all these ones you are saying, maybe it's a written something, they publish it out there. So when they come, if they really know they have those policies and how to implement it, they should come out and communicate with us. We are the ones to receive the benefits.
I'm telling you what's in the public space. So now, okay. So which other thing do you want to speak on before I ask Foley, because Foley is a Nigerian. So if we can, so which other aspect do you want to speak on?
Nothing much. About our space, we are still at home, Alaba. We are still at home. So
okay.
Even though I don't know the progress that they have made, but there was issue that was raised concerning our space, because those women that used to sell in front of the market, they gave order about it. And Alaba people has been chasing those women away before. And those Aboros don't want those women to leave because they're collecting money from them. But as of today's meeting, I think that was part of the reason they gave. That was part of that. They don't want to be seen people shading things along the main road, all that, which is I don't know. It's very difficult to control, because it's even a problem between Alaba and the Abolo guys. It's a very big, very difficult issue between Alaba and those Abolo guys that used to collect money from those women that sell petty things along the road. So, but let's see how it goes. I don't know their agreement. Definitely no market today. Maybe till Monday. I don't know.
Yeah, so, and hopefully they will be able to resolve it later. Yeah, we enjoy your company, Kere, but please just stay. I will still come back to you. So I want to give another person from Nigeria to have his say. So, Foley
no
B,
problem.
are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone.
I'm sure you are happy now that Supreme Court is going to rule tomorrow, and your man Tinubu will continue power tomorrow, right?
Actually, from the day one, I'm not part of people that believe in Nigeria judiciary from the starting. So I'm not expecting anything from judiciary, because I'm not actually expecting anything from them from the beginning. So whatever they say tomorrow, I will be fine. I'll always be fine. But what I would like to say is this: any country that their citizens are ready to compromise with standard because of the pendulum switch to their own side, that space, that country will never have progress. That's the one thing I can assure you. A citizen has to be a citizen and stand for what is right at all time. What happened, even if it's your brother, even if it's your biological brother that is doing anything that wrong, as a good person that have a good moral, you should be able to condemn it. So we coming here trying to defend what is not defendable, all in the name of this person is from my side. I think is condemnable. I think I'm always bitter when I have people trying to justify the wrongs that others are doing because of they have similar belief about the person. Where we stand here, if truly what is happening is truth, and Atiku have the right and he has the evidence that Tinubu manipulate his results, and judiciary know this, they should give out the right judgment about that, because we know that if anybody did anything like fraud to become anything, that does not make that person worthy. So me, I'm not actually speaking for any one of them, because none of them can even give us the kind of environment that we want, because they are busy now pursuing their presidency, not even talking about the problem of the Nigerians is facing now. Nigerians are suffering like I wish everybody know what Nigerians are facing. Things are going higher every day. Cost of living is increasing every day. And there is no, the source of the income is not even there anymore. People are not making money, and people are spending what they don't make. And wherever we are talking here, people think that we are frustrated. People like me will never be frustrated. Okay? But wherever we see the truth, we'll be telling them what is happening here and how people are managing their life here on this space that we find ourselves in Nigeria. A lot of people have their way of traveling out to get out of the space because of what is going on here. But it's not everybody that will be able to have that space to run out. Like, I listened to one of our brother there when they were saying they kidnapped one of his family. These are the things we are talking about. I think I've mentioned it here before, that even if you think you are okay, you are living fine, what about your families? What about even you yourself, that you are fine? Your environment is becoming more tense. Why can't you be conscious of your environment and speak against anything evil that can make people to go the route of being a criminal on that space? So once the society is welcoming anything evil, in Nigeria today, let me tell you, as long as you have money, nobody cares about you, whether you make money through legit way or you are a bad person. Nigeria will celebrate you. So it's easy for anybody to go and do a kidnapping, to come and use the money to buy a car to impress you, okay, to make you feel like he's better than you. So any society that give that kind of space, chance, the society is about to go down. So people here, people are not seeing what we need to see here. This is I'm always saying it, this is a project. Nigeria has to force themselves to believe in doing the right thing, even if people are not even joining you to do it. Stand on you can start alone, and people will be seeing you at the end of the day. They'll be coming towards where you stand. But when you think that because a society is bad and you join the bad wagon, supporting them to continue doing the evil things they are doing, and you are not saying anything about it, one day, it can reach your turn. That evil can happen to you. So on our space here, whenever we have argument here, I totally believe that all of us here will come here with anger of having a country that will work for every one of us. But the problem we have here is this: we still allow sentimental, my tribe, my language, my religion, to set in to what we are all supposed to be achieving. So by doing that, we are not getting to the root of the problem, because we defend what is not even defendable, all in the name of it's my people, it's my person. And we'll always be here telling the truth wherever we're here. I think when the issue of subsidy came up, I said, look, really, we have a lot of people that is committing a lot of blunt acts in that space. But does that mean you should throw the suffering to the masses? No. Me as a person, if I have the opportunity to be in that position, the people I will go after is people that actually make that thing not to be work. I will go after them. I will make sure they pay for whatever they have done to the people of the country. The money they've stole from us, they will pay back. That is where I will go to. I won't suffer people because of it. But when we are saying it, people think that I'm telling you, the reason why we are not having stable what was it called currency today is because of guys that are supposed to go and work are no more going out to go and work. The business are supposed to be giving us that they develop. Most of them were now trying to like survive they are trying to survive now. They're not even making profits. So any organization in Nigeria today are not making profits. They're just trying to do it. Let's try by error, and they're not making a way out of it. I have a friend. That he said he wants to have a friend.
Let me push you a bit. Now look at it this way. Now we've already had this government now, and we just have to move forward. We can't have the gloom and doom vision. So within what we have, we just have to move forward. Now, what can you see about the government policy on electricity? On the one hand, how do you think it's going to help in this creation of job we are talking about? Then, what can you see about the intended creation of hub? You know, we are talking of economic hub across the geopolitical zone. So, what we should say about that? Because we don't have to think about the negative part of it, but we should be able to try and provide solution that, okay, what, because see, the people are the people running the government too. It's not as if they know more than some other citizens, because there are some people here that know more than what those people in the government know, even though those people are highly placed. So from your own point of view, what can you analyze the impact of economic hub in every region, the impact of electricity, and the ongoing recruitment of the security personnel? How do you think that is going to help the country?
Yeah, thank you very much for that question. And I will put this to you, to the public, like, there is not any government that came into Nigerian space that they will not give you one wonderful, robust plan when they started. But for them to implement it, when it's time for them to implement what they were promising, that is where we have the problem. And we always have this problem with them. We have the most beautiful white paper on our space when it comes to governance. They will give you so many things, give good idea, but ask them to come and implement it. That's where we always have problem. These people are not. I don't know. Maybe our recruitment process is what the error is. I can't really tell. Our government will come out and design one wonderful project within 1, 2, 3 years. Nigeria will be in an Edrado. You should be able, but let them implement it. They will not. You know, during Buhari regime, they actually said they are going to empower 1,000 youths in each local government in agriculture, and they roll out the plan. And later, when they were actually trying to implement it, we saw Keyamo giving out wheelbarrow for farmers. Is that and on the white paper, when they were bringing that kind of ideology out, you would think they mean well, but let them implement it. They will not. Our political space here has been turned to something like zero. We don't have good people. We don't have people of good character, people who are ready to even staff themselves for the country to move forward. We don't have them on that space. Until we have people of that caliber on that space, we can't achieve anything here. If we are still allowing the greedy people to be on that space, they will be giving us fine projects and so many things, but yet we will not achieve anything out of it. That is my stand about that. Then they roll their plan, and I will bet it with you. Let's give them the time. They will still not achieve anything yet. That's our problem.
Okay. That's the problem. Fully wait. See, among the greedy people we are talking about is Wike, that is already pushing that may end up being more than El-Rufai in Abuja. And you know, what is happening in Abuja is dealing with the elites that are not disciplined, right? Now, among the same corrupt people, for example, is Bumi Ojo that is doing his own around the passport, and is focusing on how to decongest the correctional facility. And you know that if he achieves that alone, and what that guy wants to do is going to, even in the long term, is going to even discourage the police from even harassing people on the street when you look at the impact. So are we saying that it's all about corruption, but we can't look at even the positive side of these people and the competence? You know, what I'm trying to say is that even as corrupt as Obasanjo was, he still achieved some things. So what do you have to say about that?
Well, like I said, if not because of the hunger in the land, I have nothing to say about Tinubu government yet. But the only thing I'm trying to talk about Tinubu here is because there are a lot of things that is actually going wrong with the masses. Okay, and I speak for the masses. Okay, but yet I didn't want to talk about Tinubu's government yet because he has not even started the government yet. The budget we are running now is not even his government that actually bring out the budget we are working with now. So I'm waiting for him to release his budgets for next year. And after like June, July next year, we'll be able to, we can at least at that particular time we can point to some things about him. But presently, to be sincere with you, I have not seen anything to say about Tinubu because it's too early for me to be doing that. But we are only talking about what we are passing through at this particular period. The hardship is too much. The suffering is unbearable for the masses. I won't lie to you.
Okay.
And the consequence is too high.
If you were the president, what will you have done immediately to?
Yeah, if I'm the president, I won't have removed subsidy.
Even when you don't even have money to pay the subsidy, so then.
Well, it's not the one that removed it now. It was Buhari that removed it.
No. Yeah, he's not the one that removed it, but at least his body language shows that he supports the remover.
No, that's not what you say. Say if you were him, you wouldn't have removed it, but he didn't remove it. So your statement was
his body language. His body language.
Forget body language. Which taking to
what should I forget? Even his utterances.
No.
Even before he was elected.
Wait, listen now. This is what you said. You said if you were him, you wouldn't have removed it. How would you have removed it when it was already removed?
Okay. I think Buhari removed subsidy for July, but when Tinubu came in, he started immediately resume office. He removed subsidy immediately, resume office. He didn't even allow a month Buhari's plan to take place before he started.
If you got Mike very well, Tinubu didn't remove it. The law of the land removed it, and there was no budget.
Yeah, the law of the land actually projects. The law of the land actually projects even a month before the real removal take place. But immediately Tinubu swearing in, he started immediately. That means that a month, Tinubu did not even ready to even give it out. So that make him a complicit.
No, that means he breaks the law, which he didn't do, in my opinion. Did he?
I think.
Yeah, he did. That's exactly what he did.
No, let me wait. I will come to you. Let me please hold on. Yeah. Please hold on. Let's fully give his thoughts. Foley, please go ahead.
Yeah, I think that is exactly what he did now. At least the budget for the subsidy removal is supposed to take place in July. Abi? But Tinubu announced his own removal immediately he got to the office. And that thing take place immediately. So that a month interval for us to even enjoy the subsidy, Tinubu did not even give that space for us.
Okay.
So that makes him a complicit.
It's like Remy want to push back. Let's hear what Remy has to say.
So when a government announces a policy, it does not totally mean immediately like that. And one thing you don't know is this: whether you put the suffering forward or you did not do it, at the end of the day, the result will be the same thing. What he and you and I, we don't know exactly the financial pulse of Nigeria. There is no money for them to continue to subsidize. We are indebted. We are even borrowing money to pay salaries because the economy went down. Maybe because of Buhari inefficiency and other factors that is going on around the world. You are asked a very good question. How would you handle it? You said you will continue with the subsidy. Where are you going to get the money to subsidize? Are you going to continue to borrow money to subsidize? Now,
okay.
I will tell you one thing quickly before you respond.
No, you just asked me a question. Can I answer?
I know. I just want you to add this to this. They removed the subsidy. Fine. We have the effect now. But it means as from July, the state government that have been receiving about 500 something in a month, most of them, they are getting more than double of their allocation monthly now. That is a very good thing because that means most of the state government and liquidity, they can still pay salary and they can also embark on projects. They have more money to do so many things. So you can go ahead and respond.
Yeah, I think I like where you helped me to answer my question already. And how will you think here? You know, in any society that believe in serving the greedy and leave the needy alone, that country will never move forward. You remove money from the people that need the money and you give it to people who are greedy. It will not add any value to their life, to the people's life. Okay? If you say you save money from people's subsidy and you give it to state government, I will ask you these questions. What are they doing with the money that the government gives to them? Have they ever increased the salary of their workers? What are the things they are? Okay.
I will respond to you very quickly. Okay. Every state governor have a right, because every state also have a budget, and they have a right to spend their money according to the budget they have in various states. States like Katsina, from this money, I'll give an example. States like Katsina employ 7,000 teachers. States like Anambra employ 10,000 teachers. States like Borno employ about 7,000 to 9,000 teachers. Most of the states in Nigeria are paying salary up to date. The salary they are paying, they are not paying to GOAT. They are paying to Nigerian people because you are not superior to civil servant. Everybody is equal. Some states, they subsidize buses. Some states give stipend. Like Lagos State, I think they give additional 10,000 naira to their workers. I don't know. I'm not sure. Some states give, some states do not. So it's not evenly across the state. It depends because each state have their own way of administering whatever is in their state. And I always canvass for this. The Nigerian people in each state should, as a matter of urgency, hold their governor accountable. The major problem of Nigeria is not even the central government. It's mostly in the state because they are more closer to the people than the federal government. So if in your own state, you are not holding your governor accountable, then that is your own problem. Because at the end of the day, the people in Lagos State that are working for Lagos State and the people that are enjoying the facilities in Lagos State, they are not complaining. Borno that was in theater of war.
Are you in Lagos?
Okay, okay, go ahead, please. Because your time.
Are you in Lagos?
Sorry, I'm not in Lagos. I'm not even in Nigeria.
How do you know Lagos people are not complaining?
What I'm trying to say to you is that if Lagos people are complaining, at least we can see that the development is taking place there. And
you know what? At times,
you know what? I don't like what you are always doing. I will tell you. I will tell you why. Okay. You always come here, and then you come with your holy than thou attitude, And you always think that
no, Remy.
Not personal. I don't want to go too
No.
personal.
I want to listen. I want no. You know what? I always love to hear my fourth side.
Wait.
So
Yes,
allow him to talk.
I know where he's going. But then
I want to hear that. I want to hear that, please. I love to hear that. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm that kind of person. I'll give people space.
I'm not going personal with you. I'm just trying to say your line of thought.
Yes.
That way, and you condemn and blame the other Nigerians, thinking this man is from my tribe, I supported him, or this one is my man, I supported him. But we are all here also.
And is there anything bad in that?
No, that is. Let me finish first. You always say that, okay. But when we try to criticize your Showore too, you defend him massively. Same thing you are doing is that other people
No. You're getting, if you criticize Showore, I'm even looking for somebody that can criticize him and give me a very tangible.
There was a day that both of us we are talking about it, and each line of saying this man is that, this man is this, you will come in defense of him very, very vigorously. You even tell
no. You know what?
We are together. So it's the same thing. So I want I want you to do. Look, listen. What I want you to do, a country will always have problem. And you always have
unstoppable problem.
Well, whatever you call whether unstoppable problem, what you can say categorically, as you are there in Nigeria, you cannot tell me is the same Ekiti or Lagos State. I don't know where you are living. You cannot tell me what is in Ekiti 24 years ago. I'm in your state capital. Is it the same thing? Things always change. The rate of development might be slow. It does not mean that things are not changing. 24 years ago, Lagos State does not have blue something. Oshodi was messy. Everywhere was very, very terrible. But today, you can see it's been planned and the beauty of the city is coming out. So also the place like other states like Akwa Ibom and the rest. I'm not saying all Nigeria, but we have seen some pocket of development. But if you always come here and then you continue to tell us people are suffering, are you telling us that the people in America are not suffering? Or the people in Finland are not suffering? Or the people in England are not suffering? Ask everybody in abroad. Do you think the minimum wage is enough for them to go by? People do 2-3 jobs.
You know what? You know why? I don't have much to say.
Always look at it from the negative angle.
Remy, you don't know. Do you know why? Do you know why I don't have much to say about that?
Yeah.
How I wish you love Nigeria so much, and you did not pack your things and leave Nigeria.
Do you know that before I left Nigeria, I've worked for so many years, and I've lived so many places.
I would have loved you to stay and build, I would have loved you to stay and build Nigeria.
I am
and not run away from the Nigerian you are actually speaking of. That is good.
Building Nigeria because you don't know what I'm doing in Nigeria, and I cannot come here. I'm telling you this is what I'm doing in Nigeria to help Nigeria too.
No, you should have stayed with us.
Actually, those of us in the diaspora, we are doing more for Nigeria than you.
We know that. We know
exactly.
that.
So you guys that are there that sit around, you don't do your part.
That.
You guys supposed to be like you should be in a farm growing food. You are not doing that. You are looking for a job in Lagos.
What I'm saying here is this. I'm not saying we are not doing anything. We are doing. All of us are doing.
A lot of you in Nigeria are not doing anything. You guys are not doing anything.
Oh wow! You mean I'm not doing anything?
I mean, if you are anyone that's complaining, is not doing anything. If you are complaining and you are not in the farm, you are not doing anything.
Because you know what? If you really know me very well, you will know that I've tried my own best for this space.
If you think you have tried your own best,
but let me what I'm trying to say is this. If you love this country the way you think you love the country, I will have. I think you are receiving this. You are part of people that are receiving this gospel that we are all receiving. That you go out, you work in a day, you go out, somebody harass you because you don't give him money, or you are driving one guy just harass you because because he want to, you know what we are talking about.
Maybe in America, here there are places you will go. They will use guns to harass you. Gun.
Yeah, does it mean that it happens to you, then it happens to everyone, everybody?
Exactly. Well, because they use drones to harass people, it doesn't mean I have to come here and say it's happening to me.
It's not widespread as reported.
Sorry, Remy. Sorry, Tolly, I wanted to ask you a question before. I couldn't hear you one time. I think you're not close to listening. I want to ask you and Ajalikoko, what is happening to your principal? We know for one thing is that Showore, you know. We know for one thing is an activist. He's always in opposition to critique that politics, you know. But these days, I think after Buhari, he has cooled down. Has he lost his mojo or what?
What? If you put it that way,
election is over now. What is he supposed to be doing now?
And what?
It's not, Mike, about criticizing the policy doesn't mean election.
I will tell you the reason why you've not. I will tell you the reason why we've not seen.
Maybe obedience have exhausted him now. The guy was at war with obedience.
He always tries to come out and do his best. Okay.
Foley, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
All right.
See,
I can hear you.
I think what Peace is trying to push to you is this. Because we've heard before that Showore seems to give support to Tinubu. Now, under Buhari, he was criticizing Buhari. Suddenly now Tinubu is there now, and we cannot hear Showore. Is that not?
It's not as vocal.
No,
but Showore was speaking against Tinubu now recently, wasn't he? Talking about
there is no. You know what? It's Nigeria is what you want to listen to that you listen to. I think if at least you really want to know what Showore has been saying, you can type on Showore latest video on YouTube, and you should listen to what he said. But I'm not sure I should be the one that should be passing all this information to you all the time, because we have where we can actually have the information. This guy has not for once calmed down on them. It's even the one that said the government that will make the revolution to be easy for Nigerians is Tinubu, the way it's going.
Yeah, I remember.
Because there is a limit you can push Nigeria to, you can put people to. They will not react. One day Nigeria will react. If this thing is bag of rice today is around 60,000 naira. So if people are still receiving 30,000 naira as a minimum wage, and if the suffering is getting too much, people will definitely react. So if you are asking me, Showore has been saying something about Tinubu, you just take your time and listen to his recent videos. Showore is always online. Tomorrow Showore will be on the radio in Ibadan addressing the same issue. So I'm not seeing him as somebody who is a coward who is doing anything for anybody. He's only doing his own space. He's
Let me
creating
ask you a question. Why was Showore beefing with the obedience? What happened between them?
Showore has never beefing anybody. Showore is just here to tell people the truth they need to hear. Either you attacking the or not. No, either you like it or not, Showore will tell you the truth and don't even care about your reaction. He will just tell you the truth. He's dishing out the truth when Obi is.
I know why he was upset with Obi. He was speaking.
Okay, Foley, wait. Let me ask Mike some question. Foley, please wait and you contribute to this. Now, Mike, with the security situation in Nigeria, what is happening now about the ongoing recruitment and I know that the military too we start recruiting. So you, as someone that have knowledge in that area of security, what do you think the impact of this is going to be on solving the hunger issue in the land and making people go back to the farm? Because you seems to be too eager for people to go back to the farm and to be productive. So what can you tell us about that? Because whether that is going to give Foley some hopes.
Well, so are they doing mass recruiting right now?
Yeah, I know that of police is ongoing, and I know that they are about to open that of the military.
I've been seeing some military adverts being posted. I think so.
Wait, a question. Sorry, Mike, before you answer, we always talk about police recruitment. How many what's it called? Mike, can you give me the word with this station where you recruit people? I just skip my tongue now. Police boots or military boots. How many military boots in different states that can recruit people?
No.
We're talking about police.
Recently, sorry to cut you short. they open a portal for people to come in to register, and you must have 4 credits, including English and Math, not more than 2 sittings. As at yesterday, the people that have registered on the portal, state by state, I will shock you. Borno,
they've already screened for something.
And they have already registered. Why our people, they don't want to join the police?
Yes, that's one. That is one.
Everybody is free to register, but
yeah,
now
that is one.
People are not going, and they are looking. They don't want it. So
yes, that is one.
Do you know? Sorry, let me chip in on that. If police is being treated the way they are treating them, and if they have not tried to do a little touching on police reform, I will never advise any one of my family or any one of my friends to go and join police. Because
even if they don't have any job,
even go and check where they are doing their recruitment exercise. Their schools, where they call their schools, go and check the kind of life they put them through for that 6 months in that place.
Know we've seen it before, but the question I will ask you, sorry. So I just want to ask him a question. In 10 years down the line, I hope you guys in the South, especially in the South, whether South is South, you will not complain that time that it's Hausa that is taking over, or the northern people are taking over the police. So note it down today. So because of one particular reason now, you said because of that, you not advise anybody to join. But down the line, I hope you guys will not complain. Continue, please.
You are still coming to level of what's it called? The tribalism of a thing. I'm not that kind of person.
Folly, listen. Yeah. What Remy is saying, yes, is part of his concern, but it's lopsided. Now, there's a reason people don't know that Edo State have a lot of military personnel, more than, apart from the North, Edo State have the highest military personnel, because they all have the same northern name. You think they are northern. Now, but why is it so? We have big military regiment in Edo State. So it's easier for this, like in the Aunchi, most Aunchi people are in the military. So many. Because they have so many regiments in Aunchi. Aunchi has this big one, but Kaduna is the biggest. Now, these people can walk in there, but they can get information just recruiting. Easy for them to recruit. Why am I saying this? Police, Navy, all our military apparatus is in the North. So why would they have more upper hand than we in the South? They're supposed to break this police booth down. Every state will have their police booths. An office you can walk to. When in America, you go for recruitment and apply. Not open portal.
Well. They open a portal, a website. Like, for example, if you want to buy a jam or a register for your GCA, you go to that website. That's the first step. If you are interested, they can't force people. It's all over the federation. They have a website. Okay, I'm really interested in joining the police. I will register. It's not
if Nigeria government are really serious to make that place to be where people actually have interest, let them reform the police. Let them reform the police first. The one we have at hand there, let's make use of them first. I won't lie to you. As in 2-minute trek to my house now, I have almost 4 police guarding an empty car here without doing anything. Because it's one.
Okay, Foley.
Yes.
Now, you recruit new police. Now, Tinubu we are talking about is just there now. You see how he helped the Lagos command, the police in Lagos command, and how he equipped them. Nothing is saying he cannot bring the same reform back. Then part of the training, if the new recruit, the new constable. Now, part of the training will be part of the reform, because reform can start from training, orientation, when you are recruiting people. So, what type of reform are you looking at? Are you saying Nigeria should ignore the current state of insecurity? I should not respond. I should spend maybe like 2 years of bureaucracy before they start getting people in to perform security function. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, even the police that we have now presently can still do the little security that we still need to do.
But the problem is they are not enough.
Yeah. No, I will tell you now. They are not enough, fine. But I will tell you this. police are following the musicians, politicians, following anybody that have money in the space. They guide houses of the well-known people instead of them to be guiding Nigerians at large. And these are the problem we have. The number we have at hand, we can go to the governor's offices. You will see number of police who are there sitting down doing nothing. Whereas for you to guide a governor's house, you just guide the states, and no criminal will be able to enter the governor's office. But you are guiding the governor's office alone. You abandon the remaining space on the state. How do you sure that the people that have the time to penetrate the system to governor's office gates will not actually penetrate the governor's office when they have the time? Govern the state, not governor's office. Govern a street, not somebody's house. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Okay. I get what you're saying. Even at that, we know that we still have the shortage, even though you can do those things concurrently. Now, Mike made the suggestion here yesterday. He said we should have special forces, at least to tackle the insecurity for now, instead of getting people into the mainstream police. What merit do you see in such type of suggestion? Is that what we should look at? Or should we look into that?
No, I didn't get that. Please, can you come again?
Okay. Here yesterday, Mike made a brilliant suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as we are having this insecurity now, it has to be a matter of urgency.
Okay.
We need to chase criminals away from our farm. That is why people are hungry, right?
Okay.
People cannot go to the farm again.
Mm-hmm.
Even traders, they cannot even ply the road just because of the fear of the bandits that will take them.
Mm-hmm.
We need to chase the bandits that are different what I mean by mining, that are mining our mineral resources, that are creating security threats. We need to chase them away. So Mike came with a very good suggestion that Nigeria should recruit massively to have both intelligence, spy, regular.
I think I get your question now. Okay. And how do you want to be sure, without a good reform, how do you want to be sure that the person you are even recruiting is not a criminal when you don't have a good reform in place?
Did you understand the question? I don't think you understand what he said.
You're always going to.
No, I understand.
Because
what did you say? Summarize the question.
Can I interject?
You are asking, sorry, Mr. Ajani.
You don't understand what Allah asked you at all.
Please, let's hear Ajani Koko, please.
Okay. Look, Ola.
Yes, sir.
If Nigeria want to have a good policing system, Nigeria must decentralize the police into different sectors. Airport must have its own police, detached from central police. It must have nothing to do with Nigerian police. The schools,
railway,
National Assembly,
yes,
in each state, and the governors must have their own police that they control to guide them. They have budget for them to run them and let them work effectively in securing them.
Too much clash. You have to
let Nigerian police be on the street to secure life and property. Or whether we put it down, we say, okay, state police or local government police, just as the way we have it. School must have their own police system. Hospital must have their own police. Totally different. Detached from Nigerian police. Let different sector have their own police. That is how we can spread that, policing system to be very effective across the country. But a situation where you have central, there is no amount. If you hire 1 million today, they will not be effective. They will never be effective because that central body is responsible for their recruitment, is responsible for their training. How would they give them effective training? How would they give them, retrain them, train and retrain and get everything well for them? It's not going to be effective. In the whole of that country, as big as it is, one central body controlling the whole of the police, it's not going to work. We have to break it down into smaller units so that they can function efficiently and effectively in the best interest of the area and jurisdiction where they cover. That is the best way to do it. But do you think they don't know? Do you think Nigerian leaders or these politicians doesn't know the right thing to do? Do you think that they cannot, if they really want to, effect, good governance? Do you think they cannot do it? But they are not going to benefit from it. They are all for themselves. What they are going to benefit more than you, the people. That is what is killing that. And that is what they demonstrated recently. In this present time, they can award 160 million for themselves to buy one car. We don't know about their wardrobe. We don't know about other expensive newspaper and other expensive, how much they're going to pay themselves, and traveling expenses and other things. We don't know. But just one benefit, car, vehicle to drive, 160 million. So we cannot continue to run a country like this, and we think we're going to have a country that will be good for all of us.
So, Babajale Koko, first and foremost,
I want to disagree with you.
Some of these hospitals, or if you are talking about federal hospitals, if you have been to usage before, they also have their own security outfit inside the hospital themselves.
Where did they have security?
Some of them have.
They have their security.
Security is different from
someone
police.
That has worked in the hospital.
Hold on, security is different from police. Security is different from police. You see, understand what I'm talking. I'm talking about police. We have it in America. We have it in America.
The system you are proposing cannot work. We cannot duplicate police.
Wait. Everyone hold on. Let's Ajani Koko and Remy just sit all this thing. Then
Babajale is that there's some hospitals or some organizations, they have their internal security people. The first thing we have here is that we are shortage of manpower in our police department. During the campaign, Tinubu said he's going to recruit more than 40,000 annually. For the last 3 years, Buhari has been recruiting 10,000 constable, and they continue. But we need to improve on that. Now, the question is about state police, and this has to do with constitution. We need to amend our constitution that will give the state the authority to recruit their own police. I totally agree with that. But the modalities must be set on ground. How will they go about it? You cannot just spring up and say, okay, I have a state police. Because as you are well known, Nigerian politics is different from American politics. How, if there is a conflict, who supersedes? Is it the federal police or the state police? So if there is a conflict of interest or they want to arrest a criminal, like we know in America, once FBI come in, the state police step back. So they must put all of this into law. Totally, we know that Nigeria need more policing because you cannot less than 500,000 or 400,000 police for like more than 150 million.
Okay, Remy, wait. Let me put a question to you because I know what Ajani Koko just mentioned.
Okay.
Here in Canada, we have rail police that's well equipped as the regular police. Rail, that the business is to guide the rail.
Yeah.
We have those people that walk around the airports. We have those people that walk around the forest. You can call them different names. So what Ajaleko is saying is, like Mike and I say, we are not too far from what Ajaleko is suggesting, which I think is laudable.
You know, I mentioned something yesterday. During the maybe 70s or 60s or maybe to up to 80s or 90s, Nigeria, we used to have people, I don't know the name they call them, maybe they call them forest guard or something like that.
Yes, forest guard, forest rangers.
Yeah, they are the one manning our forest.
They need to wear green, light green, and ash.
Immediately,
and they use gun.
I don't know whether they stop them or
they stop them.
Immediately they stop them. That is when all these criminals, terrorists, banditry, kidnapper, they find home in our forest. Once they take you, they are taking you to the forest.
So you are agreeing with me now?
No, I'm not.
Hold on.
Before you move on, I want to interject when you're talking. If they cannot even neutralize the police right now, two things Nigeria need right now is forest ranger. But why they don't allow forest ranger? Because that is exclusive to the states. You cannot have forest ranger, federal forest rangers supposed to Oshun to be guiding the bush. It's the Oshun government that will employ forest rangers that will guide the area. Now, the second one we need in Nigeria again. We have airport police, we have marine police, but we don't have hospital police. We don't have.
Look. Let me say.
We even have water, prisoners police.
So what I'm trying to say is that maybe there's some hospitals that have their internal security. Can we equate them as also police?
Look, let me tell you. Look, security is different from police. Security, as you see them, they are just like eyewitness. They patrol what they see, they report. If they see an incident, they call the police within that hospital environment to come and take care of the incident. Security cannot arrest anybody. You can't hold on anybody. You just have to call the police to come and do their job. They are like eyewitness. They can whatever they witness, they will state it clearly how it happened so that it can help police in their investigation in doing their job and everything. That is what security is meant for. Security is not to arrest or harass people. So we should be able to define the job of the security officers different from the police. Police carry guns. Security can carry guns too. If their life is in danger, they should be able to defend themselves.
And they will still be answerable to central police.
No, they are not answerable to the central police.
No, I mean under the control of federal police too.
No, they are not answerable to them. What happened is that if a situation happened and they want to prosecute somebody, they will hand them over.
From what Babajaniko just said now,
system.
These people are just
your ideas already being practiced now in the Southeast, the ESN. They are not able to be federal government now. Why is that working out?
No, you don't understand.
How is it working out?
This guy
is a troublemaker.
Troublemaker indeed.
He's a troublemaker. Mike.
To my understanding, what you are just saying that this kind of people are just to maintain peace and order. They cannot carry harm and they don't have the right to arrest, but they can call police to come and arrest people.
Yes, they can carry arms. They can carry arms if their life in danger. They will be able to defend them, but they cannot arrest or hold people down. What they see.
You mean they can carry harm, and if they see a robber, can they shoot him? Or if their life in danger, they can.
Sorry, I'm confused. I'm confused. Are you talking about the security? Is it the hospital police you're talking about, or the hospital security? Which one are you talking about? Carry harm.
A new plan.
Look, security. If you see those guys that take money to bank, and what did they call them?
Yeah, in Nigeria too.
Did they not carry arms?
Yeah, they do. They do.
Oh, yeah.
They do.
So, yes.
You are talking about private security now.
Look, private security should be able to carry arms in case they are facing a danger that they have to defend themselves. They should be able to defend themselves, but it is not their job to arrest. It is the job of the police to arrest.
In that essence, you are saying, if that's what you are saying, then most of this hospital or maybe organization, they are the one that is going to be paying these people, right?
Oh, yes. That is what I'm saying.
So if some of these state hospital or federal hospital, they start to charge people, increase their service fee in order to attract or to maintain this security outfit, is that fine with you?
Why wouldn't it be fine if they provide, if every facility, medical facility is available there? Do you think Nigerians are not ready to pay once you get everything? Nigerians are not, but when you don't get the service is not available. The service
and they are taking the money from you. That's where the problem comes from.
And they are taking the money, and they look.
I think
what I'm saying here,
they can't pay for the service. That is why the service is not available.
No, they are paying. Nigerians are paying.
No.
Nigerians are ready to pay.
No. I'm not talking about their intention.
Hold on.
Just wait. This is where I'm working. Hello.
Anything that is for public use is not for profit. Anything.
I'm not talking about profit. I'm not talking about profit. So we work in both private and public sector in this same Nigeria. I can tell you, some private hospitals provide the same quality of service that you can see anywhere in the world, but it's pretty much expensive that an average person cannot afford that. So the point is that an average Nigerian feels that healthcare and education should be free with quality. Is not obtainable anywhere in the world except some few countries, Middle Eastern countries.
I remember when I was in the secondary school.
Quality and free.
I want to quickly pitch this thing. When I was in the secondary school, sometimes when we are sick, we used to go to Aderio State Hospital, which is virtually free. We just pay for the registration and then they give us medicine and the rest, and then everybody goes home. That is free.
Basic care.
That is public. But along the line, because of decadence of corruption and so many other stuff, it affects all facets of Nigeria or something like that. What I'm trying to tell you is this. As we are today, we have to talk about the present situation. The present situation of Nigeria is that we are not generating enough revenue as we supposed to do.
We generate. Your politicians are stealing it. You can see 150 million. They are stealing the money. Who told you that you don't generate the money? The money is going in their pocket. Who told you that Nigeria does not generate
this
money?
Country gets the money.
They are generating
more than
enough.
Nigeria problem.
They're just investing it.
Sorry. Nigeria problem about money is like sorry. Nigeria problem about money is like electricity. Nigeria generates enough electricity, but distribution. This is the problem. Nigeria makes generate money, but the distribution are stealing it.
I think.
Remy, hold on. You just look for Ajale Koko and Foley B's trouble by saying Nigeria is not.
I mean, look. Look at. Okay, hold on. Look at the oil they are stealing. Do you know how much? 40,000. Is it not 40,000? I mean, how many? Is it
400,000 barrels goes missing every day.
400,000 barrels a day.
Okay, can I say something?
400,000 barrels a day. And this guy is telling me that Nigeria doesn't make money. That's supposed to be income for Nigeria, but some people are stealing it.
Don't you think the solution you just suggested will solve that problem of stealing? Because when you pull the security people that have no business securing the oil and gas pipeline, when you put them there, they are probably going to stay because they don't belong to that sector. Now, if we have set of police that they are their business is to guide oil facility and to prepare to protect oil environment,
and you pay them well too
within the oil and gas industry, don't we think this one can solve the problem?
And you also need to pay them. You also need to pay them. Not by you put them there and you are paying them cheapest. They will still turn to a criminal.
Okay, wait. The federal government was paying Asari Dokumbo and the OPC to safeguard. You understand? Now, if they can pay, when they pay them to protect all those infrastructure, the revenue moved up.
Increase.
Yes. So it simply means that you can employ and pay them because you are doing two things. You are raising revenue and you are giving people job. You are giving a better society, right? So I think what Baba is suggesting is the same thing that Mike suggested yesterday, and I can see that even Folina is agreeing. Maybe it's only B, and what's the name? B and Q, or you understand, that want to disagree. BQB. What do you have to say? You want to disagree?
Yeah, I want to say something that
BQ, just wait. You speak. I just want someone that has not even made his thought. BQB. Okay, Mr. Trump, are you in there? Mr. Trump,
yes, good morning. I'm here. Good morning. I've been following
I think
you
it's no
guys
more
since
there.
3 o'clock this morning for the past few
It's
hours.
not responding.
I enjoy your comments.
It's responding now. It's responding now.
Yeah, it's morning my place now. Maybe evening your place or night. I don't know. But I say good morning everyone in the comment section also. And the panel, you guys in the panelists. I like the discussion. I love what Mr. Foley said. Understand? Is based on neutral grounds. Mr. Remy, you have to understand, you don't live in Nigeria.
No. What did Foley say? Let us know.
Foley said about the way people are suffering today. Even I was surprised when he said a bag of rice costs 60,000 naira. I nearly cried. You understand? It touched my heart. It touched me here. I know what I have. You understand? So one thing that Mr. Remy, you have to understand is back home there. You have, even though you don't have a job in your Finland where you live today, the government can still assist you. In Nigeria, they won't assist you. We are working forward here in Nigeria. They are trying to make things good. I believe within 2 years in Nigeria, things will be great. But as for now, Mr. Remy, you have to agree with Mr. Foley. Thank you. Nothing to say more. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Triumph, I will respond to you. First and foremost, I did not when I made my own statement, I did not say that Nigerians are not suffering. I'm trying to tell you that apart from we have a problem, we put it on ourselves for several decades. All those people also living in abroad, we are also suffering too. And not everybody, every country have their own problem. Fine, we are in a state that we have to buckle our belt and try to find solution to the issue. My concern with him is that we cannot be looking at the negative side in, out, every now and then. We have to find solution. And the present government is trying to find solution. Averagely, I can say about 60% of Nigeria are not patriotic to their country. A lot of Nigerians are also happy when that country is degrading. That is what they want to see, because they thought if that country is degrading, maybe the person they have in mind will have opportunity to have his shot at government. So everybody knows that things are not the same. I also have family. I have extended family, and I often go to Nigeria, and I know what I've done in Nigeria, and I know what is coming out from my pocket every month. So not that we are in abroad too. Do you think we are also happy? No matter how much you make in abroad, sometimes more than 60% of what you tend to save there is also going home back to Nigeria. So everybody is suffering, because if your country is not good, you also suffer wherever you find yourself, whether Canada, America, because your people will call you, they need your help. And there's no way you are going to fold your hand and see your grandmother or your grandfather dying, or your cousin or your brother or your sister. You also help out. So
but Remy,
Remy.
The problem with Nigeria is that most of the problem that we are facing today in that country
are created by government of Nigeria.
Who are the government?
At all levels. The government of Nigeria created most of the problem that we are facing. If you are talking of security problem, it's created by Nigerian government. If you are talking about economic problem, it's created by Nigerian government.
No, what about people having babies?
Problem
they can't
is
take care
created
of.
by them.
Yeah.
So we have to define between the situation in Nigeria.
So is government are sponsoring kidnapping? How can you say government creates
the
insecurity?
situation
I don't understand.
What's caused kidnapping?
Is it government has crazy?
You are producing graduates every year. You are not
So is the graduate that are doing the
jobs for them.
kidnapping?
No, most of the. Have you ever listened to those guys that have been arrested recently?
Oh, okay, so we produce graduate and then what? Is government's fault that what they don't have jobs?
You produce graduates. They are not getting anything. They are not getting
wait. So because you graduate from school now, government owes you something.
No, it's not necessary to be government. At least that should be a job for you.
So even government is going to have to create job for you.
No, even
maybe you should ask those of us that live abroad if when we graduate from university,
the private sector, the private sectors cannot even afford to hire enough labor to work for them.
Why?
The one
why? So it's government's fault.
We don't even have enough private sectors.
Okay, let me.
Yeah, now we should create more private. That's why you and I should be the one creating it now.
Okay,
we are the private.
And how? And the economy is not even allowing me to even create. I want to run a business, no light. I want to run a business,
you guys
no light,
make sometimes it
no
just
good road. Wait, I want to run a business, no light, no good road to transport my goods. How do you want me to excel?
that is it. When I said
so, that is a good
explanation. Most of the problem facing the country today are created by government. They are government created problem. The roads that we don't have all over the federation, bad road, government irresponsibility is responsible to that. Insecurity is government irresponsibility that is responsible to that. Companies running away from government from Nigeria is government bad policy responsible for industry to run away and some industry not to come into Nigeria. Professionals that are running out of the country at an alarming rate every day is because they don't see a future in that country because of bad governance. So
I think we are still saying the same thing here.
If we don't,
we have to be looking at solution. Not every time.
We are talking about the problem. You see, some of you want to justify the problem in that country as if we are facing the same problem where we live in abroad.
No, I'm not saying that.
But the fundamental of the problem,
because we as Nigerian,
the fundamental of the problem, you guys don't want to address it. You want to sweep it under the carpet. And the government,
the part of it is true, but to me, the fundamental is just the way we think. For example,
it's not the way we think.
No, it is. Let me give you an example. Number one, wait. The number one cause of poverty is people having born children that they can't afford. That's the number one cause of poverty. You see poor people having bunch of babies. In Nigeria, they are seeing like literally culture where they will be a woman that's barely able to that's barely able to feed 3 children as she has. You have some people telling her, "Are you only going to give birth to 3? Only 3. If you have more babies, more children." So people are giving birth in a rate where they can't afford. That's the problem. That's the cost of poverty.
I was actually the reason why I would tell you. The reason why I would tell you that is even the problem of government. Okay, I was having a conversation with a friend in UK yesterday. The guy has just 2 children. Okay, and is the one working because his wife is going to school. This guy has to make sure that he brought his mom down to the house from Nigeria so that his wife can also join him to do the job, so that they can be able to have enough money. But here in Nigeria, you will have 20 children. Nobody cares whether you take care of them. But if the government over there allow people to have their kids and just abandon them at home, go to work, people will be having it as well. But we don't have government in place here. Yeah, we don't have government in place here that can monitor those things as well.
So God,
like you
so tell us how the Nigerian government can monitor all those Nigerians everywhere.
How are they managing it where you are? How are they managing
advanced countries? Those are advanced countries, man. We don't have the capacity to do that. In Nigeria, we are a third world country. We don't have the technology. We don't have the means to do that in Nigeria. It's a third world country.
And why can't we?
We don't have it. Why can't we? Because citizens like you and I haven't come up with the technology to be able to help government to use. We don't have it. We're not technologically advanced country to be able to monitor everybody. We can't do that.
Let me chip in quickly.
And the reason we are not technologically advanced is not because of government, it's because of individual. Me and you, we are not using our brain to be technologically advanced.
Let me ask you a question. So how do we get to that level? Are we going to fold our hands? Or what exactly do we do to get to that level of having somebody to monitor? Because I have my own solution, but I want to hear your own solution.
They won't give you solution. How come I complain? That's what they would do.
You mean me? You mean me?
Now I'm just saying Nigerians. Nigerians will never tell you so. Nigerians will never sit down.
The question is direct to you. The question, don't run away from that question. It's direct to you. It's your question.
Yeah. So okay. First of all, let me answer now.
Let me wait. Let Mike give his solution. You give your solution, and everybody will give his solution. So yeah. Okay. Mike, what is your solution for us to even get to that level?
Let me make sure I understand which specific one you're asking. Which one?
Now you said the reason we are not having the technology like the advanced nation is just because the lack of Foley and Remy, they are not coming up with the technology, right? So how do we get to that level? Should we just surrender that we cannot get there, or what can they do to bring that technology?
What we need to do is create a culture of creativity where among ourselves we begin to encourage creativity within whereby someone that has gift, someone that's brilliant, someone that has talents, we encourage that person, or we as a people, we see that as a potential way to become even wealthy. You understand? For example, let's say I live in a community and I see one guy that's just very, he goes in a trash can, put things together, he's just gifted. Or I go to a school, I see one kid that his brain is a calculator. Those are natural born genius, right? We have to create a culture where people like that, I'll take my money, I'll gather a community, put money together, I begin to invest in those kind of people, or starting pockets of science academies. Like if you come to America, Canada, for example, you'll be driving by, you see one place that somebody open a academy for something, art academy for science, academy for this, and from there, those that are gifted go there. They use it as a platform to present, to exhibit, or to further their thinking, expand on their knowledge on things like that. And from there, they start to innovate, invent, right? Because if you look at America, look at UK, if you look at all the inventions, right? If you read their stories, because I read books of all these successful, that's why I talk the way I talk. All these innovators, inventors, I read books about them. And when I read their story, I find out that it's from their community that they came up with the idea and they developed it. They had no connection with government. And after they were able to invent things that they invented, now the government now came in to utilize them, right? Utilize their invention, utilize their skills to further develop society, to lift society up. You understand? But government it's not the government said that just when I start digging into community to discover these people. It's just the community. You understand?
Okay, Mike, if I may ask you a question.
So that's what I'm saying. So the step forward is a culture of, we develop that culture of thinking that direction as the people.
Okay, Mike, before I move to another person, let me ask you a question. We have a country like Saudi Arabia, and I think it's the most secure country in that region. And they don't have any of those technology, but they procure them. So why not we do something that will take us to the level of procuring them for now while we leverage and develop later? So,
okay. If you understand geopolitics, the geopolitics of that region, you know that United States literally does everything for Saudi Arabia and that region. Everything. They do everything for them because they need them, and they literally there everything they need, weapons, security. America is the one doing everything for them. Without the United States, Saudis. So you know that for a fact.
But are they not paying for it?
No, no, the America, my brother. US literally do things for them. They everything they want.
How
America.
Did they do it free?
They almost like we can almost say it's free.
Is it free?
Even if you have the money, okay, wait. Even if you have the money, okay.
Did they do it free?
But wait now, wait.
Arabia paid for American services. They paid for their weapon. They paid
but
for.
Americans willing. Wait now. They may do, but the willing.
They're not. They may. America doesn't do anything for free. You know that.
Yes, they need. They are a strategic country in that region. They need Saudi to be strong for Iran. Right now, a weak Saudi Arabia is Iran is a threat. I mean, sorry, what's the word? Iran being assisted by Russia. Yeah, you know that Russia is also Iran being advanced. It's Russia that's really, and China is really helping Iran. And Iran being a superpower.
Biggest purchaser
allow me to talk now. If you understand the geopolitics of that,
Saudi Arabia paid for everything that America is doing for them. It's not free.
My friend, listen, the other countries are willing to pay, have money. Countries like Venezuela, all these countries have money. But America will not go there and try to assist you. Or you give
America, Venezuela is
there. But calm down now. America will not just go there and literally assist you, give you all those sophisticated technology and train you on those technology and really much put all the put their special forces there to assist you, train your special forces, put things in place. They help them. That's what I'm saying. And they have a reason for it. It's for their own interest because Iran is there. They don't want Iran to dominate that region. So they have to use Saudi, empower Saudi to be as powerful. Because without the US, Saudi cannot really face Iran, to be honest. Iran will dominate that region. So that's what is going on there. If now America, for example, want to say, okay, Nigeria want to make the same thing we do with Japan or this South Korea. Now they have to build South Korea to be very powerful because North Korea is a threat there. And with what's that country next to China? Is it Taiwan? Taiwan. So America is there. They know how to build country up. Even Israel, they know how to. When you are a really strategic nation, they do it. Even Liberia was once a very developed country because it was a strategic country in Africa that time. Liberia was like a little America. But when Liberia was no longer a country America needed, they abandoned the place. Liberia turned back to it became the rest of Africa. Even the poorest, it collapsed.
Okay, Mike.
Okay, can I give my response?
That's okay. Let's move to Remy. So, Remy, you are the president today now, right? What Mike suggested now that the reason we are not going forward is that because Remy is not coming up with technology. So, you two, if you are the president today, how are we going to function and find the situation to solve our problem? Because we just need to move forward. We can't just surrender.
I think I will look at it from multifaceted direction. First and foremost, we are lucky to have some young Nigerians.
No big grammar. Come to my level, Remy. No too much grammar.
Yes, so
I am not what do you call it? Enigmatic. He is the one that with the big grammar or whatever. What I'm just trying to say is that we look at it from different angles. Luckily for us, we have some young chaps in Nigeria that are good. They can use that. They can create a lot of a lot of app or whatever to solve some of our problems. Like I know, if you don't have cost advantage in something, you look for where you can get it. Maybe they help you first, and then via training and all sorts of things, you can also be better in the field. So Nigeria is going in the right direction in that angle. And that is where we are seeing some of our like Flutterwave and the rest, they are coming up. And then as a president, just like what this guy is doing now, to build a lot of hub in all the state capital of Nigeria, while most of our young people will go to these offices, they don't need to, like, internet is free for them. They can just go with their laptop and they can guide them and make them more better to create and find solution to our myriad of problems using technology. I will encourage that one as a government. And I am, as a government, we are also lucky. We have a lot of developmental partners who can partner Nigeria in that kind of field. There are several of them all over the world. Because remember, as a company, every company have an interest. If I want to enter your country that is going to give me more money in future, there must also be something I'm going to give to your citizen. So in that aspect, Nigeria is lucky. They can have a lot of development partners all over the world.
But Remy, we don't have the money. That's the issue, right?
Thank you. So we don't have the money. So if we don't have the money, then like we don't have the money. And I like what the president said. There's something like a forward contract. You do the service now, and I can sign an agreement with you. I'll pay you the money in future. And so many companies are buying into it. It's so easy, so simple. You can do that. So this is not a big issue at all. Do you think, like Mike make example of America and Saudi Arabia? I don't think Saudi Arabia will pay them all the cash at once. Maybe some are oil swap. You do this for me, I give you this kind of oil.
It's like the audience are not agreeing with your solution.
No. No matter what, I can see some of them are writing. I'm sorry, some of these guys.
Because it's like they agree with Mike more than you.
Whatever they like, they are already, you can say what they write, they are already abusing people or something like that. I don't care what they write, that is their own, they have the right to do whatever they can write whatever they want to do. So I am trying to look at it from that angle. So even if you don't have the money, then you can also say, okay, fine, do this service for me. Then I'll pay this money as a fixed amount of money that we both agree and we sign and seal. And they will.
What about the collector, Mr. Remy? The collector, they have to be an assurance that you are going to pay the money. Nobody does business like that. Please.
Okay, I will give you a very good example. China with Nigeria. China borrow a lot of money. They lend us a lot of money to build our infrastructure. They did not give the money to the Nigerian government. But part of the agreement of the contract is that they are going to be they are going to bring their professional, their experts to come and help us build. Our train system, road, and whatever. And they also mentioned that some of our people they will send back to Chinese university, in which some of them have gone ahead to learn about train technology. How much is the Nigerian counterpart funding? It's not up to 10%. Even it's 10%, billions of dollars. It's 10%. And I remember that Buhari paid some of it off, 10%. And the rest we are paying back in the next 30 or 40 years. That is a kind of a forward contract. So
what is the collector, Mr. Remy? There have to be something tangible. Nobody does something free in the world these days. Thank you.
What do you mean? You mean we are going to give an asset if we refuse to pay?
Yes. Even
okay. In that sense, we have to look at the totality of the contract. That if you refuse to pay, and even if you refuse to pay, they also give you room for negotiation. So they cannot just come up one day that, okay, you not refuse to pay everything, and then...
What are you negotiating on?
Okay, let me give you a very good example. Like the train technology now. Nigerian government have started paying the money back to China. So when it's 30 years time, if we do not repay all the money, at least we'll pay some. So from that angle, you can also...
What do they use as a collateral?
I don't have an idea because I don't have the contract in my hand. So if I have the contract in my hand and I see what...
Okay, Mr. Remy, I think... Can I come in?
Okay, let's hear your...
Let me quickly finish and then you
No, Remy, I think we got your point, to be honest. Let's hear the fully bill solution.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, if I have the opportunity, I believe I will have long-time projects and I will have short-time projects. My short-time projects will be based on what we have for ourselves to do. My long-time will be based on what we don't have. And I will use what we have as my short-time projects to get whatever we need. And I will use the opportunity to channel my whatever we are getting from there to our long-time projects, which I believe we have a good soil here. We can do well in agriculture, and I can invest the little I have massively on agriculture. So whatever the result of agriculture gives to us, we can channel it towards the long-term projects where we need technology and every other things to come on board. But our short-term projects will be based on what do we have on our own soil. What can we lay our own hand upon at that immediate effect to start with? Because I don't have any reason why Nigeria should not grow rice 3 times, 4 times in a year. I'm not sure we have any reason for us not to grow rice 4 times in a year in this country. So if I should venture my money as a government on agriculture, I know we will definitely see the results within a year. We'll get something out of that space.
I have a question. Why are the Nigerian individuals like yourself are not going into growing the rice? I mean, going to start planting rice.
Okay. And I will now tell you today, if you have farm in Nigeria and you need a bulldozer, like a one big what's it called? A car that you can use to enter the bush before you can get to your farm. But if government is actually serious, nothing take them not to hire a tractor, declare a massive revolution on agriculture, all the road that lead to any farm. You must not tile it for them, but make it a motorable to anybody that want to access their farm. Okay? I think that alone will encourage people to wake up on Saturday morning to go to their farm, to go and do the little they want to do, even if they don't have the big money to invest in agriculture. But when you are like, people are going to farm, you have to park your car and you have to trek almost 3 miles before you get to your farm. There is nothing you can bring out of that system. So I think I answer your question on that.
Well, why can't private people put their money together and get it done, and all these things?
Private sector to put their money together.
For example,
yes.
Let me answer Mike. What I know about that, because I was supposed to be participants before, but because of nobody to monitor for me, I don't want to listen. You see, when you go to Ekiti Axis, there was some. Now, fully B, if this thing I'm saying is a lie, just don't cover me, just expose it.
No, definitely.
So the Fireme administration, he marked some areas like how do we call it? Like a farming block. That they allocated some land to some cassava.
Farmer. Yes. Yeah.
So those guys, they put resources together, they pay for security, they secure their farm, just because. That's why even I know one of them that you see apart from the regular security, if he's traveling from Lagos to Ekiti, you will see the type of dogs, because it's spent on dogs, not dogs. That's when he's going to that farm too. He would go with many dogs. I don't know whether that dogs will be enough for Fulani herdsmen, but at least for those people in a cluster, they were able to fence the Fulani to fence the Fulani people off. But it didn't come without the support of the state governor. So this guy is basically into cassava farming, and he has a value chain. He doesn't sell raw cassava. He harvests his cassava, and he has a factory where he processes that gari and releases it into to the food market chain in Nigeria. So something like that. What I'm trying to say is some private individual, they've already approached. They've started approaching the government to do things like that. Unfortunately, the Okeogun, when I was targeting in 2010, 2011, they don't have something there. So we need security. We need the state government.
And it's very important.
It's very important. Yeah, I think to some extent I agree with for Libby's solution. Then like I said yesterday, what Mike suggested to work, because if you have special security people, because this police we have today, they are not trained to enter into the bush. So maybe you train some people that they can even sight snipers. You know, you equip them, even with no matter how small that drone may be. You know, you can work with the telecom people to install the type of area coverage that even right from the mast, you can have some kind of movement.
Assess the environment.
Exactly. You work with Google. You use assess the environment. See all the movement of all these criminals that are walking through the bush. Working with Google, you will get all those people. That they cannot get all those is a joke. You understand? So not only that, so with those in combination, I think when you flush criminals away from our bush, and you go back into agriculture, and they go back to the old agriculture like a normal cotton they used to plant, I think by the time we start making money, we have enough to acquire those technologies. So that's just what I want to ship in. So let's hear Mr. Triumph. So, Prof, what's your solution? Mr. Triumph.
Yes, I'm here. I've been listening to you guys. It's so much interesting today. And the only person that disappoints me the way I respond is Mr. Remy. I don't know what happened to him today. I don't know what happened to him today.
Why violence against Remy?
No, I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe they not sleep well tonight, and that was it. But it was just anybody that. I don't know what happened to him today. Some formerly used to give us the ring. Then like Mr. Mike kept quiet. Everyone. He listened to everyone. Then he asked again the question just for him. Kudos to you, Mr. Mike. Continue. So you understand because Mr. Mike said something earlier about children. A woman that cannot feed, having so many children. You understand? That's one of the problems in Nigeria. Because I remember the people I used to help back home in Nigeria. I asked them how many children they have. I must confess, Mr. Ola, what I did, I have to. Then they put this anti-pregnancy. Understand? Even though you make love, you will not. Before doing it, their husbands were using CDs. CD means condom. You understand? So just to control it. Now I know for the next 5 to 7 years, no new baby. For the elderly ladies that they have more than 4 children, I say no. You have to do what you can. You have to make children. That's one of the problems in Nigeria. Mr. Mike is right. You understand? It's right there. So one thing that if we can control the birth rate in Nigeria, it will reduce. Even me myself, I know how many children I have. When I say that I'm doing behavior like a white, not white. It's what I can afford. I can give my children the best education. The best education. Having children, you cannot train.
Mr. Trump, yes. Can I push back on those children you just mentioned?
Okay, tell me. Okay.
Do you know that in Nigeria, if our factory is still working, if we have a lot to do you know that people will not have enough time to give birth to so many children? As you will see among the bankers, see all those bankers you see in Lagos, by the time they enter traffic early as 5:30, they are coming back around 10 o'clock. All they want to do is to sleep and go back to work the following day.
And let me even help you. You know, a lot of people, the only area where they use themselves, their stress, is through sex. I'm sorry using that word. I'm just
fully me. So because we are on YouTube, so let's
because when you are busy doing things and you have money to even buy something that can make you happy, you won't be seeing that thing as only way to escape stress. But when you are not, your brain is down and you always see women around you, you want to grab.
But yes, now for Libby, that's why even I have an uncle.
I'm just kidding.
Almost 10 children. Then I have to
shout at him. Mr. Triumph, do you know why I'm pushing back? When you look at the population of our youth in Nigeria, those people under the age of, was it 25 or 35 I read? I can't remember. Maybe 25 or 35. They are 60%. They are like 60% of the population. When you come to this place, the same range of people, we are not even up to 20%. So it simply means that We have youths that are so productive only and only if we know where to channel their
brain. Yes, yes.
Because look at it this way. Before China got to this stage, in the early 80s, in China, I don't know whether it still happens now. People used to sleep in the warehouse because they wanted to work. They were doing manual job. So if today, if we have Satamondo Bello again in the north, that build the
Yoruba land,
that you are running after shift. That the only time you have is just maybe Friday night to just go and celebrate and come back to your work on Saturday again. You won't be talking of population today.
They give you staff quarters there, and your wife is at home.
Exactly. Or some people that are locomotive workers, then Nigerian Railways workers, night post. So I just an example. If, those people that are very busy, they don't reproduce, they don't reprocreate, which is what I see. So even if you give policy, because there was a policy of for children in Nigeria at the time, not well implemented, and that thing, you know, because people are not busy, they still reprocreate any way they want. So
when religion is still telling you that you can have many children, 5 wives.
Exactly. When you don't have job, you listen to your pastor. If you can't listen, you don't have supervisor to listen to at work. Then the next thing you listen to your imam.
Your imam that will tell you that four wives is what you're supposed to have. All the name of population, religion population.
So, Mr. Triumph, that's where I want to push you back. Do you want to? Do you want to counter?
Okay. Let me continue.
You know the one that always annoying me. Hold on, let me say this real quick. Sorry, Triumph. The one that always annoying me is the one that the family or really. Mr. Frank, ask something real quick.
In Nigeria, food security, electricity that works, and the medical care, shelter, transportation with good roads, and security, that's protection. Understand? That's the area I saw, which we have to work on in Nigeria. And again, I remember when you guys were talking about security, about police. I love listening just to find that word, because I remember, is it 2010 or 2011, during the time of Jonathan, President Jonathan, when French wanted to send me to go to the northern part of Nigeria, because I was working with the French government on security. They wanted to send me down to help them to negotiate concerning the Boko Harams and all that. Then what I told them that we Europeans cannot help African problems. It's only Africa that can solve their problems. So they left me behind. I was happy not to go. You understand? Because of we know the problems in Nigeria. It's only thing that we have to identify it. According to Mr. Mike, he said it that the other day that Nigeria is a good structure, but the problem in Nigeria are Nigerians, because we lack morals and integrity. Now, when you guys talk, I listen to everybody. I stay in my office and I listen to you guys. I just love listening to you guys. That means talking. So that is it. You understand? How can they want to say that the only thing I see progress now as for now is the tax. 5% tax. I wrote it during the comment section earlier. 5% tax that would start taxing everybody now in Nigeria. That will bring money. That's what Tinubu did earlier when he was the governor of Lagos State. That's why he produced more money to counter OBJ, President Obasanjo, if we can remember back then.
Yeah, personal income tax, not VAT. Personal income tax.
That's what they will use now. So even though you're doing a little business, they will tax you now. You cannot escape anything. So every business will be registered in Nigeria. Not you people making money and then you hide it. No, everything will be registered now. So he's giving us now till 6 months time to register every businesses, and that's okay. You understand? Everybody have to put it good, and that's why I said that let's give him. Let me in 2 years time, I believe Nigeria will start functioning well, but we are not microwaves. You understand? In Nigeria for now, because we are over. It will take time. The process, I believe, it will take time. You just process it. process. You understand? Because we Nigeria want everything quick. It can never be done anywhere. It can never be done anywhere in the world. So it will only take time. Like now, Tinubu is making the way. So I don't blame him when there's people are complaining that he's now employing people, only the Yorubas beside him. It's just jealousy. When the Northerners were doing it, how many people spoke against it? Nobody. He wants to put people that he knows that can do the job very well, that he has confidence on. Confidence on, that you know that they cannot steal from him, that they will listen to him. You understand? Because if you put people around you that will listen to you, your business go well. Nigeria is just as a cooperative, everything go well. I used to hear people complaining. Please, Fulabi, don't complain. Don't worry, Nigeria will be great. I just believe that. Yeah? Don't lose hope. That's what I will tell you. Don't lose hope.
Hey,
don't lose hope.
Triumph. I like what you just said just now. You see, the way you saw it, you're like, okay, you become president. You want to appoint people that you know and you can trust, right? And those people have to be people you've known for years. And most likely, if you're going to go by that, then that means those people are likely going to be people from the states, because everybody's saying he's only appointing people from Lagos. He's only been living in Lagos all his life. Most of his work, his business, is even when he governed, it was Lagos. So most of the people he's going to know and trust and know their capability and things, they're going to be from there. But this old idea that people want, that when you become president, you have to go for everywhere and start looking for people that you don't know, strangers, just because they're from different, just because you want to make your cabinet a spread, and then you have people constantly looting. You understand? You end up.
I agree with you, Mr. Mike. You can see, people don't understand the way it thinks. It thinks that's why I understand the president.
You see how Buhari picked Allah Emefiele. He doesn't know Emefiele from anywhere, from Adam, to know what he is capable of doing. And look what Emefiele did to him.
Tinubu, the way Tinubu operates is easy. He has his own inner kitchen cabinet.
Exactly.
And you can see that he is really interested in monetary and fiscal policy. I'm telling you, this is not about.
I like Remy for one thing. Whatever is not Tinubu matter, you know they talk too much.
No. You get me wrong.
Maybe because they were having a country here, you run away.
First and foremost, I did not vote in Nigeria because I'm not in Nigeria. That's true. Out of all the candidates, I see him better than the rest in all those ones that compete. What I'm just trying to tell you is very simple. If you have a president that understands monetary and fiscal policy very well, you already have somebody that knows how it works. But it's totally different from all the people we have been having before. Obasanjo does not have monetary and fiscal policy, but he knows, he has a little knowledge, and he put the right people inside there. Jonathan does not know. And he put the right people inside there, but he won't listen to them. Buhari initially put the right person there, but because of Nigerian shenanigans and blah, blah, they removed the woman. He put another woman there. That one does not understand very well. So he does not know, he does not put the right people there, and then you can see the result. Now you have a person that knows how it works, and he put the right people there. The people he knows that can do the job. This Mr. Tran was talking about tax. I listened to that interview that tax committee chairman. That man break it down for us very well. They want to capture everything that about forex in Nigeria. So don't be surprised. In the nearest future, maybe black market might reduce totally. I'm not saying eradicate, but might reduce a lot. Because it
was Buhari that scattered the black market, because the black market was
discovered that most people, because they cannot have access to that forex, then they will go and look at it from elsewhere, and then everybody just
even black market was fair. It was not this crazy before.
Yes,
the gap was not too much.
Everybody was just quoting any exchange rate they like. But if they can capture,
when I come into Canada, I bought my money from the black market now, not too far from the official rate.
So you
probably
can
like
see
about $5 difference there, $5 or less than $5 difference there.
So like, for example, I used to live in China. What the Chinese did was they have parallel markets.
No. Let me just hold on. Let me make sure that Bewale is alive so that he can speak, because after you finish speaking, if Diwali is not there, I want Ajani Koko to round off for us, so that's
okay. So when I used to live
there,
because the system they have before similar to Nigeria. When we want to change money, often we go to those people looking around the bank area. It's like just like parallel market or black market, we call it in Nigeria. But the difference they will change for you most time is just about 0.20 or 0.30 or 0.25. That's where you can gain more. So, and if you want to also buy, they also gain 0.20 or 0.30. But later, when they see that their activity, because China is not Nigeria, they are into total authoritarian or dictatorial. It's not like this free democracy you are talking in Nigeria that everybody can talk and do whatever they want. When they see the activities of this parallel market, is not they ban them totally, and they arrest if you are trading the money outside the banking of the banking system or outside the bank. They will arrest you and then they will send you to jail. And now when
you know Buhari people, they had that attention. You know that forex is what they targeted immediately when they come there. You remember that time you had your money in the bank, your domiciliary account, they were forcing you to sell to the government. You know,
Remy, do they still use capital punishment for corruption in China?
They still use
Wow,
okay. Let me wait. I'm seeking to round off. So let's see whether Diwali is there. If the Diwali is not there, then maybe Baba Jaligo can just round up for us and let's call it a day. It's already 9 hours.
Okay, I just want to quickly chip in. So they canceled the black market, and everybody, whether you want to buy or you want to sell dollar, you go to the bank. And in the bank themselves, for foreigners, you cannot change more than $500 in a day. When I want to come here, I want to leave China to come to Finland, I spend 1 month to change all my money because I don't have. I even asked some of my friends to help me change. I cannot change more than $500 equivalent to their renminbi in a day as a foreigner. See the tight control. Do you think if they introduce that kind of things in Nigeria, Nigeria will complain? You always complain to them.
Remy, it was not that different in Nigeria before. It is Buhari that scattered it. That's the problem. Buhari that scattered it. It was okay during Obasanjo. It was fairly okay under Jonathan. It was Buhari. Like, what was the exchange rate then? They say they complained that it went to $200 or 210. And these people, they stop you. If you put your forex inside your bank, they say you cannot take your forex. And meanwhile, your money will find a way to escape. They were looking at capturing the money from the people in diaspora. The money from the people in diaspora don't go directly to our official forex.
It's just because the banking system. So I sent some money to one of my relatives. Like
let me see whether Baba. Listen. I want to shut down. So let me see whether Baba is there. Let him write up. Baba Njali Koko, are you there? I can still send people to the background if you want the discussion to continue, but I need to close it because I need to get back to my base. And in the absence of Babali Jai, maybe I can round up. And since Aliwale is not online, so I want to use this opportunity to thank our audience, those people that have been here with us, that we both share this learning movement together. So we can't thank you enough because you guys are the strength of this forum. Without you guys, we are not going to be encouraged. So Kando, if it's whether Kando or Kando, if that's the right pronunciation, thank you for keeping us company. Madi Peace, there's no way we can go without mentioning your name. Sony, African DPT. I don't know why you are not in the house today. So we appreciate you too. So Ayo, we can't forget your name. So we know you are the official sponsor of this forum. So Oga, I know that's you guys who've gone to sleep. Madam Ehai, I don't know when she left. Then Ray Abua, we can't thank you enough. Then Osi Seriki, Oriolade, Duke Tosin, Oluwamurewa. So we greet you. Then DJ, Tutoye, we hear you. Okay, now we hear you. Peace. Adeyemi Badejo, peace. And so many others that Jimo, I don't know whether that's the correct pronunciation. So I thank you all. I know that with you, you'll be here to celebrate with us tomorrow when all the distraction around the presidency will be sorted out, because like I said the other time, I don't deceive myself. This one, I'm not God. It's not as if I know tomorrow, but there are some things that you see, you know that it's a reality, that you don't see reality and you move away from the reality. You will all be here tomorrow to come and celebrate with Tinubu, which I believe is the right person now. If there's anybody at all that can lead us now, is the right person. You know, I witnessed what happened in 1999. I mean that this Baba, the Baba that you that help us with Falai, he were to be the one in 1999, probably the military will have taken over.
Obedience will burn down the country tomorrow.
Where
Obi will travel. Obi will never come to Abuja.
I'm telling you, nothing will happen. AB, I see you. I great. So I don't forget you. So I can tell you there's nothing. There's Baba today Martins. I agree to. So there's nothing they are going to do tomorrow. We already know where this. As when we know where this thing is going to. You know, when you have cases that have merit, you know that cases have merit. The one that have no merit, you know that they don't have merit. Thank you, everyone. Let us share the success together tomorrow, and congratulations to everyone for Nigeria is definitely moving forward. Backward never, forward ever. Thank you, everyone. See you later.
All right. So thank you very much. Thank you, everyone.